we do now? Tonight the stars are out, so let's make a town. I'm running when I hit the ground, that's what I'm all about.
My name is Ezekiel Lau. I'm 29
I did
years
that
old,
the other, like,
and
10 days
I'm
ago.
from Honolulu, Hawaii.
They,
I represent
no,
Hawaii
they
on the
just,
World
like,
Championship
they poked
Tour.
my eardrum to let it, like, try to dry out.
Always just
Gnarly.
intrigued me with their
Different,
whole
but it's kinda
brand
still-
message, you know, ambassadors with Aloha.
So you can't get
I
wet.
travel around the world and represent Hawaii on
Just
the World
can't go
Tour,
deep.
and you know that's my
Yeah.
whole goal is to represent Hawaii the best way I can.
Like
and
that.
being an ambassador of Aloha is the best way to do that. But also they just make sick shit.
Welcome to sunny Huntington Beach. This is the 2023 Jack's Surfboards Pro presented by, of course, Jack's Surfboards. The boys at Jack's, Ron and Bobby, have upped the ante this year. This is a 3,000. Also, the kickoff event for the WQS North American Tour. Next to me, my co-host for the week, Mr. Brett Simpson, a man who needs no introduction. Olympic gold medal winning coach, former World Tour athlete, and probably the best accolade, a rad dad.
We're back, Wellesley.
We're on. It's like
back.
yesterday we did this.
I know. It does feel like yesterday. We got a little mixed swell in the water. Luckily to have a little sandbar right here's Corey, first wave up. So it's small. It's on the smaller side today, probably 1 to 2 foot, maybe the odd 3-footer. Wind swell's kind of keeping us around. We had a big wind swell the other day that, to be honest, kind of took our sandbar down the beach a little bit more, but yeah, we're here. It's contestable. Out there now, we got Ben Brantel, Wyatt Jeffers, Logan Hofstetter, and Corey LaRoe. So this is the round of 104.
I love it. I love it. I mean, well, let's just be quite honest. Without this sandbank, there would not be these remotely contestable conditions.
Agreed. I mean, driving up the coast, I'm sure, or down the coast, I'm sure when you pulled up to Sea Point and saw, ooh, it's on.
We were talking with our co-commentator Ryan Simmons, who's doing the beach, and he just said without this bar, it would look like what is breaking on the inside. And from, I'd say, Bolsa Chica jetties through the cliffs all the way Golden West, 9th Street, all the way to the pier on north side, looks like the small wave to your right. And then you get to south side, and it's kind of just yanks in whatever energy there is on this bank. So
Yeah.
we're thankful for that today.
Luckily, yeah, it's deep. It's really deep over by the end of the pier, and then that kind of, it's almost like the little canyon, a small version of that, where it does suck in the swell, and then you got this shallow little sandbar. It's a good shaped sandbar. It's just there's dismal swell out there, but you know, to be honest, like you said, this is the spot. If you're gonna go surf right now, it has a wave.
You know, from this sandbank all the way to the pier is like a massive trench.
Yeah.
There's just not even a bump.
Good old foil day. I don't foil, but everyone's saying it looks good for foiling.
Right. Hey, stay loyal to the foil.
Well,
So Brantel opened up with a 2.1, Logan Hofstetter just a 0.50, Corey LaRoe at 0.37. So nobody's really kind of busted open a remotely keeper of a score, 12 minutes, 23 seconds. The tide is on the rise.
Which is good.
And the winds, even like yesterday, didn't really puff until the afternoon. Yesterday we saw the Battle of the Board Riders. Jax hosted that event, and Team Encinitas took out the W. Jason Shook's crew, he's the president out there.
Shooky had it dialed in.
Our homie. And the McCaffrey kids.
Yep, McCaffrey. It was, Ella and Cole, and then they had
Caleb Crozier.
Here we go. White, Logan for the day.
Could be.
It was nonstop barrels.
Maybe Joe Foster or
Joji,
C-Tex out there.
somebody swim out. Could have got that thing from the water. Makes it look twice the size.
Well, I'll tell you what, I made mention of it yesterday. If you follow Brett Simpson on Instagram, you would think that Huntington Beach is an absolutely world-class spot.
Dude, it's like Rincon.
Yeah, I'm like, where do these clips keep coming from?
Yeah, you got anywhere if you spend 5 hours out there, you get one.
Right. It's amazing.
It is. Look, it's consistently okay. The odd day of like being really good. There was a day this year when it was big that I was like, wow, the waves had juice to it, and I was blowing it like too small a board. I think I had surf seal, or that morning or the day before I had it, I was like, I'm just going to surf Huntington, big long rights. There was the pier bowl left, but I was just falling out of the sky, like couldn't make a drop. But the waves just had so much power for out here. I broke a board. I had to swim in. I was kind of tripping.
Look at Brett.
But it wasn't like this.
Surfer in white. Wait, no, that's
They're
green.
liking green. White was on a little right. Here we go. Logan's a big fella too, so he's going to have to stay nimble. And right there is that it happens out there. If you can't really push through the turn and get down to the bottom, it's hard to stay in the wave.
Well, let's be real. Good surfing in small waves is all about staying on top of the water.
Yep.
At fairly, relatively low speeds.
Yeah.
I noticed you yesterday looked like you had an epoxy.
Yes, I
With,
did. Spinal tap. It was a spinal tap.
Spinal tap.
Stampsy spinal tap.
So, and you can see the twitchiness in that epoxy. So, at any rate, good equipment will definitely make a difference.
Yeah, here we
when-
go. Wyatt Jeffers getting on a little backside left right here. Gets a little caught behind it, but he's definitely on a epoxy. That looks like some type of black sticks or something of that nature. A little lighter, a little more buoyant. But yeah, it's all about staying above the water, staying as light as you can on your feet. I always tell guys or girls, like, if you can surf a small wave like you would a big wave, it's so hard to do, but it looks so good.
Yeah.
And, you know, like you said, at those slow paces, to be able to keep your body connected above the water and not bog out, it's a challenge.
Well, I think the way high-performance boards, I mean, arguably, again, there's that
let's
word.
argue. I'm all about arguing.
even some of like the alternative stuff, it's just about pushing water through the fins and continually like driving.
What would Simo say though?
Oh, foam is your friend.
He'd be on freaking 6'4", chipping out.
Foam is your friend.
Benny Brantel looking left, going right. Foam climb, high risk, low reward. Wraps it right there, so that's much nicer. That's a little backup score, maybe in the 3s, 3.5.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's trying to, better on this 2.1 and
Probably should have went right. It looks like he was having a little right, but a little disappointed on his direction change. But here we go.
Hofstetter.
Hofstetter getting his speed up much better. A little poke right there and then a slash. Ooh, could have maybe did away with the second. I don't know what happened down the line, but just try to get a finish. I think the judges really look for on a day like today where if you get a first turn, they want something to close out and you can hit it.
Right.
And just the waves actually like finished. It's sometimes hard to find when you got wind swell. A lot of things die out. So
Yeah, they're not coming together.
yeah, they're looking for, like, even on a day, if you can find a turn where it's maybe a backside vertical one turn, I think can be a keeper score. It's just point of difference on a day like today. You're going to get a lot of waves where these guys are dribbling along down the line just trying to stay with it, or can someone just pop it really quick and be done with it?
Got it. So, hey, question. I see that you're moonlighting here as you are the sports marketing head honcho over at Hurley. Are you surfing in the event?
I am. I do my like 1 or 2 events a year. Obviously, it's at home. This is nice for Ben. But I signed up. I'm excited. I haven't surfed an event besides the board riders since last year. So, look, it's nothing serious for me. It's all fun and games, but I still love like to compete every now and then, and it is I don't know. I just love it. It's whatever. I watched all the events. But I'm in it.
Hey, sensitive question. Do you feel you surf better now or when you were on tour?
I feel like I surf better now in a way. I don't know if I have. It's different because I was so hyper. You're so hyper analytical on tour. Like, oh, my boards, this, that, my fins. Now I got like 3 boards and they all work. I don't know if it's just because I'm not as like, hey, I got to compete next week. I got to do that. Those things
Well,
that
the pressure's off.
yeah, and the pressure's off. You're not always looking for something better.
Right.
And I don't know. I'm older now, so I've learned, to get out of my own way. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Maybe it's some yes and some no.
Not, for sure. Like I look back at old clips and I'm like, whoa, like there was moments where like I don't know if I could do that now. But then I'm like, hey, I feel like I ride better waves, my selection, and just like that kind of stuff mentally, I'm in a clear space. But it's because I'm not stressed out. I'm not worrying about having to like make this heat for my livelihood, you know. So times have changed for me, but I still love to try to surf every day. And here we go.
Green on a quick one. Looks like red maybe on the end.
Whoa, red's got a little run and gun. Zap right there. So nice little twist and shout. Boom, and this thing's, oh. So he got that little south wedge. It just caught his nose coming down.
Well, you know what? Brantel looks right at home after, getting to surf, 3 heats yesterday?
Surfed a lot yesterday, yeah.
He looks like he's got the bank pretty sorted.
And I think, a lot of the San Clemente kids are surfing T Street a lot. It kind of has some remnants of T Street. Little sidewinder up and over. What do they call that wave? Cropleys or something in that little inside. So
I don't even know.
It definitely, isn't far from home of then these kids, a Benny B, all these kids surf, the events up here. So they're comfortable.
I think I might have surfed T Street maybe approximately 5 times or less in my lifetime, and never once have I had a good surf there.
Yeah, it's a challenging wave, but I think that's why a lot of the kids and guys that grown up there are good in marginal surf.
100%. Like you watch local guys and you're just like, what?
The beauty, the beauty of San Clemente, like you got lowers, uppers, churches. Like, hey, you want to go ride some real waves? There you go. If you want to go practice for the qualifying series and all your, amateur junior stuff, you go to the pier. You go to T Street because those are like typical conditions. So they've kind of got it all made up. If you have to go find a slab, we don't have many slabs here in Cali, but the odd.
San Clemente, it's like quality controlled point breaks, and then if you want to get your beach break on, you just go up to the hood, and you've got a bevy of snappy kind of cuppy beach breaks, and then you've got T Street, which is a little mix of everything. And with that being said, Brett, we're going to take a break and come back with heat number 2.
When Carver started in Venice back in 1996, we believed, against the odds, that we'd be able to contribute something meaningful to skateboarding. It didn't matter how big we got or not. We just believed that surf could once again join skate, like it was in the beginning. Often we seek the uncrowded wave, the undiscovered ditch, so that we can have a moment to ourselves in this crowded world. A new year brings new adventures. We'll see you on the road.
Once on an evening, she entered in the park. There was something who pushed him up.
Welcome back. We are live coming to you from the sands, the golden sands of Huntington Beach, Surf City. And I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, well, kind of grovelly today.
It is. Bring your quick feet. Make sure your body's warm and ready to really get low and try to make it happen. We got Jack Boys right here, local boy.
Yeah, so in red, we're going to see the likes of Timothy Fandy. In blue, Mackay Bray. In white, Wow. Okay. Micaiah Spies and Jackie Boy's local boy in green.
Yeah,
So there you go.
Yeah, this is another, there's these, we had this, I don't know, we had this big wind swell, and it's definitely, the sandbar had formed really nice. We had little south swells kind of pushing the sand back in. We had some fun little peaky shore break. This one, it's still a fun sandbar. It's just, I feel like it's got chewed up a little bit. There's white, quick up and down, but still contestable. Hopefully over the next few days, we gotta hopefully some wind swell stays in the water. Afternoon winds wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
No.
And some little south swell. There's
Yeah.
it's out there, but it's very 1 foot or at 12 seconds, so it's nothing really
So,
major.
Mad props to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the crew up
Yes.
at Jack's.
This is a huge way to start. So this is the start of our, this will be the start of our 24 season.
24. So,
Yeah.
yeah, this is the launching pad for a lot of people's campaigns.
For sure. And, congratulations to all the newly qualified Challenger Series surfers from the North America. Got a solid crew that got through. Here goes Jack digging. See that entry? Good entry into that wave, halfway down the face. He was trying to get as much speed as he could, but when it's really quick, it's about a foot or two difference from getting a turn to having the wave close out on you.
Yeah, well, the winners today throughout the event will receive cash prizes
No, are we doing?
from Layrite
Are we
Deluxe.
doing the Layrite dollars again?
Yes, Layrite
That is
bucks.
mental.
So not only do you advance, but you also get rewarded with a little cold hard cash.
Everyone talks about that, and I think here we go. Red, nice snap right there, climbs it. So a little combo there, and that was that Timothy Fanday?
Timmy.
Yeah, the Layrite dollars. Hey, it's pretty cool. Obviously everyone has to enter this event. You spend some money. It's nice to make that money, gas money, whatever you put it to. It's really cool. Thanks to Layrite.
Yeah, and conditions today, Brett, 1 to 3 feet. 3 is a stretch,
Yep.
but it's smooth.
It is glassy. It is it's kind of the way, sometimes these qualifiers, it is what it is. You just got to make it happen. There's no excuses. Everyone's in that same boat. Everyone's out there together in these heats. So find this little peak right here and you might win your heat.
Right, so we have Ben Brantel on the beach. Ben, are you there?
How's it going? Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, so you had a little warm-up yesterday in the board riders. You looked right at home out of here on the bank today.
Yeah, it was fun yesterday. There's a couple of good waves today, and it was good practice. So it's a little smaller, but yeah.
Well, congratulations on your heat win. You do receive some Layrite dollars. I don't know if you knew that.
Yeah, I got my $50. I'm super stoked on it. Thank you, Layrite.
Yeah, unreal. So hey, what equipment are you on today? What show us the board.
I'm on a Rumner surfboard, shapes out of San Clemente. Just like a little board him and I put together, and just kind of did our little own dimensions and tweaked it a little.
Unreal. Any shout outs you want to give to your friends, family
Yeah,
out there?
I want to give my shout outs to all my sponsors, Dark Seas, Runner Surfboards, Spy Sunglasses, Creatures of Leisure in San Diego, and to my friends and family back home watching.
Unreal. Hey, congratulations, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Cheers.
So Benny B through to a round of 96. So a little lull in the action here. And as you can see, you got red, blue, and white kind of all tied up. Jack Boyce in green to the south, looking for that little south peak. The surfers get all the way to that buoy, if you could see it out there. That's kind of the Tower 3. It's about maybe 100 yards from the area. He's having a look right here. So that thing kind of dies out on him. So Blue had a dig with second priority, so he'll most likely go to the back of the line. Concerted effort to catch that wave, and that usually sometimes a heartbreaker. In these waves, I don't know if it's the end of the day. It's kind of almost distance yourself and go find a little turn.
Yeah, it's kind of hard when this bank is so condensed, though. Sorry. It's kind of hard when the bank is so condensed.
It is, yeah. There's not a lot of room to run away, and yeah, it can be a little bit frustrating. You almost have to wait for your turn, but just try to give yourself, 15, 20 feet. They can't catch them all, and sometimes with priority, it's hard to make that decision. So you got to make them make a decision, and then something might sniff your way.
Right. So Brett, we have 10:05 a.m. is a 4.3. So we know that on swells like this, especially with the sandbar on the rising tide and the push and even the full tide,
I like that.
is going to improve the conditions. So we should see it get a little better, move it closer to the sand, and kind of find the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, and look, I'm a fan of tide here. I think especially when it's small and how our sandbar's a little bit on the kind of flatter side, I think it makes the waves a little punchier. Green having a look up down the beach. Could be a decent little left if he can get in. He's kind of biding his time. I like he held it up a little bit, snaps it right there, hits it again. So a nice little backhand combo. And then Blue looks like he got a right-hander.
Yeah, so as it stands, prior to these waves, Surfer in red, Tim Fandy out in front, Mackay Bray in second, Jackie Boys in third, and Micaiah Spice in fourth. Jack needs just a 174 to move up. So, I mean, this heat's still just kind of finding its feet as we see Tim right there. Zap! Oh!
Yeah, he was on his way, huh?
Yeah, no, you had it. Board looked loose and free.
Yeah. What's he on, you think? Sharp Eye?
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think today is one of those days, too. I don't know how many chances you're going to get, but you definitely want to capitalize. If you get a little open face, you really want to make it count.
True story. I mean, it's if you find yourself on one, you have to put your name on it.
Yeah.
Chances are gonna be slim. 9:44 remaining. This is heat number 2 here at the Jax Pro 3000. Giddy up. I'm gonna have to go get on some more coffee.
I know. Java Jaws.
It's the it's the Wellesley Brett show with a little surfing mixed in.
Just a little bit of surfing. Just a wee bit.
Just a wee little bit.
There's some spring breakers checking out the contest.
So
it's going to get packed down here.
Hey, Mr. Sports Marketing Hurley guy. Congratulations on your athlete victory in Zoe Benedetto.
Yeah, that was, man, she has really, leveled up the last, 4 to 6 months. Proud of her. She went over to Hawaii, spent some time, in Hawaii, surfing some solid waves. And I think it was a testament for, Wellesley, and I'm sure you're a big backer of this. Like, oh, what a turn right there for Mackay. So, combo, but getting yourself in those powerful waves, everyone gets better. No matter if you're having kind of shocker surfs over there, you ultimately get better. And yeah, she was able to pull it off, which was a huge victory for her. Solidified her spot into the challengers, which is a big deal. So
Yeah,
Stoked.
what a great victory. So a couple rides right there. Mackay freeing up the fins. And Jack also putting one on the board. So yeah, you know, we're here. We're doing it.
yeah, that was a good exchange. I think you had Jack get a score. Mackay looked like he drifted the fins and then got a finish. I'm gonna go out on a short limb and say best wave of the heat. But we'll have to wait and see. I'm no judge.
Don't want that job.
You like that, huh? The boys and girls upstairs will figure it out. Let them do their job. Do we always agree? Not really, but a lot of the time they're correct.
Yeah. Well, it's separations.
Yeah.
And
I think
just-
today, like Mackay on blue on that wave was able to drift the fins and kind of connect and get a finish turn. Like that is, you know, out here, it's a good ride, close to. There it is.
Yeah, 5.67 for Mackay, and boys last 3.8. And here we go, surfer in white, Micaiah.
So Mackay getting his speed up, little speed float. Can he get a crack right here? It does, a little more vertical. So smaller wave, but hit the bank a little bit better.
Yeah, it tried to run. So boys is chasing a 2.87 to get up into third, and Micaiah needs a 3.38 to get out of fourth into second.
Well, he's going to help his cause right there.
Yeah, he's currently sitting on a 0.5 and a 3.3, so
Yep.
yeah, he needs something.
Okay.
And 6.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, it's splitting hairs. You know, it's who can get that quality maneuver that stands out. There's going to be a lot of 3s and 4s. Who could jump into that 6-7 range can be the difference always, obviously.
Well, as we see in these events, the surfing just increasingly heats up as we work our way through the round. So it's getting shedding the low-lying fruit
For sure.
to get to the ripe stuff.
Yep. Yeah, you got these, you know, seeded surfers into 96, and also you have a round of 64 where all the top, you got a bunch of the challenger competitors, and then the top of the qualifying ranks in North America. So if you look at the seed in the draw right now, pretty much everyone, the who's who, is in this thing. So, yeah. You got to be prepared. You get into that round of 64. Look at the names. I mean, most of them are pretty stacked.
Well, if you are out there in Webland, I would say come on down to the Jax Pro. All the fine brands, maybe not every single brand, but
A lot of them.
most-
If you
most-
check it out, yeah, there's a lot of them out there, man.
Most of the fine brands inside of the Jack stores are here on the sand, running fun games, activations, giving away swag. I don't think today's the day.
Yeah.
I will, once I get our literature pack, I will be able
I'm
to
pretty
deliver
sure
that.
some of the crew, like, I've seen people were starting to kind of set up. I think
Yep.
Thursday, and then you get into tomorrow and also Saturday, Sunday. It's it's my kids' favorite day. They've been asking me, "Oh, can I come to the Jax Pro?" They got so much swag last year from everyone, so they're frothing. I know a lot of the kids, and we're gonna have a lot of people around. It's spring break for a lot of kids and families, so I'm excited to see a good turnout down here.
Okay, so boys did nail the last one. His
Got a
score hadn't come in as I was given the situation, 4.07.
There it is. You'll take that.
So he's up into second now, surfer in red. Timothy Fandy chasing a 4.2, a 420.
Yeah.
And Micaiah, surfer in fourth, looking for a 4.5.
So did Micaiah did he maybe get the score, but then Jack got a 4, so it kind of upped his need of a 4.5.
Oh, how gnarly was the first round yesterday in the board riders? We were like in second, and then Encinitas Crozier dropped the hammer.
I heard.
Went from fourth to first.
That's heavy.
Shattered. Went from magic to tragic.
Yeah.
Elation to frustration.
That's the board riders. I mean, it happens, man.
Just one wave.
With the
is
whammy
whole
or
thing.
someone drops an excellent score, like it just flips it on its head.
Yeah, I mean, it's arguably the greatest events happening on the coast.
It is
right
so
now.
fun. It's so fun. I don't think I get more nervous than in those events because you're surfing like for your team. You got people down there panicking and freaking out, telling you what to do, and you should do this, you should do that. It's like
Yeah, I mean, it's a community thing.
it is. It's so fun.
You get to see old friends and the
Yeah.
generations of surfers from U14 all the way to the 50s. It's great.
And just the young atmosphere too. The kids are fired up. Jackie might have a little wedgie right.
Wow,
Barrel.
this one.
Boom, goes to the sky, stomps it. So that'll do.
Hello.
That'll do the trick. He's been launching. This guy's about 6'1", 6'2", probably 205. He's like a, what do you call those things they put the clothes on? But like just a mannequin, but like those crazy ripped mannequin.
Well, speaking of launching,
Proper.
Fuwax has Guilherme and
I'm
Fuad, the boys from Brazil,
I'm
have
sure he's on the
sponsored
Fu.
the Jack's Air Show
I'm on the foo right now.
during this event.
If I fall, there's no excuses.
Oh, actually, speaking of,
Little baggy.
oh yeah, I brought you a little
Little
gift.
baggy.
I was like, I brought it just for Brett.
Here we go. Red, looking for a score. Gonna need more now because Jack Boyce.
There you go.
Thanks for the foo, buddy. Jack Boyce just went in the lead. 6.67, highest score of the day. It is only the second heat, Wellesley, but he got the speed up. Probably the biggest, wedgiest wave of the morning, and he launched.
Yeah, I mean, it was a closeout.
I mean, that's
And,
it's kind of what you're looking for today. There's not a lot of them because a lot of them are just kind of petering out. White, it's an important wave right here.
Time is winding down. We're just under 90 seconds. Boys out in front. Mackay Bray in second. If he wants the lead, he needs a 5:08. Surfer in third. Fandy
Dirty
chasing a
third.
6.53. I mean, that's a really good score. It's
Yeah.
not an easy one. And then Mackay Space down in fourth. 6.83 required to
Yeah,
get
those
out
are
of the
solid.
fourth spot.
Those are in the good range. On today, we've only seen one wave, 667, go into that range. So, yeah, it's possible. You got to play the odds, though. You're looking at, wow, we only got 50 seconds left. Going to need a flurry.
A flurry.
A
need
McFlurry. Might head to McDonald's.
Give me the Oreo one.
Ooh.
43 seconds. Coming up next, we are going to see the likes of Griffin Foy, local boy,
Foy boy.
Blaze Roche, Trevor Berry, Teo Grani.
Teo Grani.
Oh, Panamanian and 3
Well, it's
USA
kind of a
surfers.
stack house, Jerry.
Yeah, Griff's gnarly. He knows how to punt.
He can punt. Blaze can punt. I mean, Trevor Berry's backhand's lethal. He's grow up on a right-hand point as well. So it's crazy. I always trip out. I mean, I guess they do got good waves, but, like, a lot of the Ventura kids and girls have nuts backhands. But I think they, Emma Wood, the Harbor, there's certain waves that have really good lefts. There's lethal.
yeah.
Sage
there's a lot of
Erickson
beach
backhand. Yeah, lethal.
Sage yesterday?
Yeah, she belted that little thing.
Belted it.
Yeah. Here's a Jackie Boyce taking the heat win. Local boy. That'll feel nice. Get in the some lay right dollars.
Ooh.
Look at that hair.
Never hurts. Stay with us. We'll be right back after this with heat number 3. Cheers. Welcome back. We're in heat number 3, coming at you live from sunny Huntington Beach. And hey, Brett, guess what? The wind isn't 29 knots like it's been, the last few days.
Gale force. It has been. The other day, man, we had everything was blowing around. The sand had those. It was like the Sahara Desert last Thursday, was it? We had a crazy wind, 45 miles an hour plus. It was nuts. Batten down the hatches, but today, sunny skies. It is a brisk morning. It's been some chilly mornings, Wellesley, but you know what? Spring has sprung. We got sun. Water's cold.
Yeah, well, that's 'tis the season, right? The upwellings from out in the channel, when they kick up, the water just goes into the low 50s, and it's brutal. Get your hooded for
Yeah, I
three
know.
on.
Everyone thinks like, hey, spring's here, and every year it's kind of known. You almost want to buy a new 5.3. Why not?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. It's April is always a good month for wind swell. It's always traditionally pretty fun.
Yeah. Wind swell, wind. Spring is, March, April, May. We get that wind, but it does create waves. Look at this thing capping out the back second reef. Anyone going to get into it?
A little bit of a paddle battle, no priority situation, and it's the local boy Foy.
So Foy finds a little right-hander, little pink rails. I like it. Boom. Couple two-turn combo. He's on that little piggyback, kind of like top ropes. He did a good job. Those waves are usually really weak.
High
you
road.
almost want to be low road, but he couldn't have been low road there. So it's like he did what he could on that wave for sure. Couple pops.
So you can see it on the back of the athletes' jerseys. Is Hydro Flask has jumped on board this year, and we are working towards
We got our beautiful mug.
a plastic-free event.
Yeah, we got our beautiful
it-
canteens. What do you call these? A
Keep
canteen?
it eco-friendly. Yeah, well,
What do they call it?
tumbler.
Yeah, I'll go
you know?
tumbling down the beach.
I'm a huge proponent in the bottle refill
Yes.
camp.
Yes.
I actually
Stay
just
away from
bought a new
plastic.
Hydro Flask, actually.
Yeah. It's nice.
The big
Boom.
32-ouncer.
Here's Trev Berry. A couple little slashes. Trying to keep that board speed up on the CI model. Not sure what model it is, but he's going on this wave, and there's not much there, Wellesley. I would have been dragging anchor.
Yeah, it's funny, Brett. I did a trip with the Future Fins crew to Waco, I don't know, a couple years ago now, and had met Trevor for the first time. And you're right, his backhand, he's just throwing these big Christmas trees. I was
Just
like,
confetti, yeah.
I was like, how's this kid?
Yeah, he's got a lethal backhand. There it is, 4.0 for Trevor Berry, and Griffin Foy gets a 3.0. So splitting hairs. I think Trevor's was maybe a little more on rail, and Griff's was a little Pocahontas, little pokier, kind of splitting hairs, I guess. That's what it was right there. You got 3 5s, 3s, 2 5 from 4s. It is what it is. Here we go. Uh-oh. Backhand.
And let's see if he lives up to our hype.
Pa. Yeah. Get your umbrellas out.
There it was.
Yeah, so he made us look good.
Hey, a couple backhand cracks with a slight chance of precipitation this morning.
That
here in
was
Huntington
buckets. And
Beach.
I think that just goes to like they weren't humongous turns. Obviously the wave's 2 foot, but timing is everything no matter if it's a big wave, small wave. And that right there, off the bottom, perfect timing, chucks water. Off the bottom, perfect timing, chucks water. And a lot of water, which the judges like.
And I'll tell you what, you want to throw water, you got to get to the lip early.
Yes. You don't want to be late. Sometimes if you're late, you can climb it and kick it, but it doesn't throw as much spray. And we got excellent numbers coming in. But here's Green, little slash right there. And again, some busy work, Wellesley. He's trying to make this thing happen.
Tell you what, he's doing a great job for what an absolute piece of junk of a wave that was.
Yeah, he grinded.
I mean, that was a solid effort for not much of a wave.
Yeah, he was above the water, kind of zipping around. It would have been nice if that something chipped at him and he could have blasted it to finish. But
Okay, so we're going to take it down to the sand with the winner of our last heat, heat number two, Jack Boys, local boy. Jack, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, Jack. Simpo and Wellesley here. Good job, brother.
Thank you.
What are
Appreciate
you
it,
on
guys.
out there?
Riding a Mayhem.
Nice.
It's a bigger board. I think it's got like 33 liters, something like that. But it's getting me moving out there in those tiny waves.
Yeah, we were talking. You're a big boy. You know, what's your height and weight for everyone out there to know on literage?
Yeah, I'm 205 pounds,
Yep.
6'1", so definitely one of the heavyweights out there today.
Yeah, I was spot on. I think I said 6'1", 6'2", 205. So
Yeah, nailed it.
congratulations. Good job. You found that little wedgie right. Did that air, was your goal to kind of sit a little bit off that buoy, find those waves a little more punchy over there?
Yeah, I was looking at the waves before the heat, and I noticed that it was a little more consistent down the beach. And I didn't have priority, so I just moved down there and ended up getting a couple keepers.
Well, good job, man. Enjoy those lay right dollars, and we'll see you a bit later today.
Sweet. Sounds
Congrats.
good. Thanks, guys.
Right on. Jackie Boy is making a few extra bucks and moving on to the next round.
Yeah, that's nice, but we
what?
got a big score came through, Wellesley.
So this is the round of 104.
It is the 104 round. We got 4 heats here, so a couple more heats, and then we're jumping into the 96th round.
And you're right, Brett. 767 for Trevor Berry.
Bingo.
He lived up to our props.
Almost the 7.77. You never lose a heat with that number. It's the jackpot.
Jackpot score. Ching, 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 ching.
Now he's sniffing around, too. He's already got a 4, so he's well out in the lead. He's got 11.67. On a day like today, that's pretty darn solid. You're getting in that close to that 12-point range. You're giving you a chance all through the year.
So there's your overview of what we have to work with. And, I mean,
Look at these little chip, like the drone makes it look like it's just lining kugels out the back. It's just wave after wave, but
Yeah, and with the short interval swell, it doesn't really kind of feel the bottom as much. It's more of kind of on the surface type swell, so
Yeah.
it lacks the oomph of a ground swell. And I guess that bathymetry comes into it. You
yeah,
know?
you see it. That's like yesterday when we were out there. You see it, and you're like, here comes a set, and then it kind of dissipates. Where like yesterday, the south waves were better. They would kind of hold that the bottom a bit more, a little more girthy. Where, yeah, here we go. Griff chipping in.
Local boy.
He's going to get that speed up. Might go for an air, Wellesley. Oh, a shovey. Ooh, watch the fins. So Blue, and this is Blaze. He's also a local kid. Floats it right there. Gets a little stuck, and he's out of there. Can't afford to, like, catch any little rails when it's small.
You know, what I've noticed this morning is just the explosion right out of the gates from people, like getting that rail set and, like, getting that drive.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to just get to your feet and get busy.
Well, like on that wave, he, like, I don't know if it was the position he in, but he was kind of fading left and go back right, and then all of a sudden he kind of got a little caught. And I'm not saying sometimes you have to like find that power source, but if he could have been angled a little bit more, maybe that speed into the wave allows you to get that projection.
How
yeah, a
those
little
little
pier
south
peak.
lumps?
Yeah, a little pier
I
peak.
don't think a wave's broken there in a while.
I know.
It's been mostly on this bank, which
It's like shallow. You're walking out past the first tee, and then all of a sudden, second tee to the end of the pier is really deep over there, but then 25 yards over, it's shallow. There's like this little triangle, mushroom little
well, it's like
patch.
3 parts of this bank.
It
There's like
is.
the inside shorey, then there's the mid bank, which when the tide went out, it went to.
Yep.
And then it even goes further out. Like if it's big,
Yep.
it does the same thing.
Yeah, yesterday for the afternoon, we were catching those waves. This tee, like that tee you're seeing on the screen right there, across from there, and that little lump right there, we were pretty far out. Pete, Mel, and I were looking at each other like, we're almost at the end of the pier, and it's like a 2-foot little chop. And if you didn't take off in the right spot, you miss the first turn, and you're just, it goes pretty soft. But it's all about finding that little wave that you can get behind it. So Blaze, little left, cracks it right there. So that's a nice turn. Kind of what we were talking about, like trying to find that section that allows you that power pocket.
Yeah, the against the grain like northwest wind chip like Trevor had on his 767.
Those are the
Those
lefts.
are the ones.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't get the running right that actually lines up and gives you the opportunity to kind of lay into it,
Yeah.
it doesn't go out to sea. Those are the ones, and this, you know, the one that kind of wraps against itself.
South rights, north lefts. I didn't tell anybody.
It's giving away all the secrets out here in Huntington.
Here he goes again. So he's staying busy. Goes for a little alley. Oopsie doopsie.
Alley-oops.
Oopsie doopsie.
All right, Trevor on his forehand right here.
Cool.
Quick little snap off the top, and bang.
Yeah, he
right
just
there.
shut this one down. He just shut it down.
Trying to improve on a 4.
8:40 to go. He just shut it down. So who we got up next? We got Jared Gogg, Austin Lawrence, Keegan Bengseldorf, and Lucas Pazzolini.
J Gouge.
Big gouger. Yeah, the goofy footer. He loves to air. I see him out
He's
here a
from
lot.
Guam.
Guam, yes.
Solid goofy footer.
Yeah.
He was a SEAL board riders, and now he's an expat and has transitioned over to HB.
Wow, we stole him.
You
We're
little-
doing big deals.
you
We're
little traitor.
really spending over the cap, but ooh, who's got priority? Looks like blue.
Hey, no sweat there. I mean, you run the risk of not getting surfed coming to HB. You guys are like the 1989 Yankees.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he did that. He would have fit well with you guys. You know, I'm still looking, you know, maybe jump ship one of these days. Don't tell anybody.
Oh, what? You, Willie, maybe
Woohoo!
Dane Reynolds had their
That would be
starts in Seal Beach.
sick. That would be so sick.
Yeah.
Domination in the 40s in a couple years.
I appreciate you supporting the program by buying
Oh,
one of
I
our
know my
hats.
roots. I know my roots. Seals, it's still one of my favorite little cities. And obviously started surfing there and take my son there and daughter there all the time. We eat lunch, breakfast. Yeah, it's a great little city. Here we go. Green. Ooh, so shot it a little early, but that's better. Hits it again. So he's worked this one over. A kid's got nice little form. He gave it the fist pump.
Teo, the
Yeah.
Panamanian. I mean, that's the one you're looking for.
Teo Grani.
I don't think he had the explosiveness as Trevor's high score, but he was able to kind of lay out multiple maneuvers.
Yeah, I think being super critical. The first turn, he went up a little early and got a hair stuck, and then the third one, I don't know.
Who do we got in this heat?
It looks like we got Lucas Pasolini up right here. He, I want to say they live local. There's a good little Brazilian contingency. He surfs out here a lot. So we got Lucas in green, Keegan Bangseldorf in white, Austin Lawrence in blue, and Jared Gogg in red.
All right, another heat, and well, let's take a look. Jared's from Guam. We have a Brazilian in Lucas and 2 domestic surfers.
Yep, here we go. Looks like blue just had a ride. I know Jared's first wave 3.33. Looks like Lucas gets a 2.0. So we are underway. Heat number 4 of the round of 104. Next heat, we're going straight into the round of 96. Got some stackers, Wellesley. Sean Burns, Nico Coley, Titus Santucci, and then first from the first heat, Benny Brantel. So we're jumping right into it.
It's on.
Yep.
We're doing it. It's live.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'll tell you guys, if you're out there in Webland and you're in striking distance, the fine fellows at Jack's have got a lot of their vendors, the brands that live inside of Jack's, down here on the sand. It's basically a little carnival setting. Everybody's got tents. They've all got some swag. Come down, get some autographs from pro surfers, win some prizes.
Yeah, I saw Bobby this morning, and he was pretty fired up. He was stoked to be back. We thank them a lot. The surfers need to thank them a lot to be here. It's a great start to our year. Look at lay right dollars for Trevor, so
Shoots.
he's stoked. Gas, food, lunch, dinner, take your parents out or do something cool. Pay the
Kidding me?
bills.
$50?
Yeah.
I'll take that all day
Who's
long.
this going hair dry? I like it. First wave. Keegan. Bang. Nice turn, Wellesley. I like that.
Hey, you know what?
Coil.
Not a lot of maneuvers, but a quality one.
Yeah.
Jammed it up in the lip, nice and vertical, and just a good start.
And his hair's dry, so that's like an extra 0.5.
Should we? Where's the couch?
And he's going second wave hair dry.
How was
slash.
how was your time on the couch with
The couch tour, yeah.
I think the
couch
boys are
surfing
down
boys.
here.
They're sniffing around for sure. Alani boys.
Alani Media.
Alani Media. It's fun, man. They do a rad job. They just post up, talk about surfing. I mean that's what we do, right?
Yeah, it's what we love.
Yeah. Here we go. Lucas, can he get the speed up? Pops it right there, a little Rio. Frontside Rio Wida.
Rio looks spicy.
He looked good, yeah. He yeah. Did he get second in that heat?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
It was a good heat. Or no, Leo might have got third. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not
I forget.
sure.
I was like dozing off. I had the
Jacko
big
Baker
screen.
took the W.
Baker took the W. That's right. I was thinking Jacko might have trouble in.
You know what?
those-
I think Rio did get third.
He did.
Yeah.
Did he get third?
Yeah.
All right, we got interview ready. We're going to send it down to
Trevor Berry.
Trevor,
How's it going?
you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's Wellesley and Simpo here. We were, hyping up the backside. We're like, hey, this kid's got a gnarly backhand. And then all of a sudden, boom, 767. Tell us, when you were going out there, were you looking left or right, or were you just staying vigilant for anything?
Yeah, I was mainly trying to go right, and I got like a mushy right off the bat. It wasn't very good. I think it was probably like a 3 or something. And then I was on the way back out, kind of down the beach, and just a perfect peak came right to me, and I just went left and did the backside turns I do every day over at the Ventura Harbor. So felt pretty good. I was stoked to get.
That's what we were saying. We're like, the harbor, there's a lot of Emma Wood, there's waves up there where you guys in Ventura, there's a lot of good backhand, regular footers, backhand surfers, which is, it's not crazy because you also have right-hand point. So it's kind of the best of both worlds. But
Yeah.
congratulations. Board looks good. What are you riding? Give us a breakdown.
I'm riding a 5.8 CI Roundtail Rook 15. It's actually Lakey Peterson's old board. It's a little hand-me-down that works pretty good. Been on this for like pretty much the whole last QS season. Haven't gotten off it, so I'm stoked. It's still got some pop left in it, so
Awesome.
feeling
Yeah,
good.
it looks really good. Is it like a smaller wave board, or is it kind of more normal for you?
It's just like an all-around short board. It works good in big waves and waves like this because it's pretty rockered out, so it fits right in the pocket here and goes good at like big rincon and strand even. So
Awesome.
that's a lot of fun.
That's a straight magic board
Yeah,
right there.
I'm stoked on it. Thanks to Brett Merrick over at CI.
Awesome. Well, good job. Congratulations. Enjoy those lay right dollars, and we'll see you a little bit later.
Sweet. Thank you guys.
Right on, Trev. Well, I'll tell you what, Brett. I'll hold that thought.
Hold the phone, they say.
Pasolini up and down. I'm a massive surfboard fan. And surfboard
Guru, geek,
Hey,
surfboard
surfboard
geeks.
shapers
Yeah, I know.
are the backbone of the surf industry.
yeah.
Without surfboards, we ain't
We
surfers.
don't. Yeah, that's true.
So I love to talk shop with these guys and see what they're riding. And Trevor on just a fine-tuned blade.
Oh, a little hand-me-down from Lakey. Boom. He'll take it. He's been surfing good, making heats. And it isn't at all, obviously if you're a competitor, a lot of it is about obviously making heats, but as long as you're, also when you're his age, your surfing's getting better. You got to improve, and the more you improve, the better you give yourself in these heats. So he's doing that. He's finding the right equipment. And I think all these guys are hyper analytical of like their equipment, whether it's foam, length, rockers, it all really matters.
The volume, bro. The volume.
Volume. How many liters you ride?
How many liters?
Yeah. I think it's good. I think that's good to be. It gets you in like a close proximity, but some leaders are, some shapers are a little bit different one way or the other. I think growing that relationship is important with your shaper to like, hey, are you on the upper side or the lower side? And then getting them to know your level and your ability and how much you weigh. All that stuff, factors in.
There's no bad boards, only bad waves.
True. I like that. All right, so we got a lot of 3s and 2s here with 10:15 to go. It's anybody's ball game.
Yeah, so there it is.
Who's going to crack the code, Wellesley?
It's a low-lying score line here. We're at the halfway mark. Jared, Austin, Lucas, Keegan. I mean, the best wave so far is a 3.43.
Yeah.
So
green on a little inside runner.
it's a snooze fest at this moment.
It is. But you know what? They're not snoozing out there. They're freaking out. Their heart's pumping. They're like, just get me on a wave. And when it's not there, you really do have to just take a deep breath and go, okay, the wave's going to come, and I'm going to perform.
Yeah, it's not the surfer's fault. I mean, they're making the best of it. We just need Mother Ocean to kick it out.
Come on, North Pacific, South Pacific, give us some swell, baby.
Yeah, that's all we want. We just want to see people ripping so we could talk more.
It is always tough, these events. These events are amazing, and it's like we're not being, let down, but it is, it's sometimes hard to perform, but like we were saying earlier, somebody's got to go out there, and 2 of these guys are going to make the heat, and might as well try to make it you. Give it your all. Here's a set wave.
Foamer. Chip in.
White trying to find this little left, climbs it. I think Red was having a dig on this right. Here he is, Jared. Boom. So that's a little bit better.
Yeah, and
he might take this thing to the Pasea hot tub, call it a day.
I mean, he also knows how to punt. This kid does good airs.
Grab himself a Mai Tai. He likes it.
All right, so we have this tide going up at 10:05, a 4.3. Then it falls out all the way to 4 o'clock, a 0.7. So not like crazy negative low.
Yeah.
But it'll be low to push this out to the mid bank.
We'll be hopping around later.
And we'll still be here.
We're gonna be here all day, Ray.
So today the procession's as follows. From 8 a.m. to 9:20, men's round 1. 9:20 to 2:40, men's round 2. 2:40 to 4. We are looking at women's round 1, heats 1 through 4. So that is what is going to happen today. And I'm kind of cold.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you can be in the sun and you start to melt, and then if you're in a little ice box, it's definitely your hamstrings, everything locks up. But there it is, Jared, 5.17. So that kind of cracks the code right now. Best score of the heat. Definitely, got to feel comfortable now. Now it's just like, hey, I got to back this 3.3 up, get something similar to that ride, and you might be seeing your way into the round of 96.
Yeah. So, J Gouge.
The Gouger.
517 has put up the
Gouger's very fired up. He's throwing fingers. He's throwing thumbs up. He's very engaged with Simo.
Well, he surfs out here every day.
Yeah, no, he knows.
He knows.
He knows what he's looking for.
But yeah, it's crazy. He's got a good haircut going.
What has he got? The
used to have
Jason
super long
Hoey
hair.
little haircut? He's got some. It looks like he's got stripes in it. See that?
Don't know.
We might have. If he gets a heat win, we'll have to see if Layrite can help him out. Layrite. So Layrite dollars, thanks to them. If you win your heat, make some extra cash. And here we go, Green. Snaps it on the backhand, so he's found a wave. Lucas. And then White looks like Bangseldorf. Keegan. So let this exchange kind of figure it itself out. Let the judges get some scores and see where we sit with 6 minutes remaining.
Sorry,
So
texting.
Pasolini has a score coming through, and it looks like a 3.6. Now we got Austin Lawrence. Snaps it right there, so that's better. Little vertical again. So a little two-turn combo with the foam climb. And then Jared behind him wraps it. Sees a low road. Can he get over it? He does, but loses a little speed, gets a tap there. So he's trying to better 3.33. Not sure that's going to do it. So scores coming through. Austin was looking for a 4.0. Keegan needs a 2.98.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're down to 5 minutes, Brett, and
Oh, this could be a wedge.
one wave would basically turn it around. These guys just need low scores.
This could be a wedge for Keegan. Right hanger. Boof.
Oh, another one,
So
identical.
nice turn.
Bigger one.
His first wave with that was a 3.43, so you got to like his chances right here to make the jump.
Yeah, I mean, he had a little more extension on the first one.
Yeah, I agree. It was more like got the tail up and through it, where
Yeah,
this one is kind of
He did good to get up into the lip on that one. Will it
Bigger
be
wave.
enough?
Bigger
Yeah,
wave.
yeah. Larger wave. 2.98 required.
oof.
I mean, this is the battle of attrition here of the low scores.
Yeah. This is to make it happen right here.
4 minutes, 18. 4:18. It's my birthday. It's coming up.
Uh-oh.
Getting long in the tooth, mate.
29.
Yeah.
29, feeling
Tom.
fine.
Times 3.
Lu-
78 this coming week.
Feeling great. 78.
Oh, the brain's 30.
Here we go. Austin got a 3.83, needed a 4, so now he needs a 2.57. We got a score coming in for White. This thing's tightening up. The screws are tightening, and it's even. We got a wave coming through. White having a sniff. Red. He got it. 3.8 Wellesley. So White makes the jump. Pasolini needs a 3.64, and Austin needs a 3.4 with 3.30. A lot of threes. My tongue's getting all twisted.
Yeah, I love it when you do my job. I just sit back and relax and enjoy the Brady Show.
I love
for
calling
coming.
scores, eating burritos.
Yeah, it's all happening down here in the sands of Huntington Beach.
Sniffing
This is
the foo
Jack's Pro 3000, presented by Jack Surfboards, of course. And it's a pretty rad event in the sense that they offer up a great consumer experience. If you're,
I love it.
If you're down here on the sand.
It's not just like, look at me, look at me. It's like, look at all of us. Like all the brands.
Right.
And, it's fun. I think that part is like, and obviously for Jack's, one of their best stores right here up and down the coast, they're supporting their brands.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, and I mean, There's nothing better than a brand can do than get out, shake hands, kiss babies, and
100%.
just be thrive and be alive in front of the people that are potentially.
It's nice to see
gonna buy their
people.
goods.
It's
Yeah.
nice to see people out and about. I mean, the last few years have been everyone's been hunkered down in their houses. So get out, come enjoy the beach, come enjoy all the brands down here. The weather's great. It's spring break. Get off TikTok and get down here and do your TikTok.
Oh yeah.
Right under the pier.
Yeah. Just come down and frolic in the water.
Let's do a starfish under the pier with the starfish. Why not?
Oh, 2 minutes remaining, and it is Jared Gogui out in front, the surfer from Guam, surfer in white second. Keegan Bengelsdorf.
Do we change his name every time we say it?
I think so. J Gouge, J Rad.
I like Gouge. Let's go Gouge.
Okay, Pasolini, the priority surfer, in third with a minute 40, chasing a 3.64, sorry. And Austin Lawrence, surfer in
Gouge.
fourth, 3.4. I mean, these are like very, very mediocre
This is it.
scores.
This is it. This is it. 364 is the number for Pasolini / Oh my goodness.
Oh, I was like, here it comes. He's on his way.
Bengelsdorf tasered him.
Wow.
Tasered him up and over / and then he went like
Slash and crash.
He went toe side and the thing just wheeled him. Wheelhouse.
I was like, this is just what the doctor ordered. Utilize priority. Had that good forehand slash, and then maybe the brain was already down into the second turn. And
That's
just
heartbreaking. That was tough.
High side.
Because he was going to slash and dash, you know? And now it's a door dash.
Oh, be kicking yourself. Be kicking yourself for that one.
Slash, dash, and door dash. Blue, he only needs 3-4, but that was priority, dude. Oh, my God.
30 seconds. J
You
Gouge.
had to have a look at it. I mean, Gouge is like, hey, I got priority. I might as well sit by somebody. Because you never know. Two guys can get scores in a second, and all of a sudden you go from first to third.
Oh.
So you kind of got to be in the mix, especially with priority.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. First to third. Yeah, yesterday the old Seal Beach got first to
Hate
4.
when that happens. Painful. Down to 5. Okay, so
We're counting this one down.
this heat's in the history books unofficially. Jared Gogui and Keegan Bengelsdorf
Jared
moving on.
Gouge is showing the fired up.
Yeah, stay with us. Brett Simpson and myself will be bringing you more live action after this.
Welcome back. We're at the beautiful Huntington Beach Pier. Jax Pro 3000. This will be starting off the new season for the qualifying series in North America. Right to my left, I got Scott Waring.
I'm looking. Is it nighttime right now? Or?
It's night. It's a blackout. It's a blackout. We got
I'm like
fun
excited to come down here and check it out.
We're rebooting, but we got fun little waves on hand today. It's been competitive. A lot of these heats are close. It's nice to be back at the Jax Pro. This is a 3,000. Last year was a 1,000, so this is a big jump, you know, into this new season. Thanks to Ron and Bobby at Jax giving this platform for us, yourself, these competitors. I know they're all appreciative of these events.
And also a 3,000 women's.
And the 3,000 women's as well.
Equal
which
prize
is huge.
money.
Awesome.
Everything.
Awesome. That's really good. So.
Yeah, you were. We were both here yesterday. It seems a better day today for sure.
I
right?
almost like it smaller on the sandbar because it hits in here a little bit better.
Yeah.
I think on the really, you know, that in between gets tricky because it kind of breaks out the back and takes a lot of the energy away from the little inside wave. So, hey, look, it's we've been talking about, like, everyone's in the same boat. Got to go out there and compete. Got to go find a way.
We'd be jumping out of our shoes in Florida.
I know. Look at this slash right here. Here's Titus in white. So this is into the round of 96. We got Sean Burns in red. In blue, Nico Coley. That was white, Titus Santucci. And in green, we have Ben Brantel.
Where's Santucci from?
I think he's in Encinitas,
okay.
somewhere
All right.
down there, Encinitas Oceanside area. He still surfs in the U18 USA Primes and NSSAs. Solid surfer, very good surfer under the prodigy of John Daniels Academy down there in San Diego and Oceanside. So very good. Backhand. His backhand's lethal too.
Nice.
So look for that.
Now, let me ask you a question. Do you think right now, what you've been watching, is it better to be a regular foot or a goofy foot? Or is it equal?
I think it's equal. I think it's almost like you just want to get on your backhand if it was me. Try to get that vertical.
Yeah.
Trevor Berry got the best left so far. He's a forehand. He's a regular footer. He went backhand and got a really good left, 7.67.
Oh, nice.
2 really nice kind of pocket jams.
Yeah. And I would assume the first turn's probably the best part of the wave right now.
First turn's important.
Or is it more down the line right now?
It is a little more down the line. You're just looking for that finishing wave. Some of these rights are tailing off and being a little soft towards the end. So you want the wind swell lefts, south swell rights that give you a little more, vertical face. Looks like Nico have a good score drop, 6.17. In white has a 4.83 for that right we saw. So here's a beautiful Huntington Beach Pier. It's no longer rubies anymore, which is kind of sad, but I think there's a little fish market out there. The birds are flocking to it.
Whoa.
The beautiful Huntington Beach Pier.
Shot, especially after the windstorms.
It's no longer rubies.
I know. Have you eaten out there?
I haven't eaten out there just yet.
Okay.
Maybe my lunch break. I'll go check it out.
After you win your heat, you'll win some lay
go
right money.
Celebrate, yeah.
Win your lay
go get
right.
some fish.
Go have lunch.
Go get some fish.
Come back. Win your next heat. Go have a cocktail. Go home.
That sounds like a dang good day right there.
Yeah. Thanks to Lay Right Deluxe for putting on the Heat Winner Prize Pool money. Each surfer that wins his heat wins some cash.
Yeah,
they've been with us for a very long time.
That's super cool, Scotty. It's a nice little bonus. I think all these surfers love that. Here goes Titus, looking at a little left, doesn't like it. So 15 minutes, 20 seconds. These are 20-minute heats, so you don't have a lot of time to just kind of sit on your board. You've got to be active. There's our beautiful contest site, all the vendors, Vendor Village, American Pro Surfing Series, who sitting right next to me, Scott Waring, runs. Thank you, Scott. All right, we got Heat 4 interview with the local boy, Jared Gouge. I'm calling him the Gouger because he's on fire right now. He was showing a lot of energy. Jared, Simpo here, good job flying the Guam flag. Amazing. Hey, what are you riding out there? Are you covering it up? Is it the magic stick? Can't say?
No. I don't want to show anybody my magic. I don't want to get on my program.
No, good job. That nice little, you had that good little right-hander, kind of put you over the top. Tricky out there. What was your game plan?
It's so tricky out there, but got to stay light. Didn't eat no breakfast. I'm starving right now. I'm going to get some Palm CSI in my system and get back out there. I know I got another heat, so I'm stoked to win this one. $50. Gonna go put it in the tank.
Yeah, buddy. You're going to be coming up in Heat 7, so good job. Enjoy those lay right dollars. Don't spend them too fast, but yeah, go get some. They'll be adding up. Yeah, they'll be adding up. Go get some coffee, food.
Yep.
Just stay light, though.
Yeah.
Stay light.
Let me say big shout out to my mom, my dad. Thanks for always supporting me. All my sponsors, everyone back home in Guam, and Juice Maasi. Thank you guys so much. I'm stoked for my next heat. Let's do it.
Yeah, buddy. Good job.
Woo. Did he say Guam?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
How awesome.
Yeah, Jared surfs for Guam. You got Irie Fitzgerald's from Guam. It's a cool little zone. Guess there's good waves, kind of low key.
Hey, so if you're in the area, anywhere in Southern California, I suggest hitting it down here to the event. We're going to be here until Sunday, but tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, it's going to be crazy. All the vendors you see will be having games and giving away a bunch of swag. It's going to be really happening.
Yeah, it's
Great
one of my
place
favorite.
to spend Easter weekend.
It's such a fun event. Here we go. Titus on the backhand. I was saying his backhand's lethal. Bang. So kind of gets the nose up and over and then got the tail kick.
I saw some fins,
I
maybe.
think they're going to enjoy that ride.
Yeah.
It's not about how many, little turns you can do. It's quality.
Right.
And they've been scoring that. So here we go. Nico, San Clemente product right here.
Nice snap.
Wow, he's found a nice wave. So Nico's feeling it. The board looks good, connected. So
3
nice
quick
wave.
turns.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
vertical too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
what
gonna.
about airs? Have you seen any airs?
Yeah,
yet?
so Jack Boys had a little wedgie right down there. He launched an air, got a set 6.67, one
nice.
maneuver.
Nice.
So
So on that note, throughout this event, we're going to pick 6 guys that did the best airs throughout the event into the Hydro Flask Foo Wax Air Show final.
wow, that's
So,
cool.
like,
Last
Jack's
year that
sitting
thing
on a
was so
6.6.
exciting. Everyone was launching. It was a really tight battle. I
Yeah.
remember. I think who won? Berkey.
No, yeah.
Oh,
Burke.
Berkey, yeah.
Yeah.
Josh Burke.
Yep.
Yeah, he launched a little invert, kind of got the tail high, upside down. Yeah, here we are. Beautiful day. It's
It
like
is
you
beautiful.
said, it's going to get packed. We got spring break. There's no better place to be. Huntington Beach Pier, Jack's Pro. You have darn near every, company that's in Jack's down
It
here.
would be harder to figure out who is not here.
Yeah.
No,
well,
really.
we're not going to do that because, they probably wish they were here. So,
Yeah, we got Lay right. Yeah, I mean, there you go.
yeah.
And you see what is that game called again? I forget.
Oh my gosh.
It's got the weirdest name.
Why are we
It's the throw the bag in it.
bag toss?
I forget every
What's
time.
Why am I brain
Because
farting?
it's a terrible name, actually.
It's a terrible
but
name, yeah.
It'll pop into my brain.
It's not
But
beer
look at
pong.
that, look at that.
It is.
Wow.
It's wedgie. It's lining up all the way to Catalina.
Yeah. But the water's cold, huh?
The water's chilly.
It's like 57.
It is what it is. It's spring,
Look at the
Scotty.
sand. Look at
Spring.
that.
Yeah, little sandbar. Watch out for the stingrays on your way out.
Are there still a lot out here?
Everyone seems to get hit.
Okay.
Yeah. Shuffle. Here we go. Benny Brantel on the backhand. San Clemente climbs it right there. Up and over. Slash. So keeping the board speed over this little wave, but that board definitely has drive, Scott.
Looking alive, keeping
Yeah.
the speed going.
I mean, at this
Made the
stage,
most
you got
of it.
Nico on 12.27, probably the highest total of the day. So
How's the wave count
I'm not going to say he's a shoe-in, but I'm going to say he's kind of shoot in.
Yeah.
And then it might be a battle for second. You got Santucci on a 4.83, 4.5. That was Benny's first wave, comes in at a 3.5. So it could be a battle for second
Yeah.
here. Burnsy, local boy from Santa Cruz. Big. He's a big power surfer. So
Yeah.
he's just going to be patient and try to wait for the best wave he can find with the power. He might not be able to battle out in this kind of smaller, gravelly little waves. He's going to wait for the wave, which is the right choice of
Get an 8.
selection.
Get an 8
Yeah,
to start.
that's the goal. 8s or lates.
Beautiful conditions, though. We'll take it. I do believe this is the smallest day of the
yeah.
waves. I think it'll build up
Bump up
a
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is kind of this, the smallest it's been here in a while. But you know what? Our sandbar's
Epic.
still
right?
good. Yeah.
I saw some of you, some just amazing barrels like in Huntington. I'm
I
like,
blew a couple ones. That was back in January.
make
we
me
had
wanna go
crazy
surfing,
waves.
like,
I
on
love
some of those
surfing.
barrels,
It's
man.
just that day I want back because I
Yeah.
just was getting worked. It was like a big groundswell northwest, and it was
That was on Southside going right.
it was roping. Yeah,
on Southside
yeah,
going right,
and there
right?
was some dude,
Didn't
no
even look
joke,
like
off the
Huntington,
off the
honestly.
wall style waves,
Yeah.
like not as tall obviously, but thick, kind of growing waves. And
Yeah.
I fell on this drop to the bottom of one, and the wave was like maybe the best wave I should have had here, but
Hey, do you remember the Caton contest?
yeah.
How good did we score on
those?
those? Was that your first pro win?
Yeah.
Like, we're not
09?
ta-
Was it 09?
Yeah,
08?
2009.
9, yeah. So that year was a great year.
You were in high
That
school.
was a great year for me.
I think.
I think I won that, and then I won the Open in
Yeah,
July.
yeah. But it was
which
like the first pro
yeah,
event, I
yeah.
think. Not,
I was
not
young.
non-rated, but
I was, yeah, that was a huge huge victory
Yeah.
for me.
Anyway, stoked to have you here.
Yeah, I'm stoked to be here. It's been such a good event
Yeah.
already, and it's only going to get better.
Oh yeah, this is
Great
day
4
one.
days.
You know,
Great
day
4
one.
days.
By Sunday, it's gonna be like smoldering with competition level.
Yeah.
You know what I
Well,
mean?
it's just a jump start into the new year. Like I was telling Wellesley, if you look at the round of 6 or the 64, it's the who's who. All the Challenger Series surfers that just qualified, all the hungry ones that came up a little bit short are here. They're gonna fight it out.
Well, think about it. This Jack's event's in a prime location because the surfers like Crosby, Colapinto, and Hauschman and those guys have qualified already for the tour.
Yep.
But now they get to come back here, make some extra money, get some training under the belt with the event, and then go and have a backup of that one first event for the following year.
And none of these younger, like those guys and then the younger kids, everyone wants to compete. Like, you know, there's only 6, 8 events through the year, so you don't want to miss out, and especially like this being in for next year. Even if you're on the Challengers, it doesn't mean you're a shoe-in to be on there next year.
For the
You have to,
following year.
you have to qualify high on there,
Every year.
or you
Yeah,
come
yeah.
back to the qualifying series and qualify. So, yeah, you gotta protect yourself. Looks like Nico's swimming for his board, but he's all relaxed. He's got a 6'1".
Let me ask you a question. Like, what about a leash? Would you wear a leash?
Yesterday I didn't wear a leash. I don't think I surf
Not
it
like
later.
right now
I might
if
not
you were in
wear a
this
leash.
heat. No way.
No, I just like the freeness of like I don't want. In my mind, it's probably not that much drag, but I don't want any drag.
I always felt like I surfed better back in the day when
With
I
no
was
leash.
no leash, 'cause
Confident.
You're more
in these little ways,
more focused.
Your board's not going to go far.
Yeah.
And if you fall, you don't deserve to make it.
Look at it.
Here we go. Burnsy has
First
a great
wave.
style. Boom. So nice turn right there. That one dies out on him, but still, that was a really good first turn.
Through some water.
Big buckets. Big
And-
boy, big buckets.
So 6 minutes, plenty of time, really. I think to get a back.
He got his first wave. He waited 14 minutes for that wave.
Yeah.
And
In
it's
cold
going to help
water.
him. It's going to rival. There it is, almost a 4, 3.97. So now he needs about a 5.
Yeah.
5.52 or something. 5.53. So everyone's in this thing. He needs a 5.23. Or no, 5.36. 5.36. We're doing our math.
Yeah. Don't they usually have what you need? Has it been doing that?
Yeah, no, I don't think it's been.
Oh,
I
really?
don't think it has.
We'll have to ask Mauricio about that.
There we are.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. We got a 5. So Red needs a 5.36, and Benny B needs a 5.83. So 5:10 to go. It's going to really come down. They might only get another good look at it. So we still got a rising tide. About another hour, I think.
Would you like to be in the conditions right now for today? Like,
Yeah, this is my favorite.
medium-
This is
medium?
my favorite
Yeah,
tide.
Yeah.
More tide the merrier. What a beautiful shot there. Jack Surfboards right there on the corner. Look at that. So probably one of the biggest surf shops in the world, right, Scotty?
Yeah,
Got everything you need.
It's pretty amazing. They got a great online, website to check out.
Yeah.
They buy the best of the best stuff and provide a really good marketplace for all the wonderful surf brands in the surfing world, really.
Yeah.
I mean, and they give a lot of upstarters chances. you
Yeah,
know?
that's
that's
important.
amazing.
Yeah, there's a lot of new brands.
You know?
New brands trying to make face, step foot in the door.
Yep.
And if you can get in there, I mean, what a stepping stone.
That's
Yeah,
if you're into retail.
Here we go.
What?
Wow. So
barrel.
vision a day keeps the doctor away. Here we go. Burnsy. So
Second
nice
wave.
turn there. Cracks it again. So it was a
So
good.
he was looking at only.
He
like
needs a
well,
5.3.
Okay, yeah, he's
6,
going to need to
5,
get
3,
back
6.
out there.
Yeah. So 3.45. That's probably going to come in a little bit similar to that 3 range.
So last year, what'd you get here? Third?
Yeah, I mean the
Equal
semi.
third, yeah.
I mean the semi. It was I actually had Keanu on the ropes. I needed a small score. He was breathing down my back. I just couldn't find the wave, and then I
Yeah.
went on a wave, and it was a bummer, but it's all good. It was fun.
Yeah.
Had a good run.
Yeah. was kind of cool because every time it's kind of fun to have you like competing and commentating
It's
because
like
you can go, hey, so
kinda
how
tell
cold's
the
the water
wave-
really, or whatever, you know?
Nico's got all the rhythm right now. Look at this wave. Wham. So slashes it. Is he going to go to the sky? Yes,
What?
he is. Ooh,
Oh.
that could have been into the air show.
Yeah.
Burnsy
yeah.
got a wave too.
That was pretty cool.
So Red did get a wave, looking for a 4.74. His last wave came 4.6. They liked it, a little more vertical, like a tail pop on that backhand. So they liked that a little bit better, more of a closeout section.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, splitting hairs like the right. I like that turn. It threw a lot of spray. I just know the judges don't like when the wave dies out. It's just like you kind of get left hanging. Where that wave, he kind of drawed it off the bottom.
And you know what's
clicked it.
weird? When you surf backside, your board's actually more vertical than the front side power turn. Like you can't get it vertical, you know what I mean?
Unless on the forehand you get, if
Blow
you
tail.
twist your body and you really open up and you get that change of direction,
Yeah.
he kind of just went like
Yeah.
horizontal but through spray. So their attention to detail.
They're
you
doing
know?
good.
Yeah.
Judges are doing good up there, so.
He got a 3.7, so he's a point off on his last wave.
Yeah, that, like you said, splitting hairs and.
So he still needs a 4.74. Brantel looks for the 5.38. If he would have came out of that barrel.
Yeah, got spit out.
Spit out on the backside. Pig dog. People are screaming. We might have some high drama.
Minute 36.
Who's got priority? Titus is going to utilize his priority. So this is Titus. His backhand's good. Hits it right there. And again, vertical. So nice two-turn combo for Titus.
And then we got green. We didn't see the beginning of this, just the tail end. Not sure what happened at the beginning of that.
That's Benny Brantel, San Clemente Board Riders. He was out there all for 3 heats yesterday, so he's had a lot of practice. He might call it. I don't know. There's still like a minute left. We
Oh,
got
here's
a
the
minute.
beginning.
Pop. So this wave looks better. Another one, little fin drift.
Yep.
Then a wrap.
He's feeling good.
Wow,
He's like,
so
I'm ready to come in.
he's given the judges something to chew on with 45 seconds.
Only needs a 5.83. That little slide power turn
It kind of was
pretty
cool.
decent.
Yeah,
you know?
that's that weight on, weight off.
Yeah.
Take the weight off your back foot, kind of throw it on your front foot, drift the
Yep.
fins, re-engage. That was cool.
That's an important wave. Hopefully we can get a replay of that. But, he surfed it well. Kind of was going to come in. And
But Titus also has a score. White has a score. And Benny looks like they might come up short. He does 5.1. So he needs a 4.66, 12 seconds remaining. So
Look
he's
at
having
this.
a dig. Red. That was Burnsy.
gonna do
Tough
it.
one for Burnsy. The waves are, you got
I think
himself
that's a
a chance.
replay, right?
It might be. So that one looking like Nico Coley in first and Titus Caimana Santucci in second, advancing through into the round of 64. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in a minute or so. All right, we're back. Beautiful Huntington Beach, California. You're here at the Jax Pro. Here we are. Cheers, guys. Hydro Flask. Here we are. Beautiful day down here. I'm Brett Simpson, Scott Waring, who puts this event on. Thank you very much, along with Jax, Ronnie, Bobby. Thank you guys for this event. We have the round of 96. The waves are small but fun. The sandbar's good. We're tuned in. This is a 3,000 qualifier event. First one of the 24 season, which is an important start right here in Huntington Beach. So we look forward to calling all the action this week. Get down here. We got the vendor village. We got all the great brands that are in Jax that are down here. They'll be giving free swag. And we got a lot of great surfers as well. So.
And I got to, from a producer standpoint, I just got to, we brought all the boys back to the band, bring the band
back together?
Back together is what I meant. So, okay. So anyway, back to the action.
Yeah, that was Lima. So Lima was in green. Here's blue. Looks like we have Tosh Talbot. So he's been surfing here. Nice turn there for Tosh. Looks like he's got a good little small wave board. There's George Lambert checking out the action. Checking out the action. Yeah, Alex Lima in green, Tab Texter in white, Tosh Talbot in blue, and Cole McCaffrey. Encinitas won it yesterday. He was a big part of that.
Yeah.
Cole McCaffrey found a nice little double up.
Didn't it come down to like the last
It was a
wave or
hair.
something?
It was Benny Brantel and Caleb Crozier. It was like half a point or a point or very close. It was like who could hop to the inside and make a connector.
Yeah. Look at this.
Yeah, we got lines.
I'll take it. It's looking decent,
Tosh Talbot and Tab Texter. It's like, looks like Tab having a dig. He's got to get under the ledge on this thing, and he does on the backhand. So Tab, he's got a nice little suit going right here. Boom. So third turn, catches a little rail right there, but got some busy work done. Oh,
Alex.
There might be a taser gun out there.
It looked like a video game. You're out.
Everyone, boom. Oh, you're down.
Yeah.
So Tab gets on the board. That's a quick start for Tab. And Tosh Talbot's first wave, 5.0. Lima had a wave before this, 2.83. So this guy can grovel. I surf with him out here. He's out here all the time. He can make small waves.
Is he living in this
Yeah,
area?
there's a good crew. Him, Yago Ramos.
Okay.
Alex Lima, Pazzolini. They all surf local. Wesley Santos. Boom. So forming right there. Nice little combination. Small wave.
You know what I notice a lot about the Brazilian surfers? They'll just start riding waves.
Right, they're not going to wait. What is there to wait for, right? Yeah. That's their theory is like create your own luck.
Exactly.
I mean, there is a better wave than others out there, but it's probably not going to just come to you. You got to kind of surf into it, find it. Could come down the beach while you're sitting on the peak you thought was good. So, yeah, he's right. He's already got 3 waves, and we're only 4 minutes in.
Yeah, they'll just – why not, though, really, right?
Yeah, I mean, all right. It looks like we have Nico Coley. Live action. It's Simpo here with Scott Waring. Congrats, Nico.
Thanks, Simpo.
Came out of the gates, guns blazing, and that thing, Pocket 6 is out there right now. You're going to pretty much make every heat. Give us your thoughts, conditions. What are you riding?
This is a brand new board. On the way home from Barbados, boards got lost in Miami, so I had to pick this thing up yesterday. But works good.
Yeah.
Same dims as all my other short boards, just a 6.0.
No, it looked super spicy. It looked like it, so it's not a groveler. It's not necessarily a smaller wave board, but it just works well.
Yeah, it's just like a short board. I've been riding the same dims for like 2 years now. So I kind of found like my magic numbers, so don't got to change it if it's not broken.
That's right. That's right. Well, congratulations. Enjoy the lay right dollars. Want to get anyone a shout out?
Yeah, just thanks to my pops over there coaching me, my mom probably watching at home, all the boys, sponsors. Thank you guys for the support always, and the 2% crew.
There you go. Congrats. You guys are taking over. Good
Yes,
job.
sir.
We'll see you a little bit. Or I think you're done for the day, brother. Enjoy the day off.
I might go watch some of the boys. I think a couple of 2P boys are coming up. So.
All right. Well, don't spend the money too fast. Save it. All
Save
right.
it for Indo. Yes,
there
sir.
you go. Good job, buddy.
Thanks.
Hurley rider?
Yeah. Nico's solid, man.
You work with him a lot?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
He's been doing the qualifiers as well. I mean, per se. He probably hasn't had the best results, but he's staying with it. You know, he's staying solid, vigilant, trying to get, crack the code. So solid.
Just takes that 1 year where it just comes together,
You
really,
never-
right?
It just could be a string. It could be 1 month where the string of results just go boom, 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 and then you're off and running. But, yeah, we got some scores. There we go. Talbot, 5-0. Texter, 117, so they kind of lowballed him. And then Lima gets a 3-5 and a 5-0. So, look at this. He's up on the wave. He's hydrofoiling.
His stance is just
narrow
wild
hump.
at first,
Oof.
and then he gets speed and wide.
It's almost like parallel, but then he just opens it up.
It probably keeps
It's
the
like
board leveler,
tight,
right?
yeah. Not
Wow.
too, I don't know. Here we go. Cole. So Cole might be on an epoxy, it looks like.
Is this McCaffrey?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Lanky. The kid's grown a lot the last year. Here's Tosh. Nice little poke right there. Spray flying. He's trying to go up and over the woods. Ooh. And that's the hardest part. When you get that speed to go up and over, and then all of a sudden you kind of slow down, but the whitewash is coming at you, you have to try to match it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it kind of let down, and the board just sinks under.
You know what I used to do? If you think light too, right?
You gotta
think
It's
light.
almost like take a deep breath. Look at this. So nice little snap. This is Cole. Look at the form and the technique. Very nice on the eye. Kind of a young Machado.
Actually, I'm trying to think of who won our event. Doing
Taylor
the air.
Clark.
No.
Kind of young Taylor Clark.
No, the other one.
Schultz. Schultz.
Kevin Schultz.
Yeah.
That looked like Kevin Schultz style.
Lanky.
Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah.
Got a heat under our wings here.
You got the best score on that one, 5.47. So right now has the jump. Lima has a 5. Talbot has a 5. McCaffrey has the 5.47. Texter with pocket ones right now. He's going to need – Texter's a bigger guy. He's going to need a little more juice. These small wave – oh, my goodness.
Here we go. Let's see the first turn.
So a little more open face. A little more open face. Wraps. He might just be like, I got to better this 3.5.
Yeah.
Going to be close. I'm not sure if it's going to do it, but he's just going to keep rolling the dice.
Yeah.
He's going to get –
Oh, yeah.
There's no wave quota. There's no wave
There is
cap.
no wave quota, right?
Nope.
Because in the old days, it was
10
like you
waves?
catch 10 waves.
You're done.
The 11th wave,
And
you
I
get
don't-
penalized.
I don't like that, but I get it if it's the format of typing in scores. But now it's like just roll the dice.
Yeah.
Let them ride.
Yeah. Top 2 waves.
Yep. That's all that matters for people out there
And if
watching.
you're riding 40 waves, I don't think you're making the heat,
You can
right?
ride as many waves as you want. It's your top 2 rides, top 2 scoring rides is your score. So
It's not 41s?
Well, we used to have 4. Was it top 4 for a while?
Yeah. 4
Here we
waves.
go. McCaffrey, look at him.
Snap.
Coiled up. Boom. So nice turn there. He's going to stay with it and gets a hit there. It almost looked like he was going to kick out, and then he's like, well, there's a little bubble right here.
It stood up a little bit.
Yeah. So that's a nice backup. That's
I'm going to date myself. Pro events used to be
Top
the
4.
best 4 waves and 20-minute heats.
Yeah, that's a workout.
And the tall guys like Giddings and everything,
They would
could
just
paddle anybody. They're the
Giddy.
They could do it.
Yeah. Well,
us smaller dudes, we couldn't get our wave count.
they were long arming you.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to probably put McCaffrey up into the lead. Didn't need much. He needed a 2.66, so I'm going to go on.
I'm going to throw this. Do you know who ran the very, very first WSL ASP rated pro event that went into the 2-wave max, the 2-wave, how we are today? Who did the very first one before they even committed to the world tour to do it?
Kanga?
Me.
No. Did you?
Yeah.
Dude.
Morro Bay.
Epic.
It was so big.
That's sick.
It was so big.
Wow, there's a banger.
That I'm like, counting
you can't
3
get
waves
4
is
waves.
ridiculous.
Morro Bay is such a paddle.
So we did a top 2,
Two.
and it became a tradition.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's so good. Yeah, it's
I just like to toot my horn once in a
yeah,
while.
you got to. You do a lot of work, and it flies under the radar. It
Yeah.
could be,
Kind of like my buddy Grell, who didn't put a patent on his snowboard binding. He created the high back binding for snowboards that Burton and Sims went and
just
used.
stamp.
He didn't get a
We'll
dime.
sample that.
They didn't give him
Yeah,
a dime.
that's tough. You got to trademark
Maybe
everything.
I should have patented my 2-wave.
Trademark your walk. There it is, 7.0 for green.
Now we're talking.
Bingo, bango, pickled mango. So that does the trick. 2 quality maneuvers.
Yeah, let's see that one again, Mauricio.
Yeah, we're going to get a replay. But we saw that final turn, and it had some pizzazz. Here it is.
Go. Nice.
Woof. So on the rail, get some extension. Off the bottom, clicks it.
And he put some power, so it allowed him to do that second turn.
Yeah, and
because they're not getting the power off the wave right
there's
now.
just no in between, like hopping and kind of
Yeah.
quirkiness of the wave. Here goes Tosh. So this one's out northwest wind swell. Look at it. It's such a soft wave. It's tough. You think you're dropping in. You're like, whoa, this thing kind of has a little wall, and then it just goes bye-bye. And now Lima staying busy. Launches the rotator. Kenny, that's the tough part when the waves are small.
And we're counting 7 waves. That's his 7th wave already. So
he's rolling.
He's rolling.
Yep. He's
and in between this wave, that wave, boom, he lands a big one.
I mean, look, he goes 2-8, 3-5, 5-0, 3-4, 3-5, 7-0. So
Back
it's
to
more,
2.
it's more just like give yourself chances. He's not going to sit there and watch the heat kind of dwindle away.
And because, like, at the 5 minutes in this, how small it is a lot of time, but under, like, maybe like 2 minutes, if someone's close to him and he's in priority, he can just go sit on him. So he's in a really good spot.
Yeah, and I think it's just identifying, like, everyone's different of their styles and kind of how they surf heats, and maybe like a Burnsy didn't catch a wave till 14 minutes went by.
Yeah.
And he kind of knew, like, hey, I'm not probably going to out-grovel these little groms that weigh 90 pounds. So I'm going to try to find that wave that allows me the, ability to, make an easy score. Here's Cole on the backhand. So a little crack, nice 2-turn slash there. So that's one of those wind swelly ones, too. He's looking at better at 5,
Could be close, maybe? I don't know. Probably right in that area,
Yeah. But, yeah, it's everyone's got to, like, surf. You surf to your strengths. And, like, he knows when he free surfs, that's kind of what Alex does. And Burnsy does, like, hey, I'm going to wait for the better wave.
Yeah.
So it's strategy.
What's your strategy?
I don't have a strategy. No, it just depends.
It can change,
I think
right?
you really have to adapt. Like, you might have a strategy out there, and it goes out the window in the first 5 to 7 minutes,
Yeah.
But in these waves, obviously quick start.
Yeah.
I want a quick start.
Keep moving, man.
I want a 4 or 5 on the board soon.
Yeah.
And if I don't, I'm going to be hunting for it.
Yeah.
If everyone rides waves and I get priority, then it might change a little bit. I might sit a little longer and wait for that wave. So under priority, I'm just going to be
all
pinballing.
over,
Try to find something that they don't want or just get away a little bit. Here's Tosh. So in blue, building that speed. Looks like he has a nice little small wave board, so pops it right there. Wow, hacks it. This thing's growing down the line.
Oh, man.
That thing just went to Pasea again. He's going to be in the hot tub. Wow. So
he liked it.
That'll do the trick.
He's looking back at the judges going, hey, you know what? That was decent.
That thing was growing.
It
It was growing down the line. He saw the legs down here, and he had to go up and over the flats, then goes boom. Nice little pivot pop. Then
That
hack.
nice.
Then straight up.
Then
boom.
it grew. The
Yep.
wave grew, and he made the most of it.
Yeah,
So
good score. Should be in the good range, close to. Nothing like super, high performance, but good repetition of maneuver, or not repetition, but the flow.
Yeah.
The flow of maneuvers was good.
And the judges are comparing what everyone else is doing and everything, so they've got a scale set.
Yep.
And like you said, I think he made the most of a beautiful wave. That thing just stood up.
Yeah.
Got some nice turns in there. We should see it definitely in the good range, six
Oh,
plus.
no. Tab might have just lost priority right there. He had a sniff, but maybe it wasn't a concerted effort.
And you look at Green, he's going, hey, change the priority.
Yeah, he's like, the guy just paddled for it.
He wants to be in first priority.
You got to give Tab the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, he's pissed.
Why? That's kind of interesting.
Did he have, I don't know, was it a big
Did
dig?
he paddle?
It
didn't even look like a wave, honestly. But
Oh, they did. It changed it. They did change it.
Yeah.
Tab had a sniff. Sometimes the guys upstairs could rewatch it too and see
Yeah,
if
they
it was
gotta
like a
make
big
sure.
dig.
Yeah.
But we do got a good score coming in for Tosh. First score, 7-5. You know what? Tab said I'm rolling the dice anyways on the backhand. Whoa! Little twist town.
I'll give him a 5 for his kick out.
That was pretty sick. You got to do that up and through the lip. So here we go, Tosh. So just got this score coming in. It looks like it's going to do the trick for him.
And he hasn't even heard that one yet.
So this is going to put Cole on a sticky one. He's going to need a score, most likely. We're still waiting on Tosh's one score, and it's coming in 7-5. So it's going to mean Cole's going to need a score. Red.
With 3 minutes and 32 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
We're waiting for Blue's wave.
They got to move because this gets in a sticky situation.
You know, sometimes, though, the computers get stuck. They freeze, so that may
He
be
might
what
have
we
the
haven't-
wave of the day
Look
coming
at this
to
wedge.
him. Lima, is he going to hold him off? He can't go right. He's too far over, and Cole's going to get it. Lima's going to get the left. So cracks it right there, wraps it again. So a little combination. And another wrap. So we got to see. Red got a good wave, too. I hear a lot of hoots and hollers.
Cole went right.
This could flip everything again.
Oh, look, Brett. Tosh's wave.
7-5.
So Ryder in blue, not his last wave, the wave before is 7.5.
Puts him in the lead.
Put him in the lead, but we have green with another wave, and red, I believe, went right.
I heard screams and hollers. It sounded like they each got 3 maneuvers off, which on a day like today.
Oh, look, a seal. Seal Beach local.
Oh, no. Here we go. Boom.
Watch this one.
Boom.
Okay.
Rap Town.
Looks like he's almost smiling. He was like, he felt good, huh? It looked like it.
It's gonna be it's gonna be tough.
Oh, I think that one's coming in high,
Could
too.
it be like red and green better their scores and Tosh goes down to third? Uh-oh, it is. It looks like it might be.
I think it's gonna go red. Red and green. I think green's gonna
mixed
drop
emotion,
down.
7-4-3.
But
Lima just got that left though. You don't think it's better than a?
I like
he
red's
needs a
last
5-5-1. 1 minute 40 to go.
Blue, he's streaming down the line. Little pop it there, but
So he utilized priority with that. So that'll be a tricky one. So yellow or green has a score to come.
dropped to third.
I know, but
Yeah, yeah.
he has a score to come.
Yeah, what I mean.
He needs a 5-5-1 on that.
Oh, okay, 5-5-1. That's all
Yeah.
he needs.
5-5-1.
Okay. Ooh, I think that might be
On the
close.
left. On the left.
I think it might be
That's
close.
why I'm saying blue might go. Could have go from first to third.
Yeah, it's going to depend on that 5-5-1.
That was a split peaker too. Here goes Cole, your heat leader. 1 minute. Bang! That was a nice turn. Kind of caught the nose a hair. So this thing's a shake and bake. 55 seconds. Waiting on a score for green. Last of red. I don't think will factor.
It all comes down to the greens one, right?
Yeah, the left. Tab and him are breaking it down like, dude. First score in. Doesn't look like it.
I think the other ways
Are better?
You know, oh, yeah,
Or-
I think so.
okay.
Like, definitely that.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer there. It's
You know.
just he needs a 5-5-1. 20 seconds.
It's a nail biter. You know, I'm just saying, like, he was so far out there, maybe, you know, use some defensive tactics, right? Don't just let the, you know, guys have a set wave.
That'll do it with that heat. But, yeah, you know what? He had priority on that wave.
Yeah, and
he was
went
too far over, and Cole got his
But he
best score.
should have went
Should have
over.
just went anyways.
No, he should have went and sat on the guy, right?
Yeah. And he was in first, though, and that's the tricky part. Well, we're going to let this one shake out. Scores still coming through. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back soon.
Okay, thanks for tuning in. We are trudging our way through the draw here at the Jax Pro 3000 WSL kickoff event for the North American Series. The boys at Jax, Ron, Bobby, Jamal have upped the ante and made it from a 1 to a 3-star, Scott Waring.
Yes, sir. 3,000 for the men, 3,000 for the lady. We're up in it, and a lot of 3,000 points available. So we've got everybody here. If you're a pro surfer in North America, you're here, and it's a beautiful day. Waves a little small, but we'll take it. I'd take little waves this time because of the weather conditions we've been dealing with for quite a while now, and so it's going to be a fantastic weekend. Come on down if you're close. All the brands will be having all kinds of activations going on, and I'm sitting here with Chad, longtime buddy, and it's just good to have the boys back.
Feels like yesterday we were doing this, Scott. I tell you what, in the blink of an eye, a year goes by. And currently in the water, this is heat number 3, Anthony Fillingham from Costa Rica, 3 USA surfers, Dane Madsen and Rex Hennings from down the street in San Clemente, and local boy Jack Boys coming out of the first round. So nobody's opened up their campaign in this heat yet, Scott.
Not
round
yet.
of 96. So we started with 104. Now we're into the 96. The end of the day, we're going to do 4 heats of women's. And, okay, here we go, local boy Jack Boys. It's
White.
Rex. Quick one, up and down.
Not sure if that's complete or not, but just trying to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, so if you're out there in Webland, this event site and all of the brands, not every single brand, but a lot of the brands that Jack sells are down here on the sand, running cool little games, giving away great prizes. Come on down, meet some pro surfers, get an autograph, win plenty of swag. The weather's beautiful. It's spring break. It's all happening.
Grab a Sabazon bowl. There's ice cream vendor down there. There's all kinds of stuff going on.
Yeah, giddy up. Get yourself down here. It's
Wahoos
all happening.
for lunch.
So, Scott, high tide, I kind of, on my break, was up in the, I'm going to guess, the VIP or competitor area.
Yeah, the Hydro
and
Flask.
it does look like it has improved with the higher tide.
Yeah, I think compared to yesterday, I think it's much better.
It's pretty similar. It's real similar.
Okay.
I think it's ran out of a little steam today, but there's a glimmer of south swell. Jackie Boy's driving down the line. Here he goes. What's he going to do? Cracks it right there, and he's out. So
He's already surfed once today.
he has. He's coming from the round of 104
Yeah.
into the 96. I mean, Jack, he's a big boy. He said he was 205.
Wow.
Groveling in these very clean 1 to 2 foot conditions. Did you happen to catch bells at all last night? You give it a watch before bed?
Actually, I did. Let's see. I watched like one heat.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I watched one heat. Just, I'm always curious about the surf and all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, looked like it was pretty decent. What about yourself?
You know, I had actually, when I got home and totally spaced, just mucking around with my kids,
Yeah.
and then I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Bells is on. And I turned it on. It was kind of chunky.
Yeah.
And then it glassed off progressively through the evening, and I think I shut it down around 10 o'clock, knowing that I've got to be on the beach bright and sunny at 7:30.
Yeah, for a very long day, but fun. There's the setup that Chad was talking about. It basically, it's the size of a football field. All the vendors you see. It's a great place to be this weekend. It's Easter weekend. If you got Groms, come down. Have fun at the beach.
I don't think it's activation day today, although
No.
some brands might be doing some stuff, or at least they're setting up. Hold that thought. This is Surfer in Red, Fillingham, the Costa Rican, banks it off that foam ball, slashes back right there, and he's out. And that wave was just a kind of a crappy
Are
one.
your Groms coming down?
Huh?
Are your kids coming?
Maybe over the weekend, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's kick it down to the winner of that last heat, Mr. Cole McCaffrey. Cole, are you there?
What's up, guys? I'm here.
Hey, yesterday, great win for the Encinitas board riders. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. That was a really fun day. I'm stoked for the team.
Yeah,
Did
you and your sister and Caleb. Who was your fourth?
And Cody Steele.
Cody Steele.
Yeah.
I mean, what a hammer team. You guys slayed it.
Yeah. We put in the work and we came away with the win. I'm stoked for us.
So you guys as a team won $1,000. Then you were gifted another $1,000 to a charity of your choice. What did you guys do with it?
I honestly have no idea. I think we're still deciding on that. We were the only people from Encinitas board riders down here yesterday, so we've got to talk to our head coach and decide that. But we'll definitely give it to someone who deserves it, right?
Right. So tell us, Great Surfing, what are you riding today? What is the board? What's the Magic?
This is the Magic CI Surfboards Happy Everyday Swallowtail in epoxy. It's pretty fire. I'm stoked on it.
What tires you got in there? What fins are you running?
These are the Futures rakes.
Let's get a look
Mediums.
at those things.
Yeah, those things are fresh, huh?
Yes, giddy up.
Look at
I think
that.
I've been on Futures for about, some crazy thing like 17 years or something.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
11, 17, I don't know. A long time, though. I love Futures.
Futures is the man.
So any shout-outs to the peeps out there?
Just shout out to my dad who's here with me and my mom and sister back home.
Great Surfing. Congratulations. A little couple extra shillings in the pocket, and we will see you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
Right on, there you go. Winner of that last heat, Cole McCaffrey. And his winning team yesterday, Scott and the board riders, the Battle of the Board Riders. I mean, what a great warm-up for anybody in the event today.
Absolutely, yep. Yeah, so I saw you picked up a new stick, huh? New board?
Yeah. Timmy Stamps gave me a magic little 20, and of course, it's like I get to surf, and then the surf is garbage. Thanks for coming.
So you haven't ridden it yet?
Yeah. Well, I know I've ridden it once. All right, so let's take a look at the score line right now. Hold on. We have a paddle.
Red up and riding.
Filling them.
Get working it.
Ooh, these are the lefts you want, especially on your backhand, just a
Right.
little against the grain ones.
Just allowed him to keep the transition of each turn moving with a little bit of power.
So prior to that one, Boys is out in front, 4.33 and a 2.17. Matson in second, 3.17 and a 0.5. So he's going to try to rinse that 0.5. Filling him, okay, there it was. Up into the lead, 4.43 on that last. He's going to try to replace a 2.3. Now Boys into second. So, I mean, 13:20 remaining. Here's the replay of Madsen. Just driving down the line, trying to keep that speed. Nice little slash.
Boy,
right
lanky kid, huh?
there. The Madsen boys, they're tall. Their dad, Rick's a
Whoa.
pretty lanky, lean
Boyle's
guy.
just spraying his competitor. Take this. So he's drawing some power off those turns. Big guy riding a little wave, but making the most of it. Jack Boyle's local Huntington guy, believe.
Yeah, he knows the banks, as good as anyone. Little flurry. So the Costa Rican out in front. By the merits of that 4.43. Boys, 4.33 is his high score. Madsen in third, chasing at 3.34. So, I mean, Scott, basically in the score line, nobody's even busted a 5 open. So I'd say it's wide open for the taking.
It's like you gotta. It seems to me you got to at least have at least 2 5.5s or so right now, like 2 average waves. One guy will drop like a 7.5 and he'll end up getting like maybe a 4.5 or a 5. So every once in a while you'll get that one really good wave that comes through, but it is a tight. The level of these guys are all right there, so they're just making the most of what the wave's allowing them to do. And so it's kind of hard to get that big 8, 8.5 because the wave is just not quite there. But so it's going to be a battle of just really making the most of what comes in and looking alive, looking fast. Like Boyle's last wave was a 4.33. Threw some power turns, but made the most of it. That's all you can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's a numbers game, right?
Yeah.
It's truly a numbers game. And I bet if you go look at the average scores of the advancing surfers, you'll find a bit of a trend.
Yeah.
And it incrementally increases as we work our way towards the final, because the surfing will get better as they wash away the people that are just either unlucky with finding waves or just aren't performing at the highest level. There we go, Madsen, quick slash, a tap and a finish. He's chasing currently a 3.34 to get himself out of third. Good times here at the Jacks Pro. Love it.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. It was quite a challenge to set this thing up with the winds we had, but like this is the type of stuff that's going to be happening all weekend, starting today. If they land on that fin, the Future's probably going to get a new set of fins.
$1 million.
You know, $1 million.
$100 million.
Actually, there is a golden egg for $1 million check under the sand in Huntington somewhere during Easter weekend.
Okay, I'm gonna find it.
What's a beach like 30 miles long?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. If the beach isn't 30 miles long here, it isn't Seal Beach.
So is that all the sand from like Southside in over the years, or what's up? Why is it so like far out there?
You know, it's a mystery. If anybody out there follows my social, they'll know, or even Seal Beach board riders. And hold that thought. This is Hydro Flask. Come on down. Maybe win a Hydro Flask bottle, a little custom one. What do they got going there?
Yeah, look at that. They're making them.
Yeah, it's great. I just bought a 32 ouncer. I spaced mine somewhere. I can't even remember where. And I was like, where is my bottle?
I love those things, man. They keep your drinks like either warm or cold forever.
Yeah, and hey, a big proponent, just stay away from plastic.
Yeah.
At least as much as you can. I mean, it's kind of impossible. But, yeah, so Seal Beach, our north side of the pier has just been swamped by sand. And it's like we're one of the few beaches in Orange County that's growing where other beaches are eroding. Yeah. And it's a very odd phenomenon. But Seal Beach, if you know the topography or whatever, the lay of the land, we're surrounded by jetties.
Yeah.
Jetty on the north, jetty on the south, and a breakwater, the Long Beach breakwater outside. So, you know, the guys from UCI are doing the data, and that's how they came to the conclusion that Seal Beach is growing. They've taken these satellite images over the course of just decades and went, wow, you guys have been growing like 2 meters a year every year since the 30s.
And I remember, you know, years back, the left was so darn good on north side. It would just bowl right there and just peel. Like, it wouldn't close out or anything. It would just, like, be that perfect little left.
Yeah, and I mean, sadly, it's the beach. The floor of the beach is a lot taller, so the beach has grown. So the pier used to roughly be, I don't know, 9, 10 feet high in places. Now you hit your forehead.
Yeah.
So the floor of the sand is taller,
yeah,
and then the beach is longer. So we just have this exponential amount of sand. All right, let's get back to surfing. Nobody cares about that
Back
stuff.
to Huntington.
Yeah, Jack Boys, and that one didn't quite work out. But things have changed. Dane Madsen, 3.87317, has him out in the lead. Here's your current heat leader having a dig. Can he stroke into this one? Nope. Fillingham, the Costa Rican, 4.43 and a 2.30, has him in second. Boys in third, chasing a 2.41. Easily attainable score for him. And Hennings, the upstart Grom from San Clemente, another upstart Grom from San Clemente, I should say, chasing a 5.73. Fillingham, bang!
Little snap.
There it was. So, I mean, what does he need? He's just trying to replace a 2.30.
Is Dane Madsen the brother of Cade Madsen?
Yes, he is.
There you go. Cade,
surfing family.
Doing very well. Did he qualify for the Challenger, or he was right there, wasn't he?
I believe so, yeah.
So both great kids ripping it up?
I mean, they're in this just matrix of talent down there in San Clemente.
It's amazing, huh?
Just great surf, great surfing, great families, surfing families, and then to be able to tap into finely tuned blades, Biolis or whoever, you know, Ruminer. There's just so much talent in that whole area.
So these people are down here checking out the event. It's nice and warm. They get thirsty. They go get a Samazon. They want a little ice cream. They go to the ice, I mean, they want to go play some games, win some swag. I mean, it's just the beginning of this thing. This weekend's going to be crazy. Come be a part of it.
Yeah, you know what I noticed, Scott? I was out on my break, really warm in the sun. And our little cave, our little freezer box down here has incrementally warmed up. It's not doesn't have the bite that it did. The Costa Rican, here he goes. This thing lining up in front of him, building up some board speed.
Oh, a little
Hucks
air.
a little rev. Nice little fin-free air reverse.
Well, I remember one year it was the complete opposite. Remember how hot it was?
Oh, my gosh. It was a Bikram studio. We were doing hot sweat yoga down
I
here.
can't believe you guys are sitting here in Speedos, but it was pretty warm out.
Hey, and then we've got leather earmuffs on. Yeah, it's all happening.
But yeah, I mean, it's decent right here. Keeps you awake at least, right?
No, it's nice. I mean, let's be real. California has just been feast or famine this year. It's like you couldn't squeeze a drop of water out of the sky and then it wouldn't stop. And then, we hit spring and it was like, oh, it's our turn? Okay, the wind just hasn't stopped.
Yeah.
So we've been lucky with a couple mellow days of wind.
Yeah.
And then there's the snowpack situation up in the mountains.
Gosh, how
which is
beautiful, though.
It's like the best probably snow winter if you were able to get up there.
Yeah. Did you see those mountains,
Oh,
though? They were like
stunning.
I'd never seen that before. It was gorgeous.
Truly stunning. Automotive excellence. Andrew Harris and the boys. They're
Yeah? How
local
cool is
Seal
that?
Beach.
He's sponsoring the women's Heat Winner Prize Pool.
Oh, I love it.
How cool is that?
I just saw Andrew the other day.
Yeah.
So, Andrew, Splash Realty, Green Cheek Beer Company, and our beloved Quicksilver have signed on to our sponsorship jersey,
Seal Beach
our
Board
jersey
Riders?
logos.
Seal Beach Board Riders?
Seal Beach Board Riders.
Automotive got on that?
Yep.
Nice, cool.
And automotive excellence. So
Nice.
it's the board riders is great because you kind of tap into the community.
I think the board rider is such a cool thing, man. I really do.
Filling them. Oh,
is that the same wave or a different one?
That was a different one. Even better.
Same maneuver, but better done.
Just switching gears there. So chasing a 3.8, kicks out another air reverse, and that was pretty much a set wave. So I would imagine that's going to be a pretty good score. Madsen's still out in front, 6.50. Here's the replay. I mean, check this out. Just nice little head of steam going into that lip. Kicks the fins around. Nice little reverse. Controls the spin. Couple little cocky finger snap. Thanks for coming. Shoot me to the lead, he's saying. Okay, there's something going on up there. Well, Madsen out in front, 6.5 and a 3.87. 4.83 is what I'm seeing. Maybe that's the score for Anthony. He's in second. Boys chasing a 4.93, so his requirement just got up just ever so slightly. And Rex Hennings Grommet chasing a 5.56. 3 minutes remaining. So everybody out there in Webland, the winners of these heats are being gifted Layrite Deluxe dollars. And I saw a 50 spot there. So not only are they advancing into the next round, chasing their way to the money rounds, but they are also getting some cold hard cash. So that never hurts. I'll take it. And we are, let's see, what time is it? 10:24. I believe we have just tipped the scale on the tide. 4.3 it peaked, and it's going to fall out all afternoon until about 4 o'clock. And the ladies are going to get some low tide conditions. 2 minutes remaining. And having a dig. Nope. Quick peek, filling them. So priority surfer Rex Hennings. He's at the bottom of this heat, looking for just a mid-ranger. This kid's capable. One of the San Clemente Posse kids. He rips 5.56 to advance. And fellow San Clemente and Madsen, current heat leader, bangs it off the top and another one. And a quick slash. Trying to replace a 3.87, extend that lead over Fillingham. Down to just 90 seconds.
Just all styled out.
And, well, look at that. Mr. Brett Simpson's going to join me. I was just doing the hard yard solo. Went quiet, just, phone's vibrating in my pocket. Had to see who wants some. Who wants some? So what's going on down there, Bretty? What's the Hurley crew going to do for us?
Well, we made some. Look at these little hats. We made a little hat, little Jack's Pro, little merch with a little H-bomb.
Whoa, little collab ski.
Yeah, I got myself some LXD shades. Just hard yards down there. Ronnie hooked me up.
Ronnie Nelson.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at those things. Give us a look.
They're actually really nice.
Oh, these are tidy.
That's what I use. He was at Oakley for a lot of years.
Oh.
Solid. Look good on you. Yeah, dapper.
All right. Maybe the wife will want some.
So there's booths are set up. Salty Crew, Hurley, Sunbum. They're not everyone, but a lot of them are up and running.
Oh, I love it.
Play
there
some games, win some swag.
You guys heard it. So some of the companies are already running and gunning.
Yeah, I called the family, said, get the kids out of school early.
Okay, so we are a wrap here unofficially. Madsen and Fillingham moving on. Wait, hold the phone. This is going to count. Nope. Henning's using priority, keeping boys off it. Quick slash. This wave looks like a turd.
He's excited.
Yeah, what a bummer. Okay, so we'll be right back after this. Me and Brett Simpson calling it live from the sands of HB.
So we're back. Here we are. Heat 4, round of 96. We got Hayden Rogers in red, Braden Kopech in blue, Quade Farian in white, and Kai McPhillips in green. Well, see.
This is like a full Grom battle.
This is a Grom brigade right here. Couple USA junior team surfers, maybe all of them, are at some stage, way, shape, or form. Beautiful Huntington Beach Pier. If you need some sand, we got it.
Or come up to my hood. we got truckloads.
The endless sandbar.
So round of 96, Heat 4 currently in the water. The Grom Brigade and all domestic surfers.
Yeah,
USA.
they're all flying the flag. So we'll see. Hayden from San Clemente. Braden lives in, he's from Ponce Inlet, Florida. Then you got Quade out of Newport Board Rider, surfs out here a ton. And then Kai McPhillips from San Clemente.
The shark capital of the world.
The Shark Park. There's some paddlers. Those paddlers out the back. Nichols and the boys training.
Getting after it. So I don't know what you did on your break, but I went up top in the VIP zone that they're setting up.
That is really cool. I like that little area.
Yeah, and it to me it seems like even it may have slowed down just a whisper, but it did get better. It pushed it.
The waves are
pushed
better.
it onto the bank.
Quade was. I was talking to Quade, and he was pretty fired up. He's like, "Hey, it looks fun." Like he's gromming out, freaking out. So, I mean, it is what it is. Like there's waves. Guys are getting scores.
Is he one of your Hurley crew?
Yeah, Quade. There he is. Little Quade. He's not little anymore. He's growing a lot. But he's probably got an advantage out here, just surfing here a lot. He's got to be 15, 16. Holding the deep spot on the right. We kind of talked about that, but there is some good against the grain left. So
is Quade HBHS or what?
Quade does he's homeschool. Both of his parents were actually teachers, so he'll Like, he'll surf in the morning, and then he's kind of locked in. He does his work. So I know the homeschool thing sounds kind of like, oh, he's doing, but I have a lot of faith in Quaid. He's a pretty smart little kid. His brother just got a scholarship to think somewhere up north. Probably say it wrong. I think he was looking Cal Poly but they're great
Older
parents.
brother just graduating high school. Is that it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Great parents, super supportive, but they're very like, hey, you're doing your schoolwork. You're not just surfing, even when the waves are good. But he surfs a lot, mornings, afternoons.
Teenagers need stringent guidelines.
Yes, and I think it's it's that principle. It's like the discipline.
Yes.
Need discipline, and I think that's important. Hey, surf in the morning, go do your work, surf in the afternoon. The finals in all these events are going to be in the afternoon and crummy waves, so you can't complain.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but could come to bite you in the butt.
Well, I'll tell you what, our co-commentator up there doing the live beach commentary, Ryan Simmons, the USA head coach, when he was chasing the QS and almost nearly qualified one year, he was like the king of the shortest surfs ever.
Quick.
Get in, get out, and he would do that multiple times. And I would always kind of trip out on it. At the time, I didn't understand it. And he was like, dude, you've got to go out in like every type of condition and just get familiar with.
And you're not going to get
from the AM glass to the afternoon chunk.
Yeah, and you don't get 2 hours.
Yeah, you got to
keep 20 minutes, maybe 25. Back then, probably 20 for sure.
Yeah, you got to keep the blade sharp.
So if you can't go out there and produce in those 20 minutes, you're kind of doing yourself a disservice.
True story.
Especially if you're a high-performance competitive surfer. So nowadays, I'll go surf for an hour or 2 hours, whatever. I don't think just contest. Back in the day, for sure, that was like, I'd go surf. If I was working with Kanga, Galley, or whoever it was like those were locked in. We're doing 3 or 4 25 minutes heats, come in, watch it, go over it, go back out. And I think that's a lot of the kids do now, but you have to.
Oh, I'm old guy. I'm strictly AM glass, and it's over.
AM glass. All right, I think we got last heat winner was Dane Madsen on the glass. Is he there?
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Yeah, Dano.
Yeah, how's it going?
Simpo Wellesley here.
Yeah, Simpo. Yeah, Wellesley.
Good job, buddy. 2% crew's fired up right now.
So fired up.
Yeah, you got a big pack down here on the beach. You guys been traveling together.
Yeah.
Looks like the vibe is legit. You guys are pushing each other along. I think the last 5 out of 6 wins on the qualifying series. So, great job. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Yeah, super psyched to make it out. It's really bad out there, but got a couple waves.
Hey,
made it through.
Positive mindset.
Positive mindset.
Yeah. Positive
super
mindset.
Fun out there.
That's right, young fella. Well, congrats. Don't spend those lay right dollars too fast.
I won't.
Enjoy the day. I think you're done for the day.
Yeah.
Get ready for, I don't know, tomorrow or the next day. Hopefully we get a little bump and swell.
Yeah, hopefully.
And keep ripping, dude.
Congrats. Thanks, boys. Thank you.
Right on, Dane Madsen, younger brother of Cade Madsen.
Mad Dog, Maddo.
Just family that rips.
Oh, man. Yeah, Dane is like, he's the raw one. Pretty raw, like big thinners, and like he's coming into his contest groove, and he's always gotten good results, but he can kind of go any route, I feel like. And then Cade is, I don't know, man. He's going to qualify.
Eventually.
He's going to make it. His surfing the last month, he's fought his way back from injury. He looks strong. He looks healthy. He's just got to stay on the course. But his surfing would fit really good.
Crazy, weird fun fact. You ready for this one? Cade Madsen used to ride Chaz's, came up through the Chaz Surf Camp program.
That's so sick.
How's that?
So sick.
Up in Seal.
Yeah.
Chaz Surfboards.
There's
Chaz
Rick.
Esquire. Big shout-outs to Chaz, longtime friend, longtime shaper.
Papa Matson. There's
Rick.
Reiki getting ready. Dane's giving him a little rundown of the surf. Yeah, Papa Rick Matson. Dano's getting his foo wax back like, hey, you ain't taking that thing home.
Yeah, you always have to have a sabo bar. Sabotage.
It was a little soap, Patty.
Just like, oh, is that foo? Yeah, sure. Here.
What's the Irish cream?
Spring?
Or Irish Spring. Irish cream. It's a little Irish cream. You just round it out.
Little Dove bar.
Yeah, that'll be the end of it.
So 11:50 on the clock, just under 12 minutes, and it has been a sleeper. 0.63, 0.50 only on the scoreline of Kopek, and three surfers yet to open their accounts.
This is what you don't like to happen to you. You would love a quick start as a competitor. Quick start's important, but if no one else has a quick start, you're all in the same boat.
Yeah, I mean, it's everybody's laid off the line here, but
maybe dead high tide right now, Wellesley. I think we are on a max.
I think it's peaked.
Is it peaked?
Just after 10 was the high, so we're on the yank right now.
Here's the wise men and women.
Tide's yanking down till 4.
So the wise men and women.
It's pulling out. So as the tide pulls, it will move the kind of the lineup a little further out, like you were talking about how it did yesterday, and pushes it out on the sandbar. And here we go, Kopek heat leader.
So that was better. Little combination.
Okay.
Quaid might found a sidewinder. He's got to get his speed up. Little speed float. He gets caught behind. So he saw the little sidewinder wedge, just wasn't able to catch up to it.
So equipment-wise, Brett, do you like epoxies in small surf?
Oh, nowadays, yeah. I used to be not anti, but I was just like, just find a nice little, poly groveler. But I like it now. I'm a little bigger, a little heavier than I once was. But, yeah, it helps. It definitely helps in these waves. A little more spring.
A little more twitch.
Yeah, exactly. So
responsive.
Yeah.
That's the word.
Responsive. Yeah, like just kind of you're so hyper analytical of getting up and getting going fast. For me, that's the part. Once I'm going, I feel good. It's just like, all right, find the wave, get the speed.
It's weird when I've only I've one epoxy in my surfboard quiver.
Yeah.
And it's traditionally I ride it at the wave pools, Waco, whatever, Kelly's.
Yeah.
And I noticed that I've got a fin up on my epoxies.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if that's like a normal thing, but I feel like I always got to ride really big fins.
You thin up. Yeah. I was kind of like against that. You want an advantage, though, right? Like that was nice right there. Braden found another little against the grainer left. So 3 turns. I just thought if you keep it thick, maybe you get more float. Here's Quaid. So a little snap right there. Kind of faked it a little bit. Didn't get much drive, but this thing might grow. I don't know. No. So trying to stay busy. 9 minutes. This thing's flying by.
Oh, it's crazy. I mean, not a lot of waves ridden.
Yeah, Kopek's actually going to be in a comfy little spot. He's got a 4.17 on that last and a 3.67. Looks like Quaid got a 2.83 and a 1.77. So if you're red and green, you're kind of like, well, second, neither of them have crazy scores, but second has a 2 and a pocket 2s, call it. So they're not like freaking out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you happen to catch Anthony Fillingham's waves on your break. You see him just open face air reverses.
I know.
He was feeling it.
It's weird when it kind of will flurry out there, and you could almost get 2 scores on like a set. But there we go. Ooh. So Green comes behind. He thought he was going to get that slingshot, and he gets caught behind. So tough start there.
Yeah, this heat is just escaping a 7:50 on the clock. Right now, 4.17 is the highest wave ridden, coupled with a 3.67 from your surfer in blue, Braden Kopek. He has the lead. Farian, a 2.83 and a 1.77. So, I mean, literally from that number 1 spot, it just falls off a cliff. In the score lines.
But Hayden might see something. He doesn't want to waste much more time, I don't think. Braden's going to go left. It's been working for him. tries to pop the fins, and then Hado gets a hammer hit.
Okay, this is better. Waves.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, Quaid on the backhand. Little wrap. So not much there. Maybe could have waited and got the priority in hindsight because it looked like somebody went right. But little panic at the disco, 7 minutes.
For sure. I mean.
But Hayden's going to get a score, so Hayden's going to put himself probably in a decent spot. Quaid gets a 3-2. Hayden gets a 4-7-3. So.
Oh, there you go. The Heat's highest score right there. So
yeah.
He just needs a backup.
Yeah.
He'll be in the convo.
Combination platter.
6.5 minutes remaining.
He needs a 1-3-7. It's like getting an 8 today.
Yeah, I mean, we're in round of 96, Heat 4 action. We're just chipping away. We're going to run all the way through Heat 16. Brett, you're surfing today.
Yeah, I'm coming up. I think I'm Heat 14. Yeah.
Layback Jack
What?
Zeitz,
Jack,
Tony
yeah.
Nunez, Simpa.
Oh, and Davi.
David Toledo's at Felipe's
World
brother.
champ's brother. Yeah,
Sick.
Davi's surfs really good.
Does he like touch the yellow jersey and get the mana?
He's probably has just put that thing on the wall, just stare at it.
Just paddle out in a heat with it on.
Just that's a good idea. Give me the score already.
Yellow, what do you do? We don't have
Crazy
yellow.
77.
You. All right, 540. We're just trying to keep it alive. I'm going to have to go hit the mushroom powder again. Laird's mushroom
Are we
creamer.
peaking? Are we dropping off the face of the earth? We'll be all right. I'm a limo driver.
Get all hopped up on some more coffee. Get ready for tomorrow today. Let's go.
Just get the boost. Looks like Yago Ramos getting the hips loose in white next heat. And that will be Heat 5. Reiki Nishida, Max Beach, Yago Ramos, Trevor Barry's back out there.
So, yeah, Trevor coming from the round of 104, won the heat. He wasn't a second placer. He took some cash.
Still the highest wave of the day, I think. 767.
That backhander?
Yeah.
Wow. Solid surfing.
I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, we teed him up, and he
how good was that? Sometimes it just works out. We're like his backhand, and then bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever surfed with him. Just rarely up in the 805. So seeing him at Waco, he was just an absolute machine.
Yeah, and Waco's that type of wave, the left and the right, but it's that type of wave where you can just kind of get that pop rhythm going. It's just going, yeah. It is great practice for these younger kids, repetition. I like the airwave, obviously, has shown to be enormously, for progression. Young kids, 9, 10 years old, launching.
Jeez, Erin Brooks
7.
on the left. She's gnarly.
Yeah, full roads.
All right, people are feeling it out there. Come on down. It's warm. It's pretty smooth still. The wind hasn't killed us.
Yeah.
And chipping away, 340 remaining. Kopik out in front, Farian in second. Tell you what, Quaid's kind of in the hot seat.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Even though he's in an advancing position, he's sitting on those two lows, and with Rogers sitting on the 473, he's just wide open.
He needs to drop a 5.
He's vulnerable.
He needs to drop a 5+ right now.
Very vulnerable. And and even worse, Rogers has priority.
Yeah, Rogers is just focused on getting that backup score, which he'll most likely do. He's been competing for a lot of years from a young age. Still a youngster. Could only be, 17?
Yeah, he's
in
another
that
St.
range.
Clemente Grom, yeah.
Yep.
There you go. I mean, he's got a brother as well, I believe.
Yep.
A couple of families that rip, I'm telling you.
Yep.
It's a good thing. 240 remaining.
230.
If you guys are just tuning in, this is the Jax Pro 3000. Last year it was a 1,000. This year it's a 3,000. This is the kickoff event for the North American WQS. So, Brett, The winners of the tour this year was Crosby Colapinto and Sawyer Lindblad.
Yes. Yes, that's a Cross came from maybe 9th place, won that event over there.
Well, Dimitri was in the lead.
In the lead, and he dropped to 7th.
Yeah.
So that whole event was a crazy shakeup. Everyone that kind of needed a result got a result somewhat, and I mean, in that tour, cream kind of rise to the top. And it's nice to have – I'm not a big fan of one – oh, here's a wave. I'm not a big fan of 5,000. It looks like Hado is going to get this score right here, a little right. Saw Quaid having a look from deeper, but he's swizzling. So that's definitely the score. Wasn't anything crazy, but it's going to be a 3 or 4.
A 1-3-7.
He's going to probably take the lead. Now Kopech will be in second, and Quaid's going to be looking for a.
Well, Quaid's got priority now.
He's going to be looking for a 4-something with a minute 10. There it is. He needs a 4.57. 3.23 for Rogers.
So Quaid chasing
and McPhillips
a decent one.
Yeah, he needs a score.
And same with McPhillips.
Time is not on his side.
Yeah, 5.37. Just under a minute remaining.
Yep.
Oh, brutal. Hate it when heats end like this.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, look at the scores. Not even in the double digits, but that's kind of the way it goes.
You want to see everybody get a shot.
Yeah.
Give us something to talk about.
Braden's like paddling right in front of him. That's kind of dangerous maneuver because you have to – White has unimpeded right away, so don't really want to get in a cross-up, tangle-up.
No.
When you're underneath someone, if you turn your board, you could easily sell it. If you have, use the brains, go Medina. But who knows? 10 seconds.
Wow.
Here's up, and he's not seeing it. This thing's a little piggyback wave, so tough heat there for Cueto. Looks like Rogers winning the heat. Kopech in second will advance through to the round of 64. Next heat, or we'll be back in a couple minutes. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah. Well, we are back, calling it live from the sands of Huntington Beach. Mr. Brett Simpson next to me. I'm Chad Wells, and we are making the best of these subpar conditions.
We're rolling. I mean, look at this little pulled back vision. Oh, can he get into it, Yago?
Hey, maybe this is the heat that pops. Maybe we got the
I think it's destined.
The
that last
other.
heat was pretty slow. And maybe it'll flurry, a little less tide. Tide's on the exit.
Yep, it's on the way out. It's pulling. It's going to fall out to, I think it's a 0.4, not a negative at 4 o'clock.
It's going to fall out the back.
The ladies will get some low tide conditions. 4 heats of women's.
What's the wind
in the day.
meant to do?
I saw, if I got to pull it up, but I'm pretty sure it's about 8 knots in the afternoon, west-southwest, which is a good direction.
Straight onshore.
Straight onshore, which if it blows straight in, it usually doesn't completely torch it.
Yeah.
But you put some angle on it.
Little crumble, too. It like almost gives you a little push. We could use that.
Just blows from right over the back. So the low is at 4. It's a 0.7. And the wind report looks like it's going to toot right at like 2. It's 9 miles an hour. So that's light.
Yeah, that's
fairly light.
It's going to be mostly clean all day.
Yeah. Like yesterday was pretty good all the way till the late afternoon.
It kind of got chunked up.
Then it got chunky.
Wow, this is a good wave.
I think it's even lighter today.
Max Beach sees something right here. What's he going to do? Big pop right there, Wellesley. and another. So that's a good little left. That's a gift that keeps giving.
You know, I really like the way Max surfing has matured.
Yeah.
And
He's
look
got
at-
a really nice style.
Yeah.
Nothing seems to be overly forced. That was a great wave there for Reiki.
Nishida belted that one.
Nishida got like 4 hangnails. Boom. Here we go. Boof. Nice first turn. That's so important. And again, look at the flow. And a 4th
Hey.
with the fin kick.
Beautiful tempo.
Wave of the day?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
Close to?
I think it's going to be giving Trevor Berry a run for his money. So let's kick it down to the winner of that last heat. Hayden Rogers, where you at?
Hey, how's it going?
Talk to us. Pretty tough out there. What do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely slow. I mean, I didn't get my first wave till like 8 or 9 minute mark, and then just trying to back it up after that, but got it done.
Yeah, it looked like that heat was very slow in comparison to a lot of the previous heats. Surfboards are everything in small waves. What are you riding today?
Yeah, I was testing out a couple boards in the free surf, like an epoxy light speed, and then ended up just sticking with this magic subdriver I have.
So it's a Mayhem.
Yeah, it's a Mayhem subdriver 2.0.
Nice, there you go. What fins are you running today?
I'm riding the FCS AM3s.
All right.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite templates, the AMs.
Yeah, they're good. Little smaller back fin. Helps with the release.
So congratulations, you have some Layrite Deluxe dollars in hand. Moving on into the next round. Any thank yous out there in Webland to your peoples?
Yeah, so shout out to the 2% crew. Everyone's supporting, some nice energy, and then just try to keep it rolling.
Unreal. Congratulations, and we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
You're off for the rest of the day.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
There you go, Hayden Rogers, winner of heat number 4. That is the round of 96. We are in 15:45 remaining. Reiki Nishida 783. Brett, you were right. You called it.
Wave of the day. And it was just great flow, nice place maneuvers. Nothing. I mean, he didn't have to go too crazy. It was a good little wave that he put together, and it was smart because, look, he's got a 783, 283. He's 10.66. The last heat, the winner had, 7.9. So got to feel pretty comfortable.
Well, to kind of add to that surfing he did was every time he came out of the lip and set the rail and released it, the lip was there waiting for him.
Once you have to do like busy work in between, the score just keeps like getting lower and lower, and that one was just up, down, up, down. There was differentiation in the turns and ankles, so yeah, right, tailing that line of excellent score.
Yeah, I mean, just great surfing. Didn't miss a beat. Didn't overcook it. Didn't undercook it. Just nailed it.
Yeah.
Reiki Nishida 783 out in front. The day's highest score so far. His low score 2.83. Max Beach, early proponent in the Wave Key program that Brad Gerlach has created.
Yeah, super good technique, form. I think it's important. That was a little wave there for Iago, a couple turns, but yeah, him, Taro, the Coffins are some of Gurr's, early, like you said, their technique and all of them surf so pleasing to the eye.
Yeah, very composed, poised. Good stuff. 1350. Trevor Berry coming out of the round of 104, having yet to open his account. Surfer in green, sitting out there with priority.
So Max on that first left got a 4.67. I like that wave. I thought that first turn was pretty spicy. And then he has a backup of a 3.1. And then Iago just got his best score, 3.7. And his backup's at 2.83. So he's looking for a 4.1. Here's the wave of the day so far. Nice snap there. Straight into the wrap. Clicks it again, a little more in the pocket. And then this one he gets a little fin drift off the whitewash. So little stuck at the end, but at the end of the day, every turn he was in and out. And here goes Trev on his first wave. So a couple little slashes.
High road.
Yeah, those ones are tough. Not a lot of juice behind that. He did a good job. We got a little paddle battle over the shoulder deal. So Reiki, a little speed float. Nice little wrap, slap. So good board speed for a small wave there.
Hey, tell me about this kid.
Reiki Nishida, San Clemente product as well.
Oh, there
Flying
you go.
under the radar a little bit. He's, part of the 2% crew, but he's a little more low-key. But he's been doing the USA Primes and all those events, and I think he had a really good run last year at Cocoa Beach QS. And small waves, he can be kind of a small wave wizard.
Dude, a lot of zest.
Yes. Good style.
Looking zesty. Just a lot of drive, looking light on his feet. And, well, there it is, 4.4. Extending his lead over Max Beach. Max chasing a 7.57. And tell you what, third and fourth, they've got their work cut out for them.
Look at the Pelicans. Just stay with them.
6.53, what am I saying? Oh, wait, no, okay.
We're chasing the Pelicans. There's Northside. Has a little sandbar. Little shories up and down the coast. 9th Street, Cliffs. Look at the point break up there.
You know what's crazy
Look
is
at that. Backhand, boy.
how much sand is at the Cliffs.
There's a lot of sand.
Tons
Yeah.
of sand. And it's been like that for
The waves have been kind of fun there. I haven't surfed it, but driving by, I'm like, wow, there's been a few moments.
been there a year or two, like that beach, because traditionally around September-ish.
Yeah.
And I only know this because I coached Marina
Marina
High School.
yeah, you've
for,
been
for
yeah.
a few years, and every like that end of summer into that early like fall going into winter would be rocks.
Yeah.
The beach would disappear, just be straight rocks.
Rocks, yeah.
So which for me, like, girls with
You're
longboards getting them
it's
over.
sketchy.
It was
Yeah, it's sketchy.
especially with high tide.
Almost have to have them walk all the way to the main, like the next lot up where you can walk down the path. And
Yep. And
Sea
it's
Point.
been crazy. There's been so much sand. It's
Yeah.
like one of the UCI guys I was talking about earlier, who were doing the data on seal, were saying parts of Huntington are growing as well.
Yeah.
Maybe that's one of them. Max.
That was nice combo there for Max Beach.
So 10.5 minutes remaining. Max trying to just extend the lead over Trevor Berry, replace that 3.13. So we're at the halfway mark, Brady, and we are going to Heat 16 today and 4 heats of women's.
There's our Brazilian contingency fired up. There's Max right here, pocket jam. Another one right there. So a little nice two-turn combination for Max Beach. That first one was like under the hook.
Tomorrow, Friday, April 7th, 8 a.m. to 2:40 men's, round 3. So that will be the full round of 64 and 25-minute heats that we're going to bump
Tomorrow?
it up. Yep,
Cool.
bumping it up.
Nice.
And we'll finish off with women's heats 1 through 4 from 240 to 420. 420.
Max Beach finding a nice little grower right here. Oh, nice eye for that wave. Smaller wave, but hit the bank well. Last wave was a 4.23, so that puts him into second. Here goes Trevor Berry on the backhand, looking for a 4.97. Nice snap right there. Will this thing kind of connect on the inside? Hits it again. I don't know. I'm not a judge. But we got Reiki, your heat leader, up and out.
So anybody out there watching on YouTube, we cannot see. We don't have YouTube. We can't see any comments if you're giving us praise or hating on us. We can't see it. So
Uh-oh, Yago. This kid can fly. Nice speed blast. Little layback.
Zah.
Oh,
So
it's
don't
kind of
thi-
tough.
Hey, don't think we're ghosting you. That's all
I'm
I'm
sure
saying.
they're hating us.
Don't think we're ghosting you. We're not even seeing it. We don't have
Well,
it.
we guys, I hope you're enjoying the action. There's some fun little waves out there. That was Yago Ramos in white.
Hey,
You
look
could
at the water.
Shallow little sandbar.
Super clear today.
You could see the stingrays if you're paddling over them.
You know what's weird? Just growing up, I thought stingrays were like a summer thing, and it's
They're all year.
It's year round nowadays.
It could be 52 degrees and there's thousands of them. What's this score coming in at?
Trev, he needs it.
4.6. I thought he should have launched right there. I don't know if that was as explosive as he would have liked, But 4-6 for Trevor Berry, now looking for a 4-3-1. And Yago Ramos gets a 3-8, needs a 5-1.
Hey, it's tightening up.
I think you can't miss the opportunity. He did the little Yago's wave. He did the little speed float blast and maybe thought it was going to, but that section might have wanted to just go for it or do something big.
Just because it stood up.
Yeah. Taller wave. It's hard to say because that thing, typically if it hits that and then that layback's more wall, it's a good score. He's going to get a good score, but it kind of came a little flat.
Yeah, it's you're running on the fly.
You're just running. Yeah, it's easy to say from here. You never lose a heat from here, but it's like you don't want to blow the wave because he was on to something. But hindsight, he's a pretty good aerialist. Like he can do airs good. And hindsight, he's going to look back and maybe think, I should have just flung it on that section.
Hucked it.
You know.
That's what Fillingham did.
Yeah.
Okay, look at this. Possible against the grain left for Barry. Oh, wait. Split of the peak. And there it is. Bang. Trev, couple nice turns. I mean, he needs something, a 3 to be exact.
That's tough. It's not as good as his last wave, and his last wave was a 4.6, and I don't think it's 0.3. It was just too small.
Yeah. I mean, we are on the opposite side of the tide now, so the tide's going to pull.
This could be Yago's chance. He found a little runner down the beach. Will it give him anything on the inside? Nice little combo climb wrap, but pretty slopey.
You know, we haven't seen one of those connector rights in a while.
Yeah, I know. Those are those south swells, and I think the south swells even got a little smaller. This is wind swell right here running the bank.
Let's take a look at the extraordinary forecast. 2 to 3 today, 2 to 3 tomorrow. Actually, you want to know what? Last time I checked, it said 1 to 2.
Little bump.
Not for tomorrow. Tomorrow was the 2 to 3 day. Then it would backed off to 1 to 2. Saturday says 2 to 3, and Sunday is going to be the smallest day. Finals day. So
finish on Saturday. I'm just kidding.
There you go. I mean, wow. I mean,
we'll get down to the nitty gritty, I think, and we'll be able to run on the good parts of the tide, on Sunday.
Sunday, we are going to flip-flop women's, men's all day long. Women's quarters, men's quarters. Women's semi, men's semi. Women's, men's Hydro Flask Wax Air
Finals.
So there's going to be a men's and a women's air show final, and then the women's and men's final wrapping up. Looks like our Sunday is going to be complete by 2:50. So
Cool.
you're going to want to get down here early.
Important wave right here. Looking for a 4.3. That's better. And again, can he get a finish? He's working this thing over. So it gave him something to think of. I like that wave a little better than his previous. I don't know what that came in at. Gets it by the hair of his chinny chin chin.
Oh, Trevor Berry. So he needed that.
Max Beach now into third, needs a 4.33. I'm not sure if I really agree with that but I don't know. It's a close heat.
On the score.
Just on Trevor's 2 waves and Max's 2 waves.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're obviously close, by a hair, but here's his chance right here on the backhand. Boom, big hit. Oh, pokes the nose. So 3 minutes, Reiki goes left. It's a close heat for second.
Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, as a judge, those guys, I mean, they've got to, I mean.
Yeah, they're analyzing everything. They're able to watch replays.
They've got to peel it back and split the hairs. It is literally and arguably super critical, and it's got to be a tough one when you're doing it in marginal
and surf. Yeah,
and it's everything's so
you
similar.
gotta find the difference. You know, who's going faster? Like Reiki, that was a 1 foot wave, and he just freaking ripped the bag out of it.
I mean, they've got to dissect everything, and
But I just feel like Max had a right that was like a big first turn, and then a snap, and then to me that's kind of point of difference. This is a wave right here. Is it going to grow down the line? Hits it right there. It doesn't look like it's going to do it. Yago, I see Yago's on a chance right here. Needs a 4.63. Up and riding, snaps it. Carves it back. Oh, little disco slide.
Yeah, you know, that is the wind swell that's what we're dealing with, you know. And then you get the lucky inside one that hugs the sand a little better.
It's almost like third wave.
Yeah, Nishida's opener was the one. That was probably the closest thing we've seen to a runner.
That was the wave of the day, yeah.
All right, you can see it, like guys on the beach. Minute 20. Nishida out in front, 7.83 and a 4.4. Trevor Berry sitting in second. And it is Max Beach with priority chasing a 4.33. Yago Ramos, the Brazilian, 4.63 for him. And here he goes.
Wow, so little exchange. I don't think that's going to factor in from what I saw. This leaves Max a chance, 48 seconds.
All right, it's do or die. We're under a minute, and Max Beach, priority surfer in blue, chasing the 4.33. Will he get a chance? Oh, that's some interesting hair. Little flame dew. Is that J-Rad?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's got the Jason Hoey going.
Radical. Flame hair.
So 15 seconds remaining. Max with priority, but it looks like he's not going to get an opportunity. Heartbreak. Street weight. Oh, the wave of the day comes right after the heat. So looking like Reiki Nishida, Trevor Berry through. We will head to a break. We'll be back soon.
The cool thing about having a whole family of twin fins is that you really can ride a twin fin in any sort of waves. So I've ridden all these in the twin pin and the free scrubber, for example. So if it's pretty small and it's a bit of a gravelly situation, I'll go for an upright pivotal fin. If the surf's really cranking and I'm riding a twin fin in something I kind of shouldn't be, especially a narrow-tailed twin fin like the twin pin, I'll put in the AMKs, and I'll have tons of hold and I could draw big arcs. But when the waves are just good and I really want to open up maximally what a twin fin can do, I find that this one bridges that gap and has the most drive and the most hold, but lots of pivot and draws tight arcs.
Welcome back to the golden sands of Huntington Beach. Mr. Brett Simpson and myself bringing you live action. We are in the round of 96. And in the water, we have the likes of Aaron Alvarez Moreno. In red from Costa Rica, Max Self Eugene from the Dominican Republic. Kepa Mendia from the United States. East Coaster, son of Pete Mendia, and Christian Padilla, also from the Dominican. Wow, 2 Dominican Republic surfers in the same heat. Who would've
Imagine
thought?
that. Like, there's probably only 2 in the event, and they're both in the same heat.
Crazy. No, there's another one.
Is there a couple? Costa Rican?
Gianmarco Otiva. Let's see who else. We have a few Costa Ricans, a few
Yeah, it's
Dominicans.
epic.
Awesome.
Central.
Love it.
Yeah.
Guys making the trek. They had their turn. Now they're over here.
That's
Right.
the way they go.
There we go. Who do we got? Bang. Look at that. Formed out.
Nice turn there.
Surfer in blue. That was Max. Yeah, what a change of water temp for them, huh?
They're probably frigid.
Yeah.
Dominican looks like a fun little spot. They
Yeah,
got
that
great
left
waves.
looked insane.
That left. I heard there's some other sneaky little waves, which is cool. They're really making a push. Same with Barbados. Somebody was saying they really want to go all in with QS, Challenger, CT.
Well, I mean, the quality of that wave, unbelievable.
Yeah, it's a good wave.
That's a good wave.
You have that thing in, what's the best times? January, December, February?
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you.
I think it's light winds, need swell. It's cleaner, maybe a little more times when it's flat. Like this time of the year, a lot of wind swell, trade swell, so consistency's there.
Yep.
But very windy. I mean, kind of like your Hokipa or somewhere on the North Shore where there's consistent waves.
Yeah, we'll ask Berkey. I'm sure he's in
Berkey
this
has
event.
it.
He
Yeah.
knows.
Yeah, Berkey had a great run. Made the final, got himself onto the Challenger Series. That was solid surfing. It can be hard. I know, like, I was lucky enough to have a lot of success surfing at your home break, but depends how you take it. And I know for a guy like Michel Perez or these couldn't really get through those rounds at your home break, and I think it's that added pressure. Berkey looked like he was able to kind of soak it all in.
He looked more relaxed
Yeah.
this event.
Yeah. And it is hard to do. You got your friends, your family, you got all this stuff going on, but it's still just surfing.
Jeremy Flores and
Yeah.
Hossiger, right?
Well,
it was the
he
monkey on his
finally,
back
yeah,
forever.
he finally had the glory. Here we go, green. Up and riding right here.
Padilla.
Padilla cracks it right there. This thing's kind of growing. Ooh, so catches the nose, the front edge right there. It went from a little pocket to flat and fell out of the sky.
Well, let's throw it down to Reiki Nishida. Reiki, are you there with us?
Yes, I am.
You've got Brett and Chad here, and great surfing out there, by the way.
Thank you.
You looked pretty charged.
Yeah, I actually changed my board to like epoxy. I usually don't like epoxies, but the waves are so small. It works. It goes super fast, and I'm stoked I kind of changed it.
So what exactly is it? Show us.
It's over there. I should have brought it over here, but
Well,
it's,
tell us.
It's a Runer Surfboards epoxy. It's a lot wider than my usual boards, a little shorter, and yeah, it kind of just goes flying in these flat sections.
Right. Well, you are sitting on the day's highest single score. That's 783. Congrats.
Sick.
Nice
Thank
work.
You. Thank you. Thank you.
And you actually snatched it from the other surfer, Trevor Berry, who was sitting on a 767 earlier.
Yeah. So I'm stoked. Highest score of the day so far. So hopefully I keep the confidence going into the next round.
Right on. So you got the day off. Congratulations. Some Layrite Deluxe bucks in pocket. Just anything you want to say to your peeps out there in Webland?
Yeah. Thank you to my sponsors, my family always watching. Shout out to the 2% crew, all supporting down here. We're stoked.
So just give us the lay of the land. What is the 2% crew?
It's just a bunch of us Groms from San Clemente surfing T Street lowers all day. So just kind of get the group together into like a formal thing.
So you're telling me if I go to lowers, you are the guys that are going to be paddling around me then?
I don't know. Nah, you guys could get all the way. No worries.
I'm joking. Hey, congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sick.
Job,
Thank
Reiki.
you guys.
Right on, Reiki Nishida, moving on through. Great surfing, and I'll tell you what, the 2% crew, they're no joke.
2% crew, like, is a big crew. They got a lot of really good young surfers. I know Kalohe was a big part of, getting all them to kind of join together, and man, the list is getting long.
Well, I mean, it's
more of a vibe. It's more of a collection of of positive outlook.
There has been so many great surfers from San Clemente.
Yeah.
The McNultys,
Yeah.
the McGonagals,
Yep.
Hogan, Flamenco,
Yeah.
Archie, the
Archibald, I
Fletcher.
was gonna
Like,
say.
I mean,
Goodangs,
just
yeah.
stop. There's
Yeah.
just so many.
The Longs.
The Longs.
Yeah, it's like
just the list just keeps
the
going.
Wards.
The Seversons.
Seversons,
The
yeah.
Sens.
Yeah, it's the heritage there, and it's a small town.
The McPhillips. Like, I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's a small town, and just the surfing atmosphere with Trestles, T Street, like they said. That's their little stomping grounds, the pier. That's where they train.
Well, and I mean, talk about from, we'll just say even San Onofre.
Yeah.
All the way to the top end to like
Capo.
Yeah,
204s,
Capo.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
talk about variety.
Yeah.
You know, you've got controlled, almost technically point breaks.
Yep.
You know, with rock bottoms to punchy beach breaks to
Cottons to State Park to little reforms at T Street to the pier, which is kind of more of can be a conveyor belt left on the wind swells and south swell a little right. Yeah. Remember the 204 sessions, Disgusted TV with Wardo? Remember Disgusted TV?
No.
It was like they used to play on normal TV, but I just remember watching Wardo surf. I think it was at Mariposa, or I don't want to blow out the spot, but it was like it's right around the corner there, and it was this runny little barreling right. And I'm pretty sure it was Mariposa, but it doesn't really, I don't know if it breaks like that anymore. Could have been Sandspit, but it looked like something like that, little drainer.
Yeah, just the variety, I think, keeps people sharp.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
All right, surfer in white, Mendia. Rapping, slashing, banging. He sitting in the 4th spot. So another heat with not a lot of amazing scores, but hopefully these guys can change that. And Padilla just adding one to his score line. Just chipping away, building house.
Yeah, I wonder if it's always interesting when you're going from warm water to cold water. If you change equipment, thickness of your board, you put on a couple pounds with a wetsuit.
I mean, what's a wet wetty weigh? 4 pounds, 6 pounds?
It's got to be easy, I think. Yeah, I think a dry one's probably like 2 to 3 pounds almost.
And then wet, it's just like a sponge.
Couple more.
I mean, remember Stab dipped them and hung them and weighed them?
Yeah, what were they
I think
coming
they were
in
like
at?
5 and 6 pounds.
Yeah, that sounds
maybe?
about right. I ship a lot of them out now, and I'm like, I always think the box is going to be lighter than it is, and it's much heavier. I'm like, damn. But, yeah, there's the scores right there. We're still on it's like heat on, heat off almost.
Yeah, we're in that rhythm.
Yeah. Hope you don't get a heat off, or if you do get a heat off, if you get a 5. So it looks like Alvarez right here in red. I've seen him been surfing out here the last few days. So the outwave just wasn't much there. It was never going to be a score.
No.
Just rolled the dice.
Wasn't a lot on offer, but trying to stay busy. Oh, boy. It's you can see kind of that freshening west-southwest wind starting to puff.
There it is, yeah. Little light crumble cake with a little coffee. Afternoon crumble cake and a coffee. That'll do the trick. Put on a couple pounds and go sink out there. I'll stay away from that.
It's warming up in the freezer box. It is. We are going to get to the afternoon.
What's the uppers? What are they saying today? 70s, upper 60s?
I think it was like 72 or something.
Wow, we're cracking the code.
72, 73.
We had about 72 days of rain. More rain than Seattle, they said.
Stop.
More days of rain than Seattle.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
I mean, we couldn't get rain. Remember, it's like a drought. Lakes
Don't
are
use
drying
your
up.
showers.
Don't wash your
Don't
car.
even look at water. Don't drink it. Now we're still probably haven't captured it. But
feast or
maybe up
famine in
the mountains.
California.
Yeah.
I mean, the gnarly thing that kind of freaks me out is after all the rain is the kind of the weird just rogue landslides that happen.
Well, all the trees getting uprooted. We go dry for a few years, and then all of a sudden we get a lot of rain and wind.
Yeah.
How windy? We've had like 4 or 5 storms that have been 40+ mile an hour winds, that'll rip trees right out. So yeah, our climate really isn't prepared for it. You know, the
Just
super wet.
Yeah, the extremes.
The extremes, hot. You know, a lot of rain, wind, super dry. Then offshore winds. Here we go. White. This is Kepa.
India.
Hailing from West Palm. A couple nice climbs right there. I mean, he's used to the small stuff, even though he's a little charger and his dad's the guru powerhouse.
The man.
Right?
Pete.
Yeah, this kid's been getting some good waves at Backdoor every winter now. Billabong Bloodlines, they go spend time over there and learn the break and charge and put themselves in a good position. Here we go, Blue. Self Eugene. So good style. Nice click right there.
I thought it was hot.
It's freezing. It's like Bell's Beach. Hot, cold, hot, cold. Layer. It's got to layer the clothes down here.
Did you ever have any events at Winky?
Yeah. I did have a couple events where they're bopping back and forth. Look, I love surfing Winky. As I went there and did the contest more and more, I rather surf a heat at the bowl. A little more, like, know what it's going to do, and I think you could do bigger turns, bigger drawn-out maneuvers, and there's, you know, the option for lip tricks. But Winky's cool. It's just kind of a lot of, like,
seems like it's a little more
half-turny down the line.
Rifles down the line
Yeah,
a little faster. And a little more unpredictably.
That was a nice wave there for Padilla. He got up in the lip on the backside. He's made the adjustment like, hey, I'm going to go backside.
Can you come turn your computer back on? we fell asleep at the wheel.
You're plugged in. Oh, sorry.
7 minutes remaining. Medea out in front, 4.10 and a 3.8. It's got him sitting out there in the lead with Surfer in Blue. Also with a 4.10 and a 3.67. So, I mean, these guys are just right there. And then Padilla chasing a 2.84 in third, fourth priority surfer.
Tick for tack right there. Everyone got a 4.
Fourth place surfer with priority chasing a 4.37 and
Padilla's little left. They went 4.93. They liked it. Combination.
This heat's gone fast.
All these 20 minutes it's fast.
Oh, you could feel the wind coming.
It's straight on. It's coming to little cracks.
Yeah. It's got a little bite to it.
Maybe it'll blow in any swell that's out there. You know, this, you might see something right here, a little sidewinder.
Ooh, maybe this one hugs the bank. Let's go.
Ariel. Oh, he's got the west wedge. Boom. So a nice hit there. I think that could help his cause. He's trying to better a 2.7. And here's Self Eugene. So kind of just getting the flow going. Connector, oncoming section, climbs it. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
He had to match a bigger section coming at him, and he did a good job. He lip lined it and kind of rode but just hard to project out of it. Really have to go weight on, weight off. This wave just grew down the line. Look at the section it comes out. It's almost chest high.
Yeah, I mean, if Blue could have gotten to that section earlier, could have been some fireworks. Looks like it all just kind of crumbled a little prematurely.
Simo's speaking Spanish. How sick is that?
Did
no,
you?
he was just speaking Spanish.
Oh, wow.
The scores, yeah, that's epic. Sorry, I was just over here and Simo speaking Spanish because we got a couple Dominican and Costa Rican out there, so it's pretty well. He's a toured vet.
International heat.
There it is, 4.5 for Padilla. Mendia has a 3.8 backup. Eugene is, what's he searching for? He needs a 3.8, and Aaron Alvarez Moreno needs a 4.5. So it's still, he's got priority. He just got to have a wave come his way.
Yeah.
Find it and grind it.
You can see it on your screen. It's not completely optimal conditions. It is, we're in the under waist high club. And I think it's going to be roughly about the same conditions all week. Hopefully the wind stays down. That's what really all we can hope for is it doesn't just get torched.
Yeah.
We are in the middle of spring, so actually
spring
just started.
Yeah, spring is just sprung. At the end of the day, would it be the end all if it did blow a gale? Maybe not.
Was it you text me and goes there a couple? Was it that day? That was, I think, our spring opener for Seal.
Yeah.
There was a couple wedges.
Oh, I went down. It was fun. There was a lot of little chunks in the water, but it was chest head high little like wedgies. At the home, we can't tell you where it's at, but you got to sniff, you shall find.
Hey, I'm telling you, there
it is. Look at the texture difference.
Yeah, you can
from
see
up above.
Little puff right there, but it's with the direction, it'll keep it fairly relatively smooth because it's coming straight on.
It allows you to almost chip into the waves a little better entry.
And just add some coping.
Here we go. Red's going to utilize. And there's that chip. Can he get around it? Foam climb. Little zap right there. And this thing goes into deep water.
Well, what I was going to say, Brett, is when they built our little winter berm, they had gone into the water and basically smoothed out the crazy steepness of the beach to push the sand together.
Yeah.
And within a couple days, there was 2-foot waves breaking with no backwash. I was like, oh, wow, that's all it takes.
It's all it takes.
It's all it takes.
It's that.
Just that steep slope is just a wave killer. And our north side of the pier is just the whole beach is like that, except for down by the river. And it's like, if they could just get the dozers out and scoop out that quarter pipe, it'd be back on.
I know. You'd be consistently surfing little chest high waves.
Yeah, I mean, our average days of surfing are long gone. Now it's it's got to be a swell episode or it's just novelty style. Sad stuff.
Frustrating.
2 minutes. Currently, Padilla out in front with a pair of fours, a 4.93 and a 4.5. Mendia sitting on a 4.10 and a 3.8. If he wants the lead, he needs a 5.33. The man in the 3 spot chasing a 3.80 has second priority in blue. And then our 4th place surfer, he requires a 4.5 minute 40. It is crunch time.
Anybody's ball game. Self Eugene's had not a bad heat. He just really hasn't. He looks like he can surf nice. There's Red Alvarez. No, Alvarez Moreno. That's Aaron. That thing just ran away from him. It's the tide's dropping. Those lefts even get quicker.
That onshore doesn't help.
Quicker and shorter and a little crumble. Yeah, here we go. Your heat leader. Christian. Oh, that was nice. This kid's backhand looks pretty locked in.
Yeah, surf is very similar to yesterday, maybe a touch smaller. Because I know in the board riders, the battle of the board riders, Yeomans and Matson and McCaffrey all found great lefts.
Yeah, and it was weird because it was kind of like land of the rights, but they found these ones that just had a little shallow kind of hug through. They didn't really give you the inside connector, but it was busy work out the back,
Yeah, I mean, those guys handled. They
sniffed them out.
Yeah, just destroyed them.
Here we go.
All with really good scores. All right, this is it. Do or die. Surfer in red chasing a 4.5 up and riding, and surfer in white utilizing priority, and he is down in 15 seconds.
He had to go. Had to hold him off.
Yep.
But, Moreno is going no matter what. So looking like Padilla and Mendia. Say that fast a few times.
Tortilla.
Padilla and Mendia.
So this heat is a wrap. Stay with us. We will be back with more round of 96 action.
In a flash.
My name is Ezekiel Lau. I'm 29 years old, and I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii. I represent Hawaii on the World Championship Tour. ABA just intrigued me with their whole brand message, you know, ambassadors with Aloha. I travel around the world and represent Hawaii on the world tour, and you know, that's my whole goal, is to represent Hawaii the best way I can, and being an ambassador of Aloha is the best way to do that. But also they just make sick shit.
Welcome back to the Jax Pro 3000 first event in the North American Tour for the WQS. Mr. Brett Simpson sitting next to me, gold medal winning coach, former World Tour competitor, two-time U.S. Open champion.
Kind of looks like small Chiba out there. Sorry, kind of looks like small Chiba out there.
Is that what it is?
A little bit, a little small Chiba.
The Kiwi doesn't even go to Japan anymore.
I know, it kind of sucked. That event was always so fun. I hope that thing comes back. It would be cool to like diversify and get in that. I think Japan has such a rich culture. I know they do a lot of the JPSAs, and they do, you know, I don't even know if is it Australasia tour goes there? They went to Taiwan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they might have done a Japan event. Here's Mendez. He was surfing in the event yesterday. Solid backhand. So that was a good wave right there, Wellesley.
Yeah, Bash is a gamer.
Bash is a gamer. His dad works American Airlines. I think still does, but would always hook the boys up with boards.
And Tony, they also have, I believe it's Heroes Pizza.
Oh, wow. I love pizza.
Up there in
I'm a pizza guy.
Thousand Oaks, I think.
That's sweet. Might have to check it out on the drive through up north.
So out in the water, Will Dean, North Carolina upstart. I'm claiming he's the 2.0 version of Ben Bourgeois.
Willie Dean in the limousine.
He's one of your ex-team riders,
He's
right?
solid, yeah. Willie's a great surfer.
He was one of the last surfers before I departed Quicksilver.
Yeah.
He and Cale Cadam.
Yeah.
Put on the team.
Kale's cool.
So Willie Dean, he's amazing. Great surfer. And surfer in blue, Sebastian Mendez Bash. We know this kid. He's been around. Surfer in white, Ben Wingate. And surfer in green right here, Jared Gouge with the flaming hair.
He's flaming.
He's from Guam. So talk about Guam's gnarly. So one of the quick reps, Laurent, I can't remember Laurent's last name, but we were talking. He was showing me pictures. Super shallow reef breaks.
I heard there's really good waves.
Yeah. And they have like a one rogue random beach break.
Yeah.
That they kind of host.
Not a lot of crummy waves to like practice
so,
for this.
I mean, it's like beach break and black diamond.
Yeah.
You got a bunny slope and a black diamond, nothing really in between.
Better be good. One time I was snowboarding and I was bunny slope, beginner, 12 years old, and then we like thought we were killing it. We end up on the black diamond. I slid down on my butt like pretty much the whole way.
Like, what did I get myself into?
Yeah, I was so scared. Oh, he actually got a little Swizz beat right there. Swizz beat. That was his first wave.
J-Rad, couple wraps.
And then this was the wave I like. Vertical.
Bash.
Bash again. Another snap. More spray, a little more on the face. A vertical again. And so that comes in at a 6.5.
Oh, judges liked it.
Hammer.
Oh, wow. J-Rad just got busy.
Yeah, he's wasting no time. He's going the Alex Lima route. Ride to rhythm.
I don't know if he still does, but Jared worked up at the Sekel shop.
Yeah.
I think he might still be up there.
Yep.
So he surfs out here all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Bash is probably
Bash spends a lot of he'll come surf here. I know he just competes a ton with all the events.
Oh, just not decades, but
yeah.
season after season of NSSAs and
look at this
and,
way.
Surfing Americas. Now it's USA surfing.
Yep. That was nice. Just good rhythm is kind of like Reiki's he didn't have as much as the finish, but that wave was, nice combo, 3 turns in a row.
So, Brett, where was your favorite place on tour?
Favorite place on tour? Gosh, that's a good question. I mean, I love J-Bay. J-Bay was one of those spots you go and it just had this like aura about it where when the waves were good, you were like just mesmerized. Couldn't get your suit on quick enough. Grew to love France a lot more. The first time I went for the QS, I was like dead of summer. They were canceling contests. Here's Wingate. But the contests were getting canceled. It was 1,000 degrees. I'm like, this place is not
France
that
is
good.
rough in the summer.
Then I made the tour and went in September, October. I was like, oh my gosh. this
it's a
place
whole
is
new
epic.
world.
Yeah. So grew to love that. You know where I really love, and I tell a lot of people to go? Portugal.
Portugal is
insane.
amazing. Yeah.
It's
I've been there a
colder.
couple times. I fell in love with it.
Yeah. It's like Baja on acid. Like
France
so many good
also,
waves.
it's a seasonal thing. You just got to know when to go. Yeah. And okay, let's kick it down. Oh. Oh. I don't speak Spanish, but we have our heat winner down there. Not sure how we're going to work this. Christian Padilla.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
Hey, Christian.
Soy Cristian Pizarro Padilla de la República Dominicana. Muy orgulloso de ganar mi primer heat en el WSL QS. Y me siento muy feliz de estar aquí, representar a la República Dominicana. Y nada, seguir con todo en la próxima ronda. Gracias.
Gracias. Congratulations, Christian. We will see you tomorrow.
Dale, nos vemos mañana y vamos con todo al próximo round de tercera ronda. Gracias.
Bueno.
Un saludo a mi República Dominicana, a todos los que me están viendo y gracias a mis patrocinadores.
Epic. So there you go. Christian Padilla nailed it in that last heat. I wish I spoke Spanish because he looks psyched.
He's fired up. He gave a shout out to the Dominican crew. And here's Gouger. He's working these rights. I think he's to the south, Wellesley, trying to find that power pocket. Kind of mixing it up with the non-competitors.
Well, hey, we're we're on the tide pool right now, so it moves it over closer to the piers. You can see there, like it'll push it just incrementally north.
Yeah.
And move it further out on the bank.
It's like it's a perfect little triangle. It's fairly gutless right now.
It's like the poor man's seaside bar.
But let's see what little Willie Dean could do. He's got to get his ball rolling. He's looking right here. Nice entry. So here it is. Snaps it. Nice confetti right there. Good wrap. So that's better right there. Nice connection.
Yep, North Carolina.
Yeah, he's North Carolina boy. He's making a good push. He had a good run in the last few QSs. I think Coco or somewhere he did pretty well.
Well, Father Sean owns and operates Secret Spot Surf Shop.
Awesome. Yeah, Sean's always around. I see him with Will all the time. It's got to be exciting and fun to travel with your son. Here he goes again, rolling the dice quick on the backhand. He's got a lethal backhand. Little snap. Slashes it right there. I know he's been doing some work with Asher Nolan, traveling with Asher. Long-time, veteran QS. Definitely put in a lot of work over the years, so he's sharing the knowledge. There we go. We got some people playing games down there, winning prizes, enjoying their spring break. Little Hydro Flask beer pong, water pong. Let's see what he's got. Oh, that looked money. Oh, it rimmed in and out. That's a tough one. It's a metal cup. Those things are just bouncing around. If you hit that, you win yourself a tumbler, it looks like. So they'll probably, you got to come back and try again. Green in and out. So it looks like Will's first wave 4.67 backs it up with a 2.67. Sebastian Mendez in the lead, 6.5, 3.37. Wingate has a 2.3 and a 1.6. And Jared has a 3.5 and a 2.83. So Sebastian, Dean are in.
Judges like that right-hander Abash, huh?
Yeah, it was just a solid verticality. And here's Will. He's milking this little right-hander. He can grovel.
Tell you what impresses me the most about this kid is, have you ever seen him get barreled?
Yeah, he charges.
That
Yeah.
kid, he is such a good tube rider.
Yeah. Well, it seems like a lot of the surfers that do come out of, the Outer Banks,
They all
North
get-
Carolina,
they're
they
used
get
to getting
crazy
drained.
good waves. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like any swell consistently, like look at Barley. Brett
Yeah.
Barley.
You ever done S-turns, Brett?
Haven't done S-turns.
I only surfed it small, but it was so good.
Was it? Yeah.
So good.
We went to the Lighthouse. When I was coaching the junior team, there was an event out at the Lighthouse, and it was like 3 to 4 foot wind swell, runny right-handers, super fun.
What side of the jetty thing out?
We were like on would it be the south side? Like the
Whatever
right side.
opposite here.
Yeah, exactly, the south side. And then the next day, it turned into like a northeaster.
And it was left.
Freezing, and it was left. I was like, what? East Coast is crazy like that.
Yeah. I feel like we're the new East Coast.
Yeah. This year we are.
It's horrendous.
South wind. Next day's northwest howling.
Rarely epic.
Then it's offshore and flat.
Rarely epic and consistently flat.
Yeah. So here's Van's booth. Some swag giveaways, or you got to win prizes. They spin the wheel. They're all fired up.
Oh, I love it. It's all happening.
I'm sure they're enjoying their day out of the office at the beach.
Oh, yeah.
Boom, right here, bash again. Oh, so that was nice. So a little two-turn at Captain O'Landers.
Yeah, trying to solidify and replace the 337 in his score line.
I think that's such some of the ladies have, problems with that turn. It's like a jump, climb, floater. It's just weight on, weight off. But watch right here.
The late hit.
So boom, and then this right here, you're late, but throw it up there vertical, and look at that, like the pop projection you get. It's an important turn to have, especially in conditions like this.
Well,
There's
it's
a pulled back view.
And I mean, it's a dicey one.
Yeah, high risk, low reward. But that one was a bit more vertical. Like the normal foam climb is, like you almost rather come out and do a cutty. It's probably a little more scoring.
Yeah, it's not technical, but you're committing to it.
Yeah, I think it's a good setup. Wingate, nice slash right there. So that was better for Benny. So big bad Benny Wingate from New Smyrna. He's used to these conditions somewhat. That place is consistent.
So wait, is Ponce the Daytona side?
Yep.
Okay, there you go.
Yep.
Got it.
Daytona Beach, Ponce, fun right wedge.
Ooh, I love right wedges.
It's, I'll probably get yelled at from the New Smyrna boys, but it's probably a better wave when it's doing it. Smyrna side is more consistent, and yeah, we got it really good last year in like September or something. It was so fun. But they're surfing chest-high waves every day. Like, it's really consistent.
Yeah, I've done it for a handful of days.
It's sharky.
Yep, saw a couple. Paddled into the beach, was scared. People laughed at me.
Well, you see Dunny's videos. He's like surfing knee-high waves, and there's like 1,000 little sharks swimming around.
It's like a little chainsaw just decides to take a
there
tester.
goes your toe, yeah. It's not good. So
7 minutes.
Mendez backs it up, 5:07. Willie Deans found something right here. So he took off and went right, thinking, he's trying to sell a little interference.
Yikes.
I don't know what White was doing. That was Benny Wingate. I don't know if he was going right or left, but he did stand up.
6.5 minutes, and I mean, we are working our way through this heat, and it is Bash Mendez and Will Dean in the 1-2 spot. J-Rad in green chasing a 4.74, and Benny Wingate chasing a 4.77. Yeah, he was way down the line. I mean, I don't know how much scoring opportunity was after that section. Did they call it? Nah.
He, in hindsight, he was quite a bit ways back. There's the ladies. They're out. Spring break. Hydro Flask. Are they doing like customizations? What are they? Oh, they can. You got customized tops, little handles. Look at that. Wow, that looks fun.
Good stuff.
Yeah, so they're just kind of moseying around. So everyone's pretty fired. Look at that. Yeah, I like those little mix and match.
Oh my God!
You mix and
my
match?
bottle's
I'm
over
gonna
there.
go.
I show you the bottom of
I'm
it.
gonna
I
go
dropped
mix
it.
and match mine.
My brand new 32 ouncer. I dropped it the other day. I was
Grom's
shattered.
trying to get lucky right here. He rolled the dice.
So that scene right there is a dose of reality. This is what we are looking at. 1 to 2 foot semi-clean surf here in Huntington Beach at the Jax 3000. Valuable points on offer for this for the winner or even the top finishers in this event, Brett.
Semi-clean, semi-mean. Benny on the backhand. That was better. Kind of had a little combo. Wow, so they did call it on Benny Wingate. I don't know, but he did stand up. He was in front of him. Jared Gouge. Oh, selling it. I don't know how you feel about that, Wellesley, but it was
the call.
Yeah,
you know what's we didn't get to see the entirety. We only kind of saw the tight version of what Will.
The guy would have needed a rocket under his what.
Okay.
To make that.
I mean, there's a lot of section there.
But was he ever going to make it? He never really got around the section.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I don't make the decisions.
I almost got beat up by someone's dad over something like that.
I guess but in pretty risky for Ben to go on that wave. Someone's standing up. Oh, Bash is just bashing.
Well, I mean, technically Benny Wingate didn't even need that wave based on what was left in it.
Yeah.
Anyways.
The job was almost done because Will wasn't really going to get around. He stood up, lost priority, used priority.
Yeah, there was a lot of foam in between him and Ben.
Yeah.
Anyways, it looked like he was getting there, but touch and go. We didn't kind of really get the whole scene on it. Down to 3:30 remaining. It is Mendez and Dean still in front, and Jay Gouge chasing the 4.74. I don't know if I could technically really call him a transplant because he does kind of move back and forth to Guam a lot, but he does spend a lot of time here in Huntington.
He goes back in the winters.
Is that what it is?
Christmas, yeah.
He goes in the season?
Yeah. So it seems to spend, the December, January months in Guam. That's kind of the last few years, pretty sure. I'm not sure if that's prime time there or it's just spend time with family. Obviously warm.
Yeah.
Warm water, warm waves.
Reef breaks, crystal clear water.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
Maybe a couple big tiger sharks.
Woo! They got some sharkies.
Hey, if the water tastes salty, guess what?
There's going to be there's sharks in the ocean?
Yeah, good chance. How was our little great white run? It's been quiet for a while, but
I know. It's funny because I've been surfing our little zone, Anderson with the Grom, and I'm like, it's just us out there, and I'm like, we're just bait, but whatever.
Well, and the funny thing is we're coming into the season when they show up.
Yeah.
Just you hear about some rando getting bumped at Maghurst.
Yeah. I know. It is the ocean.
Yeah. Anyways, well, hopefully they're going to give us a miss this season. I mean, at one stage we had 15 of them.
Yeah, they were just roaming.
Definitely I'd never seen a great white shark in my life.
Maybe they found a better food source somewhere.
I've seen sharks in Australia. I've seen sharks on the East Coast. And I now have seen juvenile great whites very close to me in my home break. And arguably
I've seen them jump at
sketchy.
lowers during events.
Yeah, it's sketchy. It's surreal. You're like,
Yeah.
wait, that is a juvenile wild animal.
It's definitely one of those things you don't want to have on your mind when you're paddling out.
No. And
they say they sense that fear.
A little tester bite will wreck your day.
This is a good wave. Oh,
Willie.
yeah. Wow. Oh, the thing pocketed out, and we've seen that a few times today. He's not happy with it, but still he's gonna better his backup score because he got some work done. Boom. Right here, clicks it. Then it grows right here. Look at it. It's a little steeper, and that nose catches.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Should he have pumped through that section?
No, he did. I think he had to do what he did, or else he would have missed. Like, the wave went to nothing. It was just, he almost needed to get the fins up and over, and he was a little under, and that caught the nose coming down, the length of the board. 30 seconds.
Well, nonetheless, it looks like Mendez and Will Dean doing the job.
Unless the Gog Monster. Ooh, that was combo.
Oh.
So Bash having a heat.
Tell you what, so the air show is coming up, and you've just got to wonder if people are going to be able to huck it in these
Here
tiny
on the
conditions.
Hooter. Oh, a little force feed. That was tough. He just kind of had to force anything, but it's not easy out there. So looking like Mendez, Dean through. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the Jax Pro 3000 in a moment.
What time is it? Whew, it's not even noon yet.
My name is Ezekiel Lau. I'm 29 years old, and I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii. I represent Hawaii on the World Championship Tour. Ava just intrigued me with their whole brand message, you know, ambassadors with Aloha. I travel around the world and represent Hawaii on the World Tour, and, you know, that's my whole goal, is to represent Hawaii the best way I can, and being an ambassador of Aloha is the best way to do that. But also, they just make sick shit.
If you could chase the sun, where would it lead you? Would you seek the sweetness of new places? Or fall for the warmth of a day well spent? Would you say yes to adventure for adventure's sake? Would you live in a golden state of mind? Here's to you, adventure seekers. Let's chase the sun together.
The White Tiger is more just the fun board version of it. The Red Tiger is kind of the more performance version. I had a White Tiger on our trip and I really liked it. I just like the speed and the looseness of it for small waves.
Basically.
If you're going fast, you're having fun.
Exactly.
All right, we're back. Beautiful Huntington Beach, California.
Yeah. Round of 96, Heat 8. This is the Jax Pro 2023 edition. Brett Simpson and myself bringing you guys live action throughout all the way to Easter Sunday, Brett.
I know. We're finishing up on the beautiful Sunday. Here we go. It looks like Davido Carmo.
With the fro.
With the flow and the fro. So he made light work of that. Looking lively.
So where's he spending time these days? He was riding for Newport Board Riders at one stage, wasn't he?
He's around here. Maybe South Bay.
Now is he up in the South Bay?
I'm not 100% sure. But he's doing the deal. Doing the dance right here. I mean, made that wave happen.
I mean, look how small that wave was.
Yeah, it was
tiny.
367. Some heats, that's been a keeper.
So let's just give you the lay of the land here. This is round of 96, Heat 8. And, well, let's see. Just having a little brain fog right now. David DeCarmo in red. Alcides Lopes in blue. Esteban Chavez in white. And Sage Gonaldo. So 2 Brazilians, a Costa Rican, and a local boy in this heat.
Yeah. Sage surfs out here, darn near every day.
Yeah, surfing family.
Yeah.
Brother Luke, he's one of your team riders. They're both
Yeah,
your
they
team
both
riders.
ride for us, yeah. Hurley, they've been with us for a long time. Father Marcel.
Absolutely rips, too.
Yeah. And here he is. Can he get around the corner? Doesn't like it.
All right, let's kick it down to the sand. Mr. Bash Mendez. Sebastian, you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here. I can hear you.
So, hey, yesterday, board riders event. Good warm-up for today.
Yes, great warm-up. Great warm-up.
How cold's the water right now?
How cold? Freezing. Really cold.
Hey, you guys still own the pizza place?
Yes, we do. We still got the pizza place up and running. It's doing great.
Where is it?
It's in Agora Hills, Malibu.
Hills. Okay, I was like, is it Thousand Oaks? I couldn't remember.
Yeah, it's around Thousand Oaks. Very close.
Heroes? Is that it?
Winners.
Winners, there you go.
Yeah, Winners New York
I knew it was
Pizza.
something like that.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah, my mom and my sister run it. They're doing great over there, just killing it.
Hey, great heat, by the way. Good point total.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Let's talk about the weapon under your feet. What are you riding?
I'm riding a Pat Mulhern shape, WRV. It's going great. Tearing through the waves. I love it. It's doing great.
Unreal. What fins do you have in there?
I got John Alpha Future fins. Those are my only fins I really ride. You won't really catch me riding anything else. I love them. They're the best.
So congratulations. Some Layrite Deluxe bucks in the hand. Anything you'd like to say to the people out there on the interweb?
I just want to give a shout out to my mom. Mom, I love you so much. Sam, my sister, I love you so much. Thanks for the support, and that air was for you, Mom. I love you.
Awesome. Bash, congratulations. We will see you tomorrow.
Yes, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's go.
All right, winner of that last heat, Sebastian Mendez, moving on, and some action in the water, Brett. Did anybody lay out a good one?
That was heartwarming. Gave Mom a nice shout out. That's what I love to see. Here goes Sage. We do have some scores coming through, so a couple little Packers right there. Looks like a 4.43. Then blue Alcides, a couple climbers. Looks like a 3.7. So tight heat all around here. Esteban. Oncoming section. Zing right there.
This is the runner.
Look at that. That thing was kind of bending, huh?
Oh, squint your eyes. It was like the Super Bank. 1420, and this thing, how's the grower?
Yep, found it. Click right there. Wow, so Do Carmo has an 8.17 that just dropped, and then we're going to wait for the last of Esteban.
Wow, the boys are getting busy. And I mean, it is kind of the every other.
Yeah.
I mean, Bash had the good right and then manufactured on the left. Okay, let's get the replay of DeCarmo if the boys can tee that up. Let's see what went down.
Yeah.
I mean, now this is today's single highest score.
Who's got priority? Looks like Sage might look at this left. So nice snap there. Little slash again. This one kind of tapering off a little bit. A couple decent turns. So looking like Do Carmo out in the lead, 11.84. We'll wait for the last of Guinaldo. I think Esteban has a score coming through as well. So Brazil, Costa Rica, and USA battling it out.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is, I mean, Sage and Luke, they kind of grew up in Costa Rica.
Yeah, I think they were born.
Yeah.
There.
So I mean, they're
yeah,
they were Central Americans not that long ago.
Yeah. So last of Sage, 4.1. Still waiting on one for Esteban. There it is, 5.67. So second best wave of the heat. Here he goes, Alcides, in and out.
And now they're North Americans.
Yep. Yeah, they're living right here. They spent the last probably
5 or 6 years, I guess? Something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe 7.
Gosh, time flies fast, huh?
Especially when you have little kids, huh? It's blinding.
Well, after they hit 2, it's like 4, 6, 8. We're like, what?
12:15 on the clock. DeCarmo snagging the day's highest wave score, 8.17, trying to replace the low 3.67. Guinaldo, local boy, pair of 4s, 4.43 and a 4.10. Has him in second. If he wants a lead, he requires a 7.42. Esteban Chavez. He is in the 3 spot looking for a 2.86. And Surfer in Blue, Alcides Lopes, just almost a 5, a 4.83 to get out of the 4 spot and move into second. Say just a little over the halfway point, 11:30 remaining. The tide is on the way out. It's 0.7 at 4 o'clock, so it is definitely going to change the conditions.
Yeah, it's moving. It's going to move out a little bit. It just depends. You got to find the wave that isn't as gutless.
You know, it was yesterday, even today, like the inside ones.
Yeah.
Hit the sand better.
Yeah.
And it's like Pete Mel and I were sitting there talking, and he was like, "Oh my God, look at that one!" And I'm like, "How hard is it to catch that wave though?" Because everyone's sitting 10 yards
And there's
further
always
out.
there's always waves out in front of you, and the natural instinct is to paddle out.
Right.
Not
And
paddle
especially
in.
with the wind swell.
Yeah.
So you don't want to get caught duck diving 5 waves.
Exactly.
But then the magic ones just happen to be on the inside.
The inside have the most power.
Yep. Cuppier. More cup. More face. So,
We'll see
Mauricio,
what-
did you guys get DeCarmo's 817? David's? Can we see a replay of it? Talking to the Wizard of Oz over there if they can queue up this 817. I don't think I saw it.
Davido got an 817. I think we saw the end of it, but I'm not sure we saw the beginning. It's a little flurry.
I must have tagged the heck out of it.
For sure.
So you can see it right there. Spring break is in effect. Plenty of people on the beach. Come on down. Pay us a visit. Hop into the webcast booth.
Yeah. We'll sign up.
Gladly let you do my
Everyone's
job
just
for me.
dying to get in here.
And throughout the week, we'll bring in people from the various brands. I know that in the past, had Michael Dunphy here.
Yep.
He was a QS competitor. Britt Merrick, Garth Tarlow, Mike Riley from Quicksilver.
Yep.
So we've had all kinds of players in here, and hopefully we can get people to come
Yeah,
join
I think
us.
our goal is to get some of our new qualified Challenger Series athletes, both of Crosby Colapinto, Cole Hauschman. They're also Jack's riders.
Sawyer
Lindblad. We're gonna mix it up. Here goes a little split peak. And it looks like Chavez going left, nice little combo, and Do Carmo is going right. So these guys might strengthen their spots right here. And here we go, Sage. Oh, a little spin.
All right.
Can he get a finish? Little hit right there. Little click again. So that was nice. Kind of gives it a little chest up, chest out. Yeah, so a little exchange there. We'll see how this all pans out. Chavez gets his backside going. Same with Do Carmo. And then Guinaldo, local boy, drifts, chucks the fins, kind of pops it up and over, and then gets a nice little 2 turns out of that. So that's always to back up an air early is, strong ride.
Hey, to do that at that speed on a wave that small, that was pretty crafty.
Yeah. I think he's on a little Duke IPA shapes right there.
So
White gets a 413. Sage needs a 538.
All right. Blue's going to answer back. He's in 4th, chasing a 610. Well, his requirement got a little bit tougher.
Yeah, so nice 2 turns there for Alcides. He needs a 6.1. He might carve into that deficit. Looks like Red's going to better his situation. He's got a score coming through. 5.83 for Lasta Red. 14 points. Here got Sage's score coming through. It's going to be close. I think he's going to get it. There it is, 5.67. So Sage into second. White needs a 4.43, and Blue needs. Did he get interference? No. Blue needs a 6.4.
Did he?
He's got a score coming in. It's going to be his best score.
I wonder what the...
There it is.
Okay.
It's a 4.8, so now needs a 5.31. 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
Well, sadly, I don't think we have Davies wave, but...
Huh?
I don't think we got
Davies wave, yeah.
Yeah, the
it's hard to
817.
compare, but he must have hammered it.
Must have.
Highest score of the day.
He's a hell of a surfer, by
Such
the way.
yeah, he's probably
He's a
a
vet.
veteran, yeah. He's been doing all these events for a lot of years. Here we go. What's this? Is this his last one?
Yeah, I think this is the last.
Or this could be his first wave. Remember that? 3. Yeah, that was the 3.6.
Yeah, that was the opener. Replay guys on siesta.
Me too.
I know I'm gonna need some giddy up juice.
What do we got this year?
I don't know. Maybe
another Java Jaws.
Yeah, Samba's on bowl. Get fired up on some purple ice cream.
Need something. Need some waves to come through and fire it up.
5:20 remaining. DeCarmo out in front. Gonaldo, the local boy, in second. Chavez in third. Needs a 4.43. And Lopes in fourth. Chasing a 5.31. Coming up next, we are going to see the likes of Parker Cohen from just up the road, Newport. Sam Reedy. Ocean Gittins from Barbados. And... trying to find
Ocean Gittins. I like that name.
What a name, huh? Great name. I don't have it. I don't know who it's going to be.
Giddy up Gittins. So Alcides just gets a little left. I don't think it's coming in the 3 range. It's not going to do the trick. He needs a 5.31.
Might be Jack Boys. I don't know. Or
Jack's out.
Jack's out.
Yeah, it's not Jack.
Is it
someone dropping in?
Is it Fandy? Who made that heat?
Which one?
I think it's 2 of
Mackay Bray.
Is it that one?
I think Mackay
Or
Bray.
wait, 2 of 4.
Bangelsdorf.
Yeah,
That'd
maybe.
be Keegan.
Need an updated sheet here. 4 minutes remaining. Coming from you live and from Surf City on the south side of the pier. We have a dropping tide, a very light west-southwest wind. This is the Jax Pro, and this is the kickoff event for the WQS season in North America, the 2024 season. So it just wrapped up in Barbados with Crosby Colapinto and Sawyer Lindblad taking...
No, Zoe Benedetto.
No, taking...
Oh, the overall.
The overall,
yes.
With Crosby taking the win on the men's.
Should we get the
and
sheet out?
Zoe taking the win on the women's for the event. Yeah, get it out. Let's take it. Let's take a look.
Okay,
Whip it out, Brett.
I'm looking right now. As we speak, we're going to start with the... women's.
So it was a heavy flip-flop, at least in ratings. Dimitri Polos was sitting out there in front, dropped to 7th. And what'd you say? Crosby went from 9th to 1st? Yeah, massive.
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Wow, give it to me.
So it's qualified for the women's is the top 4. It was Sawyer Lindblad, Zoe Benedetto, Bella Kenworthy, Leilani McGonigal.
For the Challenger Series qualifiers.
Ella McCaffrey in 5th. In the men's.
How many of the men's do they take?
7 with 8 as a wild card. So for the men's, it was
Crosby.
Crosby took the head. Yeah, so Crosby, Jet, Jabe Sirkaki, Evan Geiselman, Cole Hauschman, Josh Burke, Dimitri Pols, Taj Lindblad in 8th, Michael Dunphy in 9th.
Oh, so Cade didn't make it.
Huh?
Cade didn't make the Challies.
I think there's a possible wild card option because he missed the previous
With
season.
the
He got a
injury.
5th early and missed the rest of the season. So
Back surgery.
there's an opportunity there, which obviously his surfing has kind of been doing the talking, but obviously he didn't get to do the whole season. I think he came back at Moro or Pismo, one of those. So Alcides with that airs looking for a score 5-3-1. I think they're watching it, possibly review. 1 minute, 20 seconds.
Look at the wide one. White.
Esteban needs a 4.43. He got a 4.1. Wow.
That's a great air. It's just not really that big.
I don't think that's the score yet.
Not that big of a wave. We'll see. Is it enough? A 5.31 required. Down to just under a minute.
Oh, he got him to go. Sage is going. Alcides going left. So
I bet he gets it.
did an air.
Yeah. Maybe.
Here goes your heat leader, Del Carmo. Wow. Wow, they're going to like that. Board looks tight and good. Red safe. And we're counting this one down 15 seconds.
Is he going to get it?
He didn't get it.
Oh, just shy.
What did he need, a 3-1?
No, he needed, a 5.31.
Last to Sage 5-9, so needs more now. So that'll do it. Looking like red and green, Davido and Sage Guinaldo through. So super stacked heat. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a second.
Once on an evening, she entered in the park. There was something who pushed him up.
All right, we're back right here. Round of 96, Heat 9. In red, Parker Cohn. In blue, Sam Reedy. White, Ocean Gittins. And in green, Logan Hofstetter. So when we were guessing, it was Logan. Logan got through. Yeah. Yep. Here we go. We're moving on. This is what, our 13th heat of the day. Couple characters right there.
Reality for us, Brett, reality for us, Brett. We have 4 more hours of commentating.
What a day.
That's why they pay us the big bucks.
What do I got? I got like 5 more heats.
And then you're on.
I better start flexing that stomach and getting the core moving.
Open up to hips.
This is going to be tough. It's definitely spinal tap.
Open
weather.
to hip. How's the magic sled? Is it the?
Yeah, it works good. You just got to get the waves too.
Is that an Old Faithful?
It is old. It's a year and a half.
What fins does Brady Simpson run?
It's funny. I was like messing around because I got these new Mayhem carbon fiber, but they're stiff. And I text Stampsy yesterday morning. I'm like, for the spinal tap, here goes Reedy, looking formed out. Got a lot of energy. I was like, what fins should I ride? Should I ride stiffer or like more flexy fins? Like, I don't know if the board's like ultra stiff or if it's loose. Like, sometimes I can't tell the flex on these epoxies.
You know what? I'm just gonna go with stiff.
Really?
Yeah.
He was like something a little
in between,
looser or a little more flex because that'll slither through the water more.
Interesting.
But I had like it just, but I do got these new Mayhem fins that are I think they're only making a certain amount, but they're super cool looking. They're carbon fiber.
What are the new futures called? The something core? What are they? The
Vapor core?
The vapor cores.
Yeah.
I have a set of vapor cores
Yeah.
that I'd say maybe in roughly knee to waist high surf felt amazing, just because they're so light. Like the tail lightness of them, just board felt real free and fast. Drivey. Anyways, that was my thoughts.
Biolis is talking crap. What up, Matty B? Tuning in. We got Sam Reedy. How do I sound now? A little better, a little worse? Too close to the mic, he
Tune
said.
it in. Tune it in.
I can't hear myself.
Dial it in.
Probably sound like a fool, standard. Parker Cohn, here he is.
Oof.
Backhand shebang-a-tang.
Yeah, found the against the grain one.
He's against the grain. He's always been going against the grain. So, little exchange there. Some small scores dribbling through for Parker. First wave. Sam Reedy's first. Logan's first. Looks like the best. 3-3-3. 3-3-3.
So 16 minutes, round of 96, heat number 9. We are just marching through the heats today. Opening day of the Jacks Pro. And shout outs to Ron, Bobby, Jamal. They have upped the ante here, moving it from a 1,000 last year to a 3,000 this year. Also, in the Battle of the Board Riders yesterday, not only did they pay out $1,000 to the winner, they also gave $1,000 to the charity of their choice.
That's so cool.
Which is just amazing. So mad props to the crew up at Jack's for arguably supporting the core and just giving us a great platform and an event, a pair of events.
Yeah, I mean, we really appreciate it. I know all the surfers do, and it's important for their careers. Nice fin drift right there for Parker Cohn, if you saw that. His second score looks like it's going to be the best so far. But small wave wizardry on hand right now. We got some of the best small wave surfers in the world. All these guys are prepared for these moments, prepared for these days. They kind of have to be.
Well, I mean, this is if this is your job, again, surfing, surfboards, they're like golf clubs. You got to have one in the bag for every condition.
Yep.
Can't just ride one.
You can, but it might.
Technically, you're right. You can. It just may not be the best.
The what? Yeah. You got to do a lot of R&D. You know, I think as a surfer, especially at this level, it's like you got to. F1, it's like you're trying to find the advantage for yourself. Everyone's a little bit different in sizes and in how they surf. So I think that's the most important part. You're looking for that board that suits you, whether it's liters, length, thickness. Sounds like we're going to send it down to last heat winner, Davido Carmo. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you very much, you guys. Appreciate it.
Looking really good. Tell us, where are you living? This is Simpo and Chad Wells. Where you living nowadays?
Yeah, I live in Newport for 8 years, and yeah, Newport and Huntington Beach is pretty much my backyard.
Awesome, man. You guys are doing a great job. You're a veteran on this tour. You know, how does it feel, you know, surfing close to home? You looked really comfortable out there. What are you riding? What's under your feet?
Yeah, thank you. I feel really good, and for sure, compete at home is always like, you always like get that confidence. You always feel comfortable, and I'm riding a 5.6 epoxy. It's a swallowtail large fin carver FCS2. The shape is by ADS from Brazil. He usually shapes in Oceanside, California, but he back to Brazil, so I still have a couple good rockets from him. So yeah, I'm stoked with it.
I can see, look behind you, you got Wesley and his baby. Anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, thank you very much. For sure, I want to need a shout out for all my students, you know, to believe that I can pass something for them, grow up, for them do well in those competitions. I want to say thank you for my family as well. Always support me. All my friends from Newport, Eddie, Goro, David. So all those dogs, like, they've been supporting me so much. And yeah, I'm really stoked to show my surf, and I hope I can keep surfing like that.
Well, good job. Enjoy the Layrite Deluxe dollars, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow or the next day. Keep it up, Davey.
All right. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Have a good day at work.
Right on. Congratulations, David DeCarmo. Moving on, we will see him tomorrow in the round of 64.
Yeah,
and
Davey.
Brady Simpson, you got a heat coming up.
Consummate. Yeah, I know. What do we got? It's heat 9. I got about an hour. 20-minute heats. Yeah, something like that. A little over an hour.
Got all kinds of hustles going on, don't you?
Little over
commentator
an hour.
work, little pro surfer work, do some sports marketing.
It's all fun and games till someone pops their hamstring trying to cut back.
Give me a contract. Okay, where's my contract?
I've been in the seated position. I better loosen up a little bit.
Yeah, we've been in the dungeon. You got to go heat up.
Yeah, you walk out there and you're kind of like, whoa.
It's like coming out of a strip club.
It's like, whoa, where am I?
Midday.
Where is there
coming out of the cave?
There's actually people out here. There we go. Look at the lineup. Beautiful vans. You got Ruka, Hydro Flask, the Jax tent. Obviously, there it is.
Whoa.
The fitty spot, the fitty pop. So that'll do the trick right there. It's always nice. Some cold hard cashola. Layrite Deluxe bucks.
Hey, you know what? Cash heat wins are never a bad thing. That's just a little added cherry on top of the heat win.
Everyone talks about it. It's super fun. Like, it's super fun. You could almost do events. I know there's like where it's just that. Where each heat, instead of like at the end, obviously you win the event, but each heat, maybe it incrementally goes up.
Yeah, I mean, it's
the different route. This is the Hurley boys. They got a little toss going on. Oh, that's money.
How's this kid?
That's money in the bank.
Nails it.
Get him on the team. Yeah, so first shot's a charm right there. He's going to get a little swag hat.
Little
Jack's
collab.
Pro collab.
Nice work.
So what do we got here? We got Parker Cohn in the lead. Sam Reedy in second. Ocean Gittins in third, looking for a 2.98. So it's a 3. And Logan Hofstetter. First wave, 333. He's in third priority. I don't know how, because these guys have ridden multiple waves, but maybe he paddled. Maybe he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough out there. It's
unless he's got a score dropping
small, less than ideal conditions with a dropping tide with a wind swell, which is a traditionally very weak,
meager
swell on offer today in Huntington. But we're just going to call it cleanliness. The fact that it's not blowing 15 knots and there's no white caps, still smooth faces.
I know.
Contestable.
It looks like Davi and his team. I mean, if your umbrella's still up and it's not flying down the beach,
yeah,
it's a win.
I mean, we don't have a crystal ball. We can't make the surf, but, you take what you can get.
There it is. Maybe that's the second reef starting to show its face.
Cappers.
That thing had a lot of teeth on it. Definitely want to wear your backup leash.
Yeah, this heat's
maybe even the Keala Kennelly back leash.
Oh, I actually like that idea.
It's not a bad idea. Instead of ripping your leg off, just blow your back out.
I mean, in a way, it makes a lot of sense.
It does.
For sure,
especially if you're not like going to get to your feet. Just kind of do some big air drops.
I mean, hey, she
sending it.
She knew what she needed and
did it.
Yeah, like had the vision and made it happen. Pretty amazing. 8 minutes remaining.
Would it hold you? If you're underwater, I guess you're pulling your vest anyways. Like, it was funny talking to Pete yesterday. It's like, dude, you see guys falling out of the sky and they're already like, can't penetrate. Just, yeah, you don't. I don't know. I don't surf that crap. So, but it's cool to see because look, the safety. We would have lost a lot of lives, or maybe people wouldn't be doing what they're doing now. But it has saved a lot of lives.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Donnie Solomon, Mark Fu, like
those guys, yeah.
Great surfers that we've lost
I
surfing
know.
big waves. I forget the guy's name that passed away at Alligators.
Moriarty and Scion.
Well, Jay's was free diving, right?
Oh, yeah, he was free
practicing
diving.
in
Yeah,
the Maldives,
sorry.
but yeah.
he was a freak. That guy's some crazy clips at Mavs.
Yeah, I mean, think about the technology. Just think if that stuff existed 20 years ago. Definitely save a lot of lives.
Yeah.
7 minutes remaining. Cone out in front. Surfer from Newport Beach with a 5.17 and a 4.77. Sam Reedy. Where's Sam from? Do you know Sam?
Costa Rica?
Sam is a Costa Rica?
Yeah, surfing at Costa Rica.
Epic.
And here's Gittins. Ocean. Oh, nice two-turn. Oh! Drifts the fins, but his back foot slipped off a little bit. He was on his way to a score.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, he almost did a rev on his butt.
I'm going to call him OG. Ocean Gittins. Oh, that's nice. Reedy. Little pinball action. They're still finding a little wedge.
Yeah, Ocean is the lone Bayesian in this heat.
Yep.
Barbados. And there is that's up top. This is right above us. These are the 5 wise men.
Got the judges, crews watching replays, as you can see, making sure it's all comparison. Each heat to heat is very. What they do is they take the scores that are on the board or that they have dropped and kind of it's all comparisons after that.
Yeah, and just it's an interesting job being a judge. I did it for a couple years in the then ASP, and not only is it trying to determine and having a winner, but also the requirements of what's needed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's a very technical job and a job of memory and remembering these rides and making sure you're doing the separations.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. And frying your corneas in the afternoon.
Trigium Alley. We call it Trigium Alley.
Just put your welding goggles on and get ready for the afternoon.
You go home and everything's just white. You're like, wait.
Just
everything's
spots.
It's like you have like fog in your eye. Well.
Good pair of sunnies helps.
That does. Some polarized. I'm sure you can probably, I don't know if they're doing giveaway sunnies, but maybe down here you can find anything.
5 minutes remaining. So this heat is just flying by. Coming up next, we are going to see
Heat 10.
Heat 10.
I mean, look at the distance. They're still kind of far down the beach. Well,
Yep.
see if you look. Super shallow off Tower 1 there, or off the tee. Usually we were catching waves. Like Tower 2 is like, and now we're on a big swell. We're literally, this winter I was catching waves past the end of the pier.
I mean, it's a weird one, like the rhyme or reason of how this bank traditionally and consistently always forms, you know? But
here's Gittins.
Ocean.
So pops the reverse.
Don't give up. Heat 10 coming up. Hagen Johnson, Kai Gail Granny, Jordy Collins, Rafael Pereira.
Yep. That's a solid one.
So, yeah, it's, I mean, you've got these large swells pushing through the pier with crazy current. And we all know, like, the pier channel exists, right? North side and south side is kind of like the express route out to the lineup, traditionally deep right there in the pilings. But how the current forms this bank, and this bank is long. It goes all the way from the shore break out just inside the end of the pier. So if the waves were a lot bigger, you would see it way out the back, which is crazy.
Yeah.
That's a few hundred yards or 150 yards or something like that.
Yep. Yep.
It's not a short paddle.
Well, I had some paddles this year that were just.
How was it when it first formed? I saw that video of you taking donuts.
Dude,
like
there
it
was a day that was
full slab.
so good. It was like off the wall. The interval was like a west at 18 plus seconds. I needed more board.
Well, you posted that one. You snapped a board, right?
Yeah, I snapped a board, had a swim in. It was like a proper swim in. I was like, frick. Then I go back out, fall out of the sky again. I could have used a few more leaders for sure. I kind of blew it. We got Sambas on delivery. There we go.
Barry Bliss, it's all happening.
We are dialed. But, yeah, there was one day I look back and go, man, that was the day. I kind of wish I had
need a little
back.
6'6" or something?
I needed like a 6'3" or something.
Just a little step up?
Just the paddle power. I've never really felt it. Like South Swells, I've kind of felt it out here like that, where it's high interval. And this one was like just drawing and like grinding. And I thought I was to the bottom of this wave and just kaplat. Broke me in half. But I don't know. Oh, well.
Yeah, I got to dig up this photo out of my hard drive and bring it tomorrow from the seal day that Kelly showed up. I think it might have been the wave you broke your board on, but
it was. I remember.
The last shot, you're like looking backwards and you're upside down in the barrel.
Twisting.
And I'm like, how is this the same part of the sequence? But
yeah. There was one I skimmed down. I like made it over a foam bit, and I'm coming towards the end, and it looks like it's dry sand. I'm like, I don't know if I could doggy door. And then all of a sudden, I'm like skipping down the face of the wave in the barrel. I'm like cartwheeling, going, oh, gosh. The other day I was surfing out there, and I got suplexed on the bottom and like on my knees. I thought I was going to pop my hip out.
Oh, did you
It was gnarly.
You got flexed.
Yeah, it was like on the bottom, not the splits, but the splits on your knees. Oof. And my hip was just like, and the wave's moving, and I'm caught in this position. It was kind of nutty. And it was only 4 foot, maybe. But this wave slams you.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a little mini wedge style wave. A lot behind it, not a lot in front of it. All right. This is this is the tail end of this heat. Cone with priority, taking it right here, 35 seconds. Cracks it off the top, another quick one, and a slash. He is the current heat leader. Now Reedy, he's up and riding. He's in second place, and now down to 20 seconds. Ocean Gittins, Hofstetter chasing mid-fours. And, Hofstetter's out the back with just a little over 10 seconds. And I think this one's basically in the history books. He's having a paddle. And that is the countdown. So unofficially, Parker Cohn and Sam Reedy moving on. And commiserations to Logan Hofstetter, Ocean Gittins. Stay with us. We will bring you more live action after this.
Do your thing.
Okay, welcome back. Wait. Welcome back. This is it. Live, HB, Jax Pro, 3,000. The crew have upped the ante from 1,000 to a 3,000 valuable points on offer, Brett Simpson.
Here we are. Red, Hagen Johnson. Blue, Cale Grani. White, Jordy Collins. And in green, Rafael Pereira. This will be, here we are. We're at the Jacks Pro. QS 3,000 valuable points. Got a lot on the line. Top surfers coming in. Right now, round of 96, heat 10. We're on our 14th heat of the day.
Yeah, we're going all the way to 4 o'clock, and we're going to wrap it up with 4 heats of women's.
Yeah, so we are full bore ahead. And looks like a couple small scores to start the day, or start the heat. Up here, you got Rafael Pereira. Looks like Quicksilver athlete, slashing right there. So found a nice little corner. He is from Venezuela.
Yeah.
Caracas.
The home of Magnum Martinez.
Magnum.
Actually, former home. Magnum now resides in Puerto Rico.
Yep.
Absolute legend of a human being.
Yeah,
if you're
great.
out there, Magnum.
Great surfer, great coach, just great all-around human. Done a lot for a lot of surfers over the years. I seen him traveling back in or here and there on the ISAs, helping out. So I'm sure if you ever go to Puerto Rico, need a coach, need someone to show you the ropes.
Man
Here we
on
go.
the ground.
Jordy Collins. That's what he does.
Wow.
Yep. So loves the air. So does this kid right here. He went pretty ballistic missile up in Morro Bay. I think he got a semifinal.
HJ. Yeah, he had a good result.
Yep.
Taj Lindblad, one of your
Lenny,
athletes.
baby. He
took it
ride out on his horse. That was the best exit ever, or chair up you could dial in.
That was pretty amazing.
Right? I mean, that was all time.
A man and his steed.
Yeah. All time. I'm digging into this Amazon.
That's yeah, it's rock hard.
It is. It's you gotta let it cool. Let it cool down.
It's frozen.
Yeah.
It's frozen. So yeah, we're gonna march our way through 16 heats today in the round of 96. Brady Simpson coming up in heat 14. So
Yeah, I might have to bail out soon.
Yeah, we'll get Scott in here to take your place.
Oh, it looks like Jordy's starting out with a bang. He went 5:07 and then 5:83.
Yeah, judges liked it.
So that's a way to start. Pereira goes 5:77. So Jordy in the lead. Pereira in second. Hagen Johnson looking for a 4.95. And Kai Gale Grani looking for the 4.78.
Yeah, I had a funny Jordy Collins story. Like when he was a Grom back, it was like DMJs or somewhere. And it was back in the surfing America Prime, like when they had primes.
Yep.
And he had a final coming up, and he was smashing hot dogs. And he went out, and he ended up winning. I was like, he came in, I was like, hot dog power.
Hot dogs.
So every time I saw him, I was like, hot dog power.
Hot dogs the way.
1450 and Collins. Well, look at that handiwork in a very short span of time. A pair of fives, a 5.83 and a 5.07 has him out front. Raphael, 5.77, has him in the 2 spot. Hagen Johnson and Kai Gale Granny. They have yet to really kind of get their motors started.
Well, you could go and eat hot dogs as long as you go put on some hot dog performance.
And he did.
You know, have all the dogs you want. So we got 14 minutes.
I'm gonna bounce and get Scott in here, and then I'll let you
get
bounce.
your sanity. Yeah, I got a couple more heats in me, and yeah, it's look at this beautiful day. We got people posted up. We got a lot of vendors down here today. Scotty joining me in the booth right now. And how's it looking out there, Scotty? You've been boots on the ground.
Yeah, it's looking pretty solid. A lot of people showing up. You know, for a Thursday, there's quite a few people. So
that's what we love to hear.
I think Friday, Saturday, Sunday is just going to be hopping, and I'm pretty sure the waves are supposed to get bigger. That's what I've been looking at on the charts. So,
yeah.
You know, a little bit more swell would be nice.
I'm optimistic.
It's beautiful.
You got to have an optimistic. If you're a surfer, you have to be optimistic.
Exactly.
I guess anybody in life should be.
Yeah, life is.
All right. We got last heat's winner down there, Parker Cohn. Great work. Hey, you there?
Yes.
That board looks pretty fabulous. Quick,
Thank you. Yeah, it's a
speedy.
little epoxy shaped by Maury Guinness, Move or Die Surfboards. Things like, I think he calls it the broke neck fish, but it's like a little epoxy skimboard almost.
Yeah,
Works
the
really
thing
good.
looks super good in these. Like fits well, has the transition speed. You had that big reverse and then that combination on your other wave. Obviously, you're from Newport, surf out here a lot. You comfortable? What was the plan kind of heading out there?
Try not to stay too busy. That's normally my one of my mistakes. So I tried to use priority to the best of my advantage today. I don't know, just go out, stay positive, surf every wave that comes to you with a lot of energy and just have fun. I guess that's the plan.
Yeah, that's a great mindset. I think, looking at the conditions, you could get a little bit bummed because it's not that big, but ultimately you guys got to go out there and battle, and 2 people are going to make it through and might as well be yourself. So
totally.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job. Enjoy the lay right dollars.
Thank you.
Or we're calling it lay right deluxe bucks.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
And hey, anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, my dad, Brad Ettinger, Dave Post, Justin Franson, a lot of people that support me and help to make this all possible. So yeah, I'm really stoked. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Well, enjoy the rest of the day, and we'll see you in the round of 64.
Thanks, guys.
That's part of the whole thing, is attitude, like your vibe, like when you kick out or whatever with the judges. You know, like if you look like you're stoked, they're going to be like, oh, he's kind of stoked, right?
Yeah, if you're
like,
flinging your board around all bummed out, doesn't look like you want to be out there.
Like you're not having fun.
Yeah. And look, we've all caught ourselves doing it, and it's like you have to understand that that's not creating positive energy.
Yeah.
And I think if we can teach these kids at a young age that that's an important part of it, I think we're seeing it. We have a lot of great athletes. We have more that are going to qualify for the World Championship Tour. And here's Hagen Johnson right here.
Yeah, Hagen, working this wave well together. I think the top 7 Challenger qualifiers this year coming up, aren't they the best 7 I've seen?
I think they are. And so. I look at all the regions. I've been kind of scrolling over the rankings and doing my due diligence of like who's making it from Europe, Australasia. What else do we got? South Africa, the Brazil. Africa region, Brazil, South America. Gosh, I like our chances. I like our athletes in there.
I think we got a couple guys that might make it.
Yeah.
Because most of the time, like in those challenger events, they're held at like quite prestigious locations.
Yep.
And some of these guys are like bigger dudes, so they're going to add power to power. So I've got some, hope for a couple new guys.
Well, you got to think they start their Sage, just made his heat, getting himself a Sambas on. But they start at Snapper Rocks. They head up the coast to Narrabeen, which both can be like amazing.
Uh-huh.
And then I think they go to Bolito, maybe back here for US Open, then to Portugal, and then finish off in Brazil. 6 events.
Yeah, that's pretty darn good. So Blue looking for a nice little turn there. So
and the wave in Brazil is at Saquarema, where they hold the championship tour event.
Yeah.
It gets a lot of swell.
And you know what else? I think they're all like quite a close group of guys, right?
Yeah.
So
they've been traveling.
camaraderie.
Yeah, they've been traveling a lot together. They've been kind of banded the brothers up. They got this new kind of web/group called 2%, and that's like it's a bit of the San Clemente crew, but they've been very like open at just kind of bringing all this young youth vibrance to it, and I think it's helping them. A lot of those guys, they've won like the last 5 of the 6 qualifiers. So It's just positive energy. You see it in like the Brazilian storm when they're just rolling, you know.
Yep. A lot of the Hawaiians.
Hawaiians band together.
Yep. Aussies.
So it's nice to see.
I think we were the only ones that really didn't
lone
travel in
wolves.
groups, right?
We were like a lot of lone wolves, and now they're trying to like ride in a pack. You know.
Yeah.
There's the odd eagle that flies by themselves, you know, but it's important over the. You got long events of like this roller coaster. It's important to stay even keel and ride the waves of success.
Yep. And have some support while you're somewhere else in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got a heat coming up.
I do.
Are you fired up? Or you
I'm
kinda
fired up.
Gotta get
I
out there
got chair back right now, but I can warm it up quick.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Do you know this way very well?
Man, I put a lot of time in out here. I love surfing Huntington. I tell everyone like, hey, it's not great. That was a nice combo there for Pereira.
Yeah.
And then Hagen throws the tail. It gets really good, but it's always something to ride. Like this is a tiny day.
Yeah, but there's no other waves anywhere else.
Nowhere, yeah, you come here and you rip a few waves, you know. So that's the beauty of it. I tend to surf here the most. When there's a lot of waves, you can venture and go fun places. But even when it's big, like there's still corners, like up and down the beach, you get lucky and less crowded.
Yeah,
it's kind of nice. So looking like Jordy, those first two waves, he got them super early in this heat. Look, here's Pereira looking to back up that 3.37. So that was a nice combo.
He's a fast surfer.
He is. Huh? He's from Venezuela.
Okay.
Yeah. Looks stocky but explosive.
Yeah.
So Hagen Johnson is in third, needing a 4.65, and Kai Gale Grani in fourth needs a 6.64. So those two have been – Hagen's been pretty active. He's on his seventh wave.
Yeah, 6 minutes left. So what board you going to ride?
I got a Stampsy. It's a little smaller and wider. I rode it yesterday. We've called it like the Spinal Tap. It's kind of like the spine technology. So
we're going to have an interference
is
here.
That's a non-priority interference on the Pelican. He's like, dude, get out of the way, Red. I'm trying to find this fish. I see it, but there it is. I got it. All good. I'm full now. I'll leave.
How classic, huh?
He almost got that wave.
I think I've seen one
Pelican,
ride a wave, actually.
I'm on the Pelican Peak. That's where I'm going to sit.
Hey, Pelican Southside.
Pelican Isle.
We got Red looking. He's going to go left. Hagen getting some speed. What's he going to do? Nice little tap snap.
Hagen has a really good air game. Obviously, that wave didn't provide for him, but
that's what it looked like he was.
He might have to pull it out.
Yeah.
Find a little wedgie left closeout. I got a little acai stuck in my throat.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day. A little bit of wind coming up now. That's an average. That's a normal.
That's an
thing
afternoon
for Huntington.
We were saying, Wellesley and I was like, it's a west-southwest, so it's kind of straight on.
Yeah.
It's better.
Yeah.
It's not going to affect it too much.
Especially like not the south. Like that. What is it, Eddy? When it's from the south.
That's a killer.
And it never stops the whole day. That's a bummer. Usually, if it's an eddy, it'll die out. But
late.
Yeah.
Usually, yeah. There we go. A little wedge. Looks like your heat leader, Jordy Collins. So a little foam climb right there. He's going to the sky. And he spins another one. So he likes it. A little thumbs up.
Thumbs up there.
Thumbs up, Buttercup.
Yep.
Yeah, so 4 minutes. He's definitely out in the lead. 5.83, 5.07. On a day like today, that's getting you through a lot of heat.
I think we had 46 men alternates.
I know. How do we
women.
How do we get?
We can
too
add
much?
Another day.
I know.
I mean,
they could have went 128 round.
Yeah, you could do.
I mean, in height,
going
fourth,
you could go 128, 64 women.
I back it.
That's just that's another day of operations of those guys. They go, hey, let's keep it.
Keep
provide
it tight.
More opportunity for more. Then maybe it'll be an event.
Yeah.
A longer event next year.
Yeah. Start on a Wednesday.
Pretty soon it'll be 30 days.
I know these events. Well, it's just good to see the event entries are still, because sometimes it felt like you have to be rated pretty high. Look at this wedge. He's finding those corners.
Not making that one.
You have to have points to get in.
Check this out. So the very first event that I produced, I couldn't find 16 women for the event.
Enough, yeah. Well,
We
look
have
at now.
73 at this one, and 40 got in. So women surfing, I've been around this thing a long time. I think the women surfing, for me, is the most visual explosion, like the talent level.
The amount of young girls surfing,
the amount
too.
of participation.
Yeah.
You know, how
not just young girls, but like
just
in
the
general.
surfing performances.
Yeah.
Like it's mind blowing
For
to
sure.
me. I think that's the biggest difference I've seen.
Yeah.
You know, men have already been.
They're doing their
cranking
deal.
along.
The aerials and stuff like that,
Yeah.
the size of waves and the maneuvers and.
But like
it's-
that, I think it's like Erin Brooke or whatever.
Yeah,
that,
Erin
I mean,
Brooks,
what
yeah.
she's doing on the board now.
Yeah,
you
she's
know what I mean?
solid.
I don't think she's in this event.
She isn't. I think she's over in Australia. She's a rip curl rider. I think she's at the Bells Beach event. She's not in it.
I think
She won
might
the
be.
Grom search, and then I don't know if she was in the trials. She might have surfed in the trials.
Yeah, I think she might be our like a beach commentator.
Really?
Yeah, I think there's
Huh.
a young. I mean, she's like 13, right? 14.
Yeah, she is.
I think she might be calling some
Oh,
beach interviews for
cool.
us or something. I don't know. But anyway, like the level of women surfing, which is really exciting to see, and to have like 33 alternates is just like
That's amazing.
And that's within like 5 years.
Yeah.
So the sport
It's growing.
in the women's side.
Yeah, I just feel like, hey, man, if you're gonna have that many people enter, and these aren't free. It seems like it would be worthy to kind of open up another day, possibly.
Well, it's not free to the like
Yeah, no, for sure.
because they
You
don't
gotta
get
pay
the
to
entry
play.
fees.
Yeah. Yeah.
But here's Red, nice little straight up hack. But
He's looking for
we'll
a
see.
5.2.
We'll see what happens.
Logistically,
Yes.
got to make it feasible.
Yes.
So that was Kai Gale Grani looking for a 7.2. So it got a little bit caught behind in this heat. 45 seconds. So this one's kind of ran away quick.
So on Sunday we're gonna have the Hydro Flask presented by Foo Wax Air Show,
Yep.
Air Final, whatever you want to call it. So when you see these guys doing these airs and making them,
Yep.
they may qualify for that. And if they get in it, there's 6 surfers and they'll vie for $1,500.
Everyone, they have a chance.
So pick a little extra cash.
Jordy had an air in the seat. I think it was his 5.83.
Yeah.
So that him, Jack Boyce had an air. I think a 6.67.
Yeah, so
there's
the
been
list
a couple
is,
other ones.
The list is going, but if we get a little bit bigger swell, we're going to be going higher. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Higher in the air. But yeah, so they're, maybe a few extra bucks, and along with the Heat Winner prize pool, these guys, there's a lot of fun little knickknacks this event provides.
Yeah.
Is that Mike Stewart?
Jordy with a little victory lap there. So we're going to take a short break. Looks like Jordy Collins, Rafael Pereira through that one. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Everybody wants to do work that they believe in and to live a lifestyle that's engaging, thrilling, and worthwhile. At Otis, we're no different. We make premium eyewear to help people get outside and experience the beauty of our world. But there has to be more to it than just sunglasses. A purpose behind it that keeps us inspired through the hard work and challenging times before cracking those coveted wings. For our team, that purpose was obvious. Do better for the planet that we also call our playground. We've already committed to using less plastic packaging, eco-acetate biodegradable frames, and endlessly recyclable mineral glass lenses. Certifying our brand as a B Corp was the next big step. Really big. They've become the gold measure to ensure businesses use their power as a force for good in the world, and that their practices are helping to build a more sustainable future both environmentally and socially. Only a fraction of companies that start the process actually make a passing grade to get certified. After digging deep and committing ourselves to continually do better, we're stoked to announce that here at Otis, we have earned the coveted B Corp stamp. It is a mark of pride that we're doing and will continue to do work that makes a positive impact in the world. But this is just the start. There's more to do, more to make, more adventures to go on, and wonder to uncover. Let's keep moving together and reframe the future.
And we're back. I'm Brett Simpson, joined here by Scott Waring, contest director. We're at the Jack's Surfboards Pro
You got a higher
QS
chair than
3000.
me. I look like a
You're
short
living
guy or
underneath. You're living.
Here, I'll spread my
sit all
shoulders.
stout. But we're into the round of 96, heat 11. We are powering through day one. We have 1 to 3 foot surf right here, south side of the pier. This heat we have Cannon Carr in red, Julia Zuzueli in blue, in white Remy Jabori, and in green Makai Bray. Surf's been challenging, Scotty, but you know what? These guys are moving and grooving. Look at this right-hander for Giuliano. Sorry. I know Giuliano surfs in the South Bay a lot.
Okay.
Helps coach Kai Kushner. Here's young phenom is Cannon Carr.
He did really well recently somewhere.
Yeah,
where was that?
he's a solid surfer. He's still young, maybe 16. San Clemente product. He's got a younger brother, Carson. The Carr family, if you guys are watching, they're probably down here watching, I'd assume. Andy, Father Andy. Good old crew. See him down at lower. See him all over the place. First wave of red, 4.5. First of blue, 3.27. And then Remy Jabori gets a 3.5. So there's the crew. They're spread out. They're a little bit, the bank's a little bit to the south.
Right.
Of kind of the scaffolding. I think our big west wind swell last week kind of shifted the sand over there. We had a lot of current, a lot of wind, up to like 45-mile-an-hour winds.
I think it was more like about 95
90,
when we were setting up. I'm serious.
You guys put it up on the, what was that?
We had to stop.
On the Tuesday. What day was it? Sunday.
Sunday, Monday.
Dude, it was I couldn't believe. I was like, they're going to lose it.
No.
I was worried.
Yeah. It was absolutely
brutal.
nuts.
It was brutal. Well, here's Makai Bray. Little slash right there.
My setup crew were wearing ski goggles.
Sand just whipping.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
We got an interview, Brett.
Well, we're going to
it?
send it down there to last heat winner, Jordy Collins, Ariel Maestro. Congratulations, Jordy.
Thank you, boys. How we doing?
I'm good. We're good. You got Brett Simpson, Scott Waring here. Great heat. What was the plan? You kind of were finding those little wedgy ones, which obviously today, if you could find it, that power pocket is key.
For sure. It looked like we were at the Newport Wedge out there. I was just looking for those little wedgerooskies, and as soon as I found them, it was just like right at home. We were ready to go.
That's the way, buddy. What are you riding?
Right now, I'm on a Chris Borst. This is like a little groveler model. He's kind of experimenting with this thing, and apparently it goes. It's poly, baby. We're not messing around. We're not cheating with any of that epoxy. We love the poly. We keep it that way, and seemed to work out, so I'm stoked.
Wow, I love it. Well, anyone you want to give a shout out to? You got the rest of the day off.
Oh, man. Rest of the day off, kind of. I got class in like an hour, so I got to go earn my degree. But shout out to Westcliff University. That's who I'm sponsored by, right? We make it count right there. Shout out them. Shout out all my other sponsors, Surf Ride, Famous, Chris Borst. We love you guys, Future Fins. We love you guys. Shout out to Vivian, my girl. Miss you. Can't wait to see you later. And my family, mom, dad, brothers, sisters, everyone.
Love the attitude.
Yeah, congratulations, bud. Enjoy the Lay Right Deluxe Bucks.
Am I $50 richer right now?
Don't spend it too
fast. My gosh, I'm going to the casino.
All on black.
All right, baby. Thank you.
Later, brother.
Later.
Yeah, that was good vibes right there.
Yeah.
Good vibes from Jordy Collins. He's feeling it. He's in the race for the air show.
There you go.
Hydro Flask, Foo Wax,
Yeah.
I wonder if he was using Foo. Probably. Most of the air guys do.
Foo wax.
Yeah, it's sticky. But we got some scores. Nothing major just yet, Scotty. We got Remy's second wave was a 3.4, and then Giuliano, this is his second, I think. And he found a little grower.
Yeah.
That's a score right there. So we'll wait for that one. Looks like it's going to be the best of the heat. There it is, 5.5.
Classic shot of Huntington Beach, California. Has it changed any, do you think, in the last few years?
I mean, you have some you have some different
Couple
places.
hotels?
Obviously, yeah. You got the Paseo. You've got the why am I brain farting?
Hilton.
You got the Hilton.
The Hyatt.
Pacific City.
Pacific City
right there.
Yeah.
So you got shopping, you got food. It's pretty nice. You still got Main Street, obviously. Jack's Surfboards right there.
Right on the corner.
Sponsor of this event. Thank you to Ronnie and Bobby. You guys do an amazing job. Jamal. It's a pleasure. You guys are really cool to sponsor these events. It's big for the surfers. You know, we have to have these events to keep this sport growing and moving forward. And so thank you to those guys and the way they run this event with all the vendor village here.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
It's amazing. I always try when I describe it to people. You know, it's like the surfing marketplace trade show.
It's
on
a
the sand.
kid's dream.
Yeah.
My kids
I
are,
know,
but they're
right?
bugging to get out of school early to come down here, and they just come home with swag of like bags
Leashes.
full. Oh, they're loving it.
I know.
Hats and
Yeah.
keychains and
Yeah,
whatever it is.
sunscreen.
Yeah. So. Thanks to everybody that's involved in this and makes these things happen. Scotty, obviously, right here to my right.
And you know, you and Chad and Randy Gilkerson and my whole setup
Yeah.
crew, Phil and
You guys
Brandon.
almost got blown off the face of the earth last Sunday.
It was a hard job.
Thank
man.
goodness you're still here. You guys had about 55 knot winds, and to be on the sand, it was like the Sahara Desert whipping through.
It was.
So red, Cannon car, nice speed blast right there. Wraps it. So this is a good-looking wave, Scotty, and another. So 3-turn combo. That's one of the better waves ridden in the last, few heats.
What's cool? I mean, he's stoked because he's light. Looks like a light-footed kid, and knows how to put the maneuvers together, and going to come up with probably the best wave of the heat.
Yeah, I think
Here we
so.
go, a
So
little tap.
Yep.
And then nice little carve right there. That was really nice. And then a little bit more speed, power, and finished it. And look, he looks like he's happy.
Yeah, he's
right?
excited. Here's his buddy Mackay.
Whoa.
Oh, that was sick.
That was
Up and
pretty cool.
over.
Showing the fins.
That's hard to do.
So red Connor's wave 683.
Yeah, Cannon.
I'm saying.
683.
Cannon car.
Cannon car. It's kind of Connor. Mix
Cannon.
it. You can make
The Little Ripper.
Yeah.
The Little Ripper got his 683, and that was the best wave of the heat. And then Green blowing that tail out the back was at 387.
I think so, unless there's a score coming in.
I think that might be it.
I'm not 100% sure. It might have just dropped.
So
yeah, so it was the 387. I think I just heard Simo say. So technically, hard maneuver to do. Yeah, I was surprised. Maybe it could have been a little bit more, but maybe after seeing Cannon's wave,
it was
they're
almost
just
like
scaling.
a still shot.
Yeah.
Like that one instant, it looked really cool.
Yeah.
But when you look at red, they're putting that. There's a lot more going on. So
Yeah, the cool part about Cannon's wave was like he clicked it, and then the wrap really set him up, and he brought the board all the way back. And if he didn't do that, he would have missed the third turn.
Yeah.
And the timing
Read
of
it
him
well.
holding it, let the wave develop, and then boom.
Yeah.
So that was cool. 683, 48 or 4.5. He's in the lead with 11.33 today. That's kind of been get you through the heat.
Mm-hmm. So we got Yeah, so he's stoked on that.
In second right now is Blue, 5.5, 3.27 for Giuliano. Remy with priority in third, looking for a 5.28. And green, Mackay Bray, needs a 4.91.
So what heat are you in there?
I got 14.
14.
So might sneak out kind
Let's
of
see.
in a few.
We don't even have the update over here, huh?
8 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Here we go, Remy on the backhand. Nice snap right there for Remy. This wave's better and another, so that was a great combination.
So Davey Toledo, he's
Felipe's brother.
Okay, yeah. Younger brother, of course.
Younger brother, correct. Younger but bigger brother.
Okay. I think he's been in all the events I've ever done.
Yeah.
He's a really good kid. Boom.
That was a nice combination there for Remy.
Yeah.
I think it might do the trick, Scotty. He needed a 4.91.
Got a couple nice ones.
The backhand, they love when he snapped the first one and then didn't have to do any weird work in between, straight up again, boom. So we'll let that one drop.
You know what? In the old days, there was no, you would drop straight down and place the bottom turn, right? And then drive up into the top and then come back down and drive. It seems to me that a lot of guys are, doing preparing to do their bottom turn. They're, pumping.
Yeah.
Do you notice that?
I think, you don't know if that's a bit of panic or in a rush.
But a lot of people, you look at it, when the waves are pumping, and it's not the drive off the bottom.
Yeah.
It's
a little bit, it's hard to say in these waves.
Well, these you can't, but
you kind of have
I've
to
just noticed that even in really solid waves, everyone's more like this.
Pumping,
they'll do this a couple times, then go down. Instead of just going straight down
to the
and
bottom.
Going, where you're laid out.
He got a 5.9, so that pushes him into second.
Yep.
Red and green split in this one. San Clemente Groms wraps down Mackay. We're staying with Mackay. Slashes it right there, and he's out. And Cannon's still milking this thing.
I'm calling this year's jerseys the 50-50 bar.
They're kind of like a little fade, huh?
You know the 50-50, like the ice cream?
Oh, yeah.
It's like fruit
red,
and vanilla.
Yeah. That's cool. The fitty. It looks good. I like the look of them.
Yeah, they're awesome.
A little styly. Cannon ripped this one. Whoa, little spiciness.
He's feeling it today.
Good board. Probably a lot of these crews just got back from Barbados.
Yeah.
I'm sure the water's a little chilly, but still good to be a part.
My niece, Lindsay, just showed up with her husband, Mike. Came out to check out the event.
It's a great day to be at the beach. Here we go. Looks like Giuliano needs a score. 3.91 will do the trick.
Well,
a little slash right there. He's getting that board speed up. Hits it again. So a combination. Smaller wave. We'll have to watch the replay, see what kind of eventuated there. Nothing of major.
It was very interesting. I was almost captured by looking at him what he was thinking, because
he's moving. He's just trying to keep his board up.
Okay, what am I doing? You know what I mean?
He's just trying to keep that board above the water and that board speed.
He wanted to find that section and he could belt it.
So he's looking for 3.91.
Look at the locals out the back.
Yeah, it's a priority buoy.
It's a 7-man heat.
You got to paddle around them.
7-man heat, 15 minutes, best 4 waves, 1961.
They look about the size of Cannon. Big boys. 3.7, so he just comes shy. He needed a 3.91.
Close.
Yeah,
but
there
no
was
cigar.
None of them really thought it was there. It was close, but none of them gave him the nod.
So there must be a lot of little bait fish out there, right? Look at that.
Yeah, the big boys are swarming. Look at the size on those pterodactyls.
Hey, we're one of them right now.
I know.
We're on the back of one.
They're probably going, what is this thing? Yeah, little bait balls. Maybe the water will warm up, please.
That guy in the red jersey looks pretty tasty.
Yeah. The wingspan. It's got to be 4 or 5 feet.
They're from the wetlands. I saw them all come moving around.
They're
There were
moving.
a bunch of them.
Moving and grooving.
Yeah, looking for food, I guess.
Well, we got some clearer water. Finally, it's been a lot of rain, a lot of wind,
Yeah.
a lot of churned up ocean. So it's a little bit smaller now, cleaner. We could use a foot of swell or two.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
You never know. Maybe put some money in the wave machine.
Money in the till. Say a prayer. 340 remaining. We still got Blue looking for the 391. That's Giuliano Uzueli
Look
and
at all
Makai
that.
Bray.
Look at all the sand. Look at
It's
that.
crazy. It's a little
way
point break.
out.
Yep.
Beyond the tee.
That's where we used to be catching waves.
Yeah.
The
That's
first
amazing.
tee. Second tee is like inside
Right.
when it's big.
Yep.
And then you're catching waves at the end of the pier now when it's like head high.
That's
in
crazy.
low tide. It's
Yeah.
nuts.
Where's all, I guess, the river
Sand
jetties?
it just
River
pushes
jetties,
down. It's just all spread out, flattened out.
Classic. So Chad should be heading back so you can go stretch and walk
Chad,
around a little bit, right?
Yeah, he's going to check out. Say hi to a few crew. Giuliano's going to roll the dice. No dice.
No dice.
He's in fourth priority.
So it doesn't matter if he
It doesn't
paddles or
matter.
not.
He's either got to bait someone or try to get away and sneak a wave. But it's hard to tell from here how much room, how much space you have
Right.
to move.
Nilton Baptista, the man, making it all happen with everyone else.
Oh, they said, we're going to try some deeper water. Oh, I think the drone's kind of scaring them, huh?
Maybe.
That looks cool, though. Look at those things. Once they get going, they don't, look at that. They don't even have to. Oh, they're moving. It's a cool shot.
That's a very cool.
Yeah.
I like stuff like
They
that.
they move fast. Big wingspan. That's how you want to move when you're paddling.
Yeah.
Just catch any wave you want. Oh, and right.
Oh, and right. Bud Lamas texts me 1981 top 4 waves.
It was 81?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll tell you, I was at that event where Slater won it when he was 16, lower trestles. It was super foggy, and then it cleared up, and it was like just
Was that when I was
beautiful.
pumping?
Yeah. And Bud was in that final.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a good final,
The
man.
surf bout.
Yeah, the surf bout.
Was he only 16?
Bud?
No.
Oh, no, Slater was. Yeah.
He was 16.
Yeah. Won 32 grand that day.
How do we get it back like that?
32 grand in 1981.
That's like.
And there were 9 events like that.
And that was Bud?
The Bud Tour. Or, yeah, the Bud Tour. PSAA turned Bud Tour.
Yeah.
You know.
So Cannon getting swivelly. Whoa. Almost ran over Mackay. So these guys are pushing that south peak. We got 10 seconds remaining.
But I had Bud in second at that event. Hey, Bud, I had you in second, bro. I think he got fourth. I didn't have you in first.
So that'll do it for Heat 11. Cannon Carr with the victory. Remy Jubori in second. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back in a hot second.
Okay, welcome back. This is the Jacks Pro. Sitting next to me, our contest director and producer, Mr. Scott Waring.
And
Scott,
Seal Beach resident friends.
so
Same little town.
Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal conditions. It's pretty grindy out there, but guys are ripping nonetheless.
Yeah, they're still getting some sevens every once in a while. You know what I mean? And that's a decent score. So we'll get through this day. I think it's going to get a little bigger tomorrow, and the weather's really nice, so it makes it a little bit nicer just to be hanging out, checking it all out and seeing the vendors and all that good stuff. So
hey, fingers crossed. Waves bring good surfing and higher scores. I mean, the good surfing is going to shine no matter what.
Right.
But it's just going to cut out a lot of the just the grindy parts of it. But I don't think the forecast really is going to jump too much. It's going to stay in this pretty grindy little 2 to 3 foot range. And hey, we're thankful for that. It's sunny. It's glassy. Plenty of people bronzing out on the beach. It's spring break. And going to wrap up on Easter Sunday this year.
How
which
cool is
I don't
that?
think we've done that
Just
before.
like Bells.
Yeah, just like the Bells Beach.
Just like Bells Bites, mate.
All right, here we go. Kicking this thing off. Well, having a quick look. Oh, wait. There we go. Boom. Green. Benny Benson. So out in the water currently we've got, where is this?
We are in Heat 12.
Heat 12.
96.
96. Gianmarco Olivia, Dylan Horde, Isaro, Elizondo, and Ben Benson. So 2 domestic surfers, a Dominican surfer, and a Panamanian. So a little bit of an international heat here. So the boys just getting the feet in the wax.
Wow, that
quick smash right there. A couple crafty little turns on basically a nothing of a wave. And then here's Dylan. He lives right up the road, so he surfs out here all the time.
Wow.
As does this kid, Ben Benson. Part-time Indonesia. I don't know if he still spends a ton of time there, but currently resides in the Newport Costa Mesa area and is one of Newport Board Riders' little secret weapons.
There's a lot of waves ridden just then.
Yeah, a little flurry right there. Let's see if anybody opens the gate on a good score. And we're going all the way through this round, 16 heats. Brett Simpson, our co-commentator, dipped. He's coming up in heat 14. So he's going to go try to loosen it up. And there is White up and riding. Isaro. See if this thing can run down the line for him. I mean, don't kid. I mean, you see how small it is on your screen.
Yeah.
It's not cranking by any means. So let's shoot it down to the sand. Mr. Cannon Carr. Cannon, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
It's Scott and Chad. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Just a couple fun little waves.
You got a really nice right that got like a 683. That was well served. Like you positioned all your turns in the perfect position. So talk us on that wave. That was a decent right.
Yeah, I kind of just went on like a little wave in the beginning to get it started, and then like I saw that blue got a good wave. I was like, oh crap. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna wait. And then I had prio and the wave came, and I didn't oversurf it. Just like buttoned it up and got a good score.
Right on. Yeah, that helps a lot to get a 683 in conditions like today.
Yeah.
For sure. Hey, what's the magic weapon under your feet today? Talk to us.
Matt made me a stub driver. It's the new sub driver model. It's super sick.
And what fins are you running?
Kalohes, FCS.
What wax do you have on your board?
Sex wax.
All right, there you go.
Congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks.
And
See you
some
tomorrow.
Layrite Deluxe bucks in hand. Nice work.
Pray for surf.
Yes, sir.
All right, congratulations to Cannon Carr, the grommet out there, taking the win, moving on into the round of 64, and currently in the water. I mean, we've got a little international action, a Dominican Republic surfer, a Panamanian, and here's Horde's wave. He's a local boy here in Huntington. Ooh, nailed it.
Just snapping away. Green up and riding.
And Ben Benson's replay on one of those little against the grain lefts.
So Dylan getting a nice wave.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the score's dropped yet, but that'll help. A 5.83, and that's a keeper. Now he's just going to try to replace that 2-point ride.
So I think the tide's dropping now, right? So the this right just rolled through from outside the screen. So I think like yesterday in the board riders, everyone started moving more to the outside.
Outside and to the north a bit.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where that kind of piece of sand lives, and that's technically in kind of in the mid bar.
Right.
You know, that's in between the inside and outside, and we were just talking earlier, and this bank like goes all the way almost out to the end of the pier, which is just crazy.
Some of the things happening down at the event, this guy probably lands it on the fins. He'll get a free pair of fins. So, man, if you live close, come on down, bring your friends, check it out.
Well, I was just talking with Casey Curtis and Jack Morrissey. They're holding it down at the Salty Crew tent. And they've got casting lures for prizes.
I remember that. Like little fishing poles, right?
Yeah, it's great.
I think I got one last year. He's like, here. He had this little fishing pole. And I was like, I got to have one of those.
Okay, here we go. Well, took a look. I mean, it's it's tiny.
Yeah.
Little dogs today. 14 minutes remaining. And let's see, where are we at? 12. So we have 16 and then 4 heats of women's. We're going to wrap it up at 4 today.
There's Peter down there, huh? Peter's right here.
Pete Mel, yeah.
Yeah.
Son John, seated surfer.
He's not surfing today, is he?
No, he's seated. He'll be in Heat 2 tomorrow morning with his good buddy, Tyler Gunter.
Each round gets tougher and tougher.
Yep. So tomorrow we're going to do 1 through 16 of men's. That's going to end at 2:40, kick off at 8, and then 2:40 to 4:20 will be women's round 2, just 4 heats. And then Saturday we're going to start off with women's, finish with men's. All right, out in the water, backside snap, bangs a closeout right there. Well, no, it wasn't a closeout, but kind of fit in that last little turn.
So Orange picking up a couple nice turns for sure. The first, the wave was really steep, which is good. So he got to throw his board into some vertical sections.
Okay, so that was a split of the peak. They're following Ben Benson.
Little tap there and trying to make the most of it.
I mean, and that's it. If the wave lines up and runs just remotely, guys are able to get going.
Yeah.
If they just kind of peel and not run, so to speak, it's just low.
Like Cannon's low
speed and grindy.
Yeah, it just kept standing up. So White getting a snap in. And if they go left, it's like the wind's going towards them, so it kind of makes it a little more vertical. So they can get like quicker snaps.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
tricky.
it's the wind swell's moving from north to south, so when against the grain comment for anyone out there that doesn't really understand it, it's like, why did I say that? It keeps coming at you, so it kind of enables you to get up into the face continuously till it ends.
Right.
Where the rights are moving with the way that the swell's going. So if it doesn't have that little bit of south in it or bend in it that to kind of have some type of finish, it just goes soft and flat.
Exactly.
But it's shallow. It's a lot of sand, a big pile up out here. So it's the
Sand,
only reason.
sand.
Hey, it's the only reason there's waves is because of the
I
sand.
know. We're very lucky. Because during like a many years, you have that really deep spot, like, where they do the Huntington
traditional
top.
HB.
Yeah, you got sand out here, then you hop through, and then you hit the shore break that just closes out right on the sand.
Yep. Outside
yeah.
bank to
Yep.
the inside bank.
Yeah.
And then when the tide goes out, usually the inside shore kind of shuts down.
I'm actually flashing to like a Sebastian Inlet condition right now. Small little wedges here and there.
Yeah.
I mean, it does get really good there, but, on a nice, like a okay day there, that's kind of what Sebastian looks like. Except without the sharks racing down the beach.
Surfed it with Matt Keckley. Actually, it was more Spanish House. We did some tow-ats.
Yeah.
Good old Keck. Hopefully you're out there. East Coast legend.
There's the heat sheet.
Keck's funny. He towed me out probably 200 yards on the ski.
The guy on the right, Randy Gilkerson, he's responsible for the whole setup crew. He's the man. That's his daughter, Mia.
Epic.
And look who's behind him, Rockin' Fig, man. I miss you, buddy. 3 years now, I think. You know, voice of Huntington Beach surfing right there. Been
Tragic
3 years.
sudden loss.
Yeah, like
A Northside staple.
Like 3 years ago, a week before the event started, said Fig, see you soon. And then he left the planet, and we've been putting up something special every year for him. Just I want him here with us. And there he is. Miss you, buddy.
The late, great Rockin' Fig. Yeah, that one hit us hard.
Yeah.
Well, to bookend the story, Scott, so Keck flares me out I'm on the rope, and he takes me out like 200 yards and just kills the motor. And I looked at him like, Keck, what are you doing? I'm snapping. And he just is laughing at me. And I'm like, if I get bit, you're going to feel really bad.
Yeah.
And he fired up the ski and took me back in. I was pretty close to crying, actually. It's
a
scared.
scary place for the whole sharky thing. You know?
Horde. That was the replay. Okay, so let's
Green.
catch ourselves up. Enough of our yapping.
Green.
Horde out in front, 5-8-3, 3-2-3. Let's see if there's a couple impending scores. Benson in second. Gianmarco in third, chasing a 4-1-0. And the priority surfer in fourth right now, Isaro, chasing a 3.87.
That Gina, how do you say that? Gina Marco? Boy, that guy threw a backside something, but he didn't make it.
A backside something or other.
A backside something, you know, I'm not going to try to call what it's supposed to be, but it was pretty crazy. So it's nice and warm down here, beautiful, and the weather's going to be great all week. So if you're close, bring some friends, have some fun, win some goodies, grab some Samazon, you name it. We're here. We built it for you to enjoy. Come see some of the best surfers in North America, and support Jack Surfboards for supporting pro surfing in the United States, giving these kids an opportunity.
Oh, 100%.
All good.
I mean, we need more of these.
Mm-hmm.
Except we need more surf, too, though.
Yeah.
That you can't control.
No, you can build it, and you just surfing. That's what's cool about it in a way, though. You know, it's different every day. We could wake up tomorrow and it'd be 3 foot bigger. We don't know.
Yeah. Hey, the beauty of Huntington, it's such an open beach. It just sucks in everything. Okay, here we go. Our priority surfer is Isaro on the backhand. Bang! Right up there in the lip. And gets the finish. So chasing a 3.87. Scott, I'm going to go out on a limb and go, he's going to get it.
3.87?
Yeah, that was some good surfing right there.
I think he looked like he was just, putting everything he had into it, excited.
Hey, if you're seeing guys drag their hand off the bottom on 1 foot waves,
yeah, look at that.
Cracking the lip, they're doing something right. Coiling up, releasing the rail.
I think you're right.
There it is. Okay.
Yep.
So, Isaro Elizondo, the Panamanian, 4.43, does the job, moves up into second. Now Ben Benson into third, looking for a 4.64, as you can see on your screen. Or actually 4.46, dyslexia. And then Gianmarco Oliva looking for a 4.66.
Well,
there's Lyndon Cabellion, part of the Late Night and Chalky crew.
Has like some kind of golf thing. Probably get a hole in one there and win a round trip ticket to Hawaii. There's red and, well, it goes left, comes back right. Hey, I like that. Now that was pretty cool. He decides to go left, gets a smash in, comes back, another smash.
Oh, yeah, that was creative.
Creative,
okay,
yeah.
Benny Benson wraps it back. This one's got a little bend on it. Nice swoop right there. Is he going to get the finish? Crack right there. So 4.46 required for Ben. A couple nice little wraps and a finish. And this is the tough part, I think, for the judges, Scott, is when the surf is this marginal and everything is so similar.
It's very tight.
It's just splitting hairs.
But see, like what what Red did in that heat or that last wave, where I hadn't seen that yet. He went left, got a nice smash, but he had already known what was on the opposite side of the wave, so he came flying around with speed and came up and just bashed it. I'm very curious about that.
I'm impressed that how he read that and was able to get up in the lip and get the finish.
Yeah.
Before it shut down completely.
Yeah. But it is tough, you know. You have 4 guys that rip in conditions like this. Your scale is so tight that they're focusing harder today than if the waves were like perfection, because the scores are easier to separate when it's perfect than it is in conditions like this. So see how he smashed it and then had the speed and came around and had a nice lipper?
Hey.
He got a 5.3 and it put him into the lead for now.
Yeah, I mean, that is the heat's highest score.
Yeah.
So he did well. He smashed that.
Like when you're a judge and you're sitting up there and someone does something like that, it like, oh, that was cool. You know what I mean? So it
4 minutes remaining. Oliva, 4th to 1st, just like that. Or actually, what, 3rd, 4th to 1st. Horde in 2nd. If he wants the lead, he needs a 3.34. He's in 2nd priority. So, you know, it's crazy, Scott. I think Gianmarco caught that wave out of priority. He is the priority surfer. He's trying to replace his low 387.
You know what I found? I thought too, like he went left and somebody went left, so that guy must have had priority, right?
Yeah.
So that he took off, went left like he wanted to, and then he used the whitewater off the guy who took off to go left, banked that.
Well, got speed out of that.
That's pretty creative surfing right there.
Yeah, he did good. He read that wave really well.
Yeah.
So our surfer in 3rd is Saro Elizondo, chasing a 4.64. Now Benson down into the 4 spot, looking for a 5-point ride. 3 minutes. Just on 3 minutes remaining. And, yeah, after this, go home, hopefully flick on the tube, watch some bells, see what's happened with the big
I think I watched
dogs.
one heat. I can't even remember what it was. I was so tired, you know, but the waves looked okay.
Kanoa went bananas. John looked solid.
It was the heat before John, I think I was watching, but yeah.
It's good heat. Michael Rodriguez took out a heat win. Good stuff.
Paddling down the beach. We got Red.
Okay, current heat leader using priority. Quick slash. Stomping. Bangs it again.
So he's looking to replace a 387 to make it a little tougher for the next competitor to reach him, but we'll see. That's probably pretty close to what, you know, these type of waves, they're all like right there, 2.8s to 3.8s, you know. Got to get creative, do something a little different, or hope that little section stands up just enough to get 2 turns, or you fall in the category of the 3s.
Yeah, we're down to 2 minutes. So
there's actually like there's 3, from a judging perspective, there would be 3 areas you're focused on: the 3s, the 4s, and the 5s. Then when that 7 comes through, or 6, 8, that's easy stuff. All this other stuff you're getting.
Wow. What the heck? That was insane. That was like a nothing of a wave.
He was stoked.
Hey, Isaro is chasing a 4.64.
Why? He needs yeah, that's it. Wow, that was pretty, for that little of a wave.
Oh, that was crafty.
He got way out.
All right, so Ruby. Brian Robbins delivering our 4 heats of women's in the opening round of 40. This is coming up after this men's round of 96. So we're going to see the likes of like Sam Sibley, Zoe Chait, Shelby Detmers, Malia Ward. I'm just rattling off random names. Kiana Miller. Yeah, Remy Todd. So the ladies are going to kick off their campaigns at 2:40.
Blue going left. He's snapping. He wants to get another turn. Waves quite small. Yeah, so we had Caitlin Simmers winning the event, and then Sawyer Lindblad last year. So those girls are both on the international stage doing some damage. So, they're getting their career started here at the Jacks, really.
Sawyer's gnarly. Sawyer's gnarly. I think she won an event at Pismo like at 14.
How old is she now, do you think?
Maybe like 16 or 17, but
so she won.
And she just won the North American Series for the women's.
Yeah. And Jack's team rider, Crosby Colapinto.
That heat, Scott, is done and dusted. Isaro, Elizondo, and Gianmarco Oliva taking out the first and second spots. We will come back to you live from Huntington Beach right after this.
Later. This guy's such a damn good surfer.
Oh, just there's no in-betweens there. We're back live from the sunny sands of Surf City, Huntington Beach. I'm with Mr. Scott Waring, our contest director. I am Chad Wells. We are going to be calling it live for the rest of the day, along with our co-commentator who's warming up, Mr. Brett Simpson. And the boys at Jack's, mad props to Ron, Bobby, and Jamal, upping the ante from a 1,000 to a 3,000. And this is the first event in the North American 2024 qualifying series.
Yes.
So,
and they'll have, from this event, they'll have 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks to get down to Australia. The ones that qualified for the Challenger Series to go down and hopefully get one of our U.S. Competitors on the World Tour. They're going to have to go down there and compete and do well on the Challenger Series. And we're stoked that our Jack's riders, Crosby Colapinto, Cole Hauschman, have qualified, so we'll be cheering for them. And along with all the other, I think it's the strongest 7 guys I've seen on the Challenger Series coming up from the U.S.
Yeah,
to possibly make the World Tour.
And a very young crew, very junior crew.
Yeah.
It's awesome. I mean, all those kids are fire. They're just super, super gnarly.
Yeah. And we've got fantastic women as well that qualified.
Wow, so Dylan Horde jumped up into the lead.
What did he need before the last one? So he only needed a 3.43. Trying to remember the wave. I think it was a little left. That he got like a really nice snap, and then it kind of died out quickly. But they looking at that first turn. Green.
So there's Benson's wave. I mean, unofficially, it looks like they've locked it in. It was Horde with the win and Asaro in second. And Gianmarco and Benson in the 3 and 4 spots, not advancing. In the water currently, Keanu Igarashi in red, Lucanaldo in blue, 2 local boys from Huntington Beach, Grayson Grant in white, Blaze Roche, another local in green. So very familiar with the surf out front. We've got 3 of these kids. There they are, all handsome little gentlemen, aren't they? So let's see, is Dylan Horde down there ready for us yet? Maybe, maybe not. What a heat. That was topsy-turvy. Went from 3rd to 1st.
I think they were calling it on the beach because you could see the competitors waiting for the last scores to come in.
And that is Pete Mel right there, the
Yeah.
legend, the Condor.
How big a wave? You see that ride he caught at Mavericks, that where he gets tubed? Wave of the year or whatever. it
That
became.
never gets old. I could watch it over and over and over. The crazy thing for me on that one is that little rib at the bottom where that kind of almost falls out and he goes over that little step. And, I mean, that's critical stuff and then just parks it. Crazy stuff.
Absolutely nuts. And he's such a tall guy riding such a big board, and it looks so small on such a massive wave. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so big.
Yeah, let's get him in here.
If we could
I'm gonna
reach out
text
to him.
I'll text him. Let's get him in here.
Yeah, man. Get him in here. I'll get out of here.
Yeah. Why not?
I'll stop rambling about weird stuff.
See if I can rally the Condor.
So 18 minutes and 20 seconds. No one's ridden a wave yet. So it's about 2 minutes gone by. The heats will extend to 25 minutes, I think starting in the round of 64. The seeded rounds, I'm pretty sure. But conditions, it's a lovely day at the beach. Can't get any better. Everyone locked in. Rain, wind, cold mornings. It's beautiful down here. Jack's Surfboards got vendors all over the place for you to enjoy. Have some games, get some swag, talk to some pro surfers. Waves are small.
Oh, Scott, this
No
is
big
full
deal.
radiator weather. It's like shed it to shred it. Like it's hot, cold. It's freezing in here, and it's beautiful outside the cave. So I was just talking with Casey Curtis and Jack Morrissey, the Salty Crew guys, and they're like, "How do you have a jacket on?" I'm like, "Casey, feel my hands," and he just grabbed him. And said, what?
That's what's funny, yeah. You go upstairs, all the judges are in like parkas and stuff, and then when you got to use the restroom real quick, you walk by all these people in bikinis or whatever, and you're like, you feel so weird, but you're like frozen. Yeah, it is. It's a weird.
Well, it's gnarly up there because they're like what?
Yeah.
8 feet, 10 feet up
with open wind. Right?
Yeah, you just cop it.
There's no banners in front of them, so it's a really weird deal, you know.
All right, bit of a slow start here in heat 13. Just 3.5 minutes almost has elapsed. Nobody's caught a wave. The tide is falling out roughly till about 4 o'clock. It goes to a 0.7. Not the most epic of combinations of tide and swell for a beach break. Yeah,
that
the
helicopter.
copter.
Yeah, I was a head judge of the OP Pro, like 1986, I think it was, and I was like 60 feet in the air or whatever. Like it was built the way they built the thing or whatever. And all of a sudden, from the south, you couldn't even hear anything, and all of a sudden that thing did a flyby, and it was even with the tower from just in front of it, did a full-on bank. I bet you they got in a lot of trouble for that because that was like full-on danger zone.
That's a no-no.
Maybe it was like Tom Cruise doing the flyby or whatever, right?
There you go. Come on down. Tear into a Sambazon drink or a bowl.
Are you saying if I came down tomorrow on this beautiful day to watch a Jack's event, I could grab one of those for free?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you could. Come down. Support pro surfing like Jack's is, and they're going to help you out have some fun. Wide up.
All right, here we go on the backhand. Bang right there. This is Grant. Smashes it again. Hello. And a little foam climb just for what's in giggles.
Just for fun. I like this. Like, look how vertical he gets on such a little wave. Like, bam. Classic.
No, he did good. I mean, it wasn't like a crazy open face peeler, but
look at this Groms. Now,
setup
if you're out there and you've got kids, Groms, having fun, they love the beach, look at this. Spin the wheel. What's he going to win? A free ice cream. What? I mean, come on.
Say what?
So he'll walk over across the street and get a free ice cream. I'm going to go spin that wheel when I'm out of here.
I'm just going, well, do they have a beer vendor here? No, I'm joking.
They do, but there's no beer down here
I
right
know,
now.
of course, I'm kidding.
But Kona Brewing's here.
Are they?
Yeah. We just, we we keep those in the restaurants over there and everything for all you guys to enjoy. But they're down here supporting pro surfing.
Love it.
Yep. To all the other brands, man, making it happen. Without you, we wouldn't be here. So thank you very much.
14 remaining. 6 minutes has elapsed. 3 surfers have yet to ride a wave. Testament to the conditions.
Well, now the tide's really, is it at a, the whole dead low? It's in between,
No, it's not
right?
dead low. Well, no, it's low
changing
at 4.
right now?
It's low when we wrap up today. So it falls out all the way to 4 o'clock.
So it's going out right now.
It is going out.
It's better to have it coming in for sure.
It's not a negative. If it was negative, it'd get super weird. But it is only a 0.7 at 4 o'clock. So it does say 2 to 3 tomorrow. I mean, I'll just give you the verbiage right here.
I got my fingers crossed, toes
Surfline,
crossed.
small and clean, light AM flow, inside bars will be best, and best suited for small wave gear and groms. And with that being said, let's talk to an old grom, local boy Dylan Horde. Dylan taking out the W.
How's it going?
Great surfing.
Thank you.
What, 3rd to 1st, just like that, bang.
It was a nail biter. I didn't know if I had it or if I didn't know which way I was gonna go, and then I honestly out there I was like, oh my gosh, that was just stressful. I was just 1st to 2nd to 3rd real quick, and then they're like, oh, you need a 3, and I'm like looking around. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna grovel. Give me something.
I mean, arguably a very healthy amount of waves were ridden in that heat compared to some of the other ones we've had.
Yeah, I mean, it was a slow heat, and there was a lot of small waves ridden, and I got one decent sized set in the beginning, which made me feel comfortable throughout the heat. So I'm like, all right, try to wait and get another good one, and then almost waited too long, and then everyone started. I made a mistake. I went left on a good right, which red got a 5. I was like, oh shoot, I should have went.
Did you use priority on that one?
I did, and I looked right, and then I looked at the board because I got all in my head. I was like, oh no, do I have priority? And then I looked at the board and I was like, oh, gotta go left now. And then I just had to go. But
there was 2 turns in that wave. He actually faded, went left, smashed your foam ball.
I know, I saw that. I was like, I came in and someone was like, oh, you could have maybe got him interference or something. I'm like, I don't play dirty like that. I'm not gonna do that. But
right. So hey, talk to us. What's the magic under your feet today?
Right now I'm riding a little Old Faithful. It's a Timmy Stamps epoxy.
Yeah.
Spine Tech, I guess is what they call it. I'm not really sure, but no stringer.
What do you got in the gear on the bottom? What fins are you running?
I'm actually riding these Future fins, the I think they're the AM2s or the AM2 stiff model. I like the little stiff on the I like the stiff on the EPS because it's just sometimes I slide around with the other fins, and these ones just kind of hold it in better, maybe a little more speed too.
Right. What wax are you scrubbing on the deck?
Foo, come on.
I want to know who the artist is on the artwork.
It's my grandpa.
Nice.
Grandpa's art, yeah. He's been an artist forever, and I've been taking it down to him, and I'm like, come on, do some art on my boards. He's like, oh, easy, bust this thing out in 5 minutes.
Wow.
Not joking.
That's epic.
Yeah,
well, hey,
like
congratulations. Lay right dollars in the pocket.
Stoked.
Any thank yous and shout outs you want to give?
Yeah, thank you to my family, my little brother, my mom, my dad, John, Mel, and his dad for helping me out in that last heat too. Just thanks to everyone that always supporting me.
Right on. Awesome. We'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations. Dylan Horde taking out the win and moves on to the round of 64 tomorrow. So while we were away, Scott, Keanu Igarashi, 2.83, pair of 2.83s, has him in the lead. Grayson Grant, his opener was a 4.33 for the 2-banger on the right.
Whoa,
and then here's your surfer Blaze getting one.
Blaze
that was the
off
replay.
the Whitewater there.
2.77. And then Gonaldo patiently waiting with priority, surfer in blue. So 3 local boys. And I'm not, let's see, where's Blaze from? I don't really know. I'm not super
there he
familiar
is.
With this kid.
He's like, I'm getting as loose as I can. I sat in that chair way too long, man.
Which tells us Heat 14 is coming up next.
White up and riding. Grayson Grant.
Yeah, actually, Blaze is local. Grayson. Bang! Nice work. Let's see if I can do some investigative reporting here on the gram and see if I can deduce where Grayson Grant is from. And certainly there's probably people on the internet that are like, he's from here, but we don't get the YouTube chat. So if you're writing us off or giving us praise, we're not ghosting you. We don't even have it. So hopefully it's nothing but nice things. Encinitas board riders, so I think he's just at San Diego, California.
Yeah.
He is from right down the road. And probably one of Shookie's boys, one of the Encinitas board riders.
So these guys, I can already tell they got some free Caton hats. There's a Layrite Deluxe bucket hat. They're they're making the rounds. They're having fun, getting a tan.
Oh, you better slip, slop, and slap, Gromit. Cover that
skin
up.
I bet you these guys are here all Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Look how close they are. That should be easy.
I think he's cheating. Hey, nailed one. I mean, what do you got to nail 3 to get a prize?
Probably. They seems pretty fun. Seems not too difficult to come down and win some prizes, that's for sure. We're here supporting pro surfing and having fun at the same time. So come down, check it out. We'll be here tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4:20.
Right. This heat's moving fast, Scott, as we just chew the fat, so to speak. Grayson Grant's last, a 3.67, has him out in front. Younger brother of World Tour surfer who put on an absolute barn burner of a performance last night, Keanu Igarashi, sitting on a pair of pocket 2s. He is in second and very vulnerable to Blaise Rocher's attack in third, who requires a 2.89. And then Gonaldo, Luke, here we are at the 7-minute mark with priority, has yet to open his campaign here in the round of 96. Coming up next, Jack Zeitz, Tony Nunez, Brett Simpson, Davi Toledo, so the younger brother of the world champ, World Tour surfer, Felipe Toledo.
Right on.
Yay.
I had the privilege of producing Kanoa Igarashi's first QS win ever right here
Jack's
Southside.
Pro. Yeah, I think I chaired him up the beach.
Yep. And he's a Jack's team rider, so
yeah,
nice to have him on board.
Great stuff.
He's a damn good surfer.
Well, I mean, we all knew it. The kid had it when he was like 10.
Yeah. Blue.
All right, Gonaldo, this is it, his opener. He's used his priority, stomping. What's he going to get? Just trying to just keep the board moving, fit in some maneuvers. I mean, realistically, whatever, he drops a 2 or a 3, he's just going to need.
But that's his first wave after 14 minutes.
With Keanu sitting on the pair of
There's
2s.
the Jack's crew right there.
Yep.
Bobby, see that smile? It doesn't go away. He's one of the nicest humans on the planet.
Oh, they're the
Bobby's just awesome. And then you had Jesse, who is the marketing director over at Jack's, who's helping us make this event very successful. So stoked on those guys. Thanks for supporting pro surfing here in the U.S. We're stoked.
Okay, so back to the score. Luke Gonaldo, 2.57, only chasing a 3.09. Igarashi desperately needs to protect that second place.
And this wave, this is a new wave, bigger wave, so of course it's going to be a better score. And he needs a 3.09, and he just might get that.
Well, after sitting for, nearly 13 minutes, he is getting busy.
And he picked that up without priority at all, so he's going to move up.
So Keanu, very vulnerable right here, sitting on the pair of 2.83s. He needs to drop something. He now is the priority surfer. Luke potentially might overtake him with this one. Maybe.
Wide up and riding.
This is your current heat leader.
One turn there. It's almost like today, it's almost, I'd almost not even want priority. I'd just be hunting all over to ride anything I could see. because you could really put danger in your if you're waiting for that 3-3. You're thinking in your mind, oh, I got priority. I need a 3-3-5. So you're going to wait for it instead of just being all over the place. Just ride this, ride that, ride this.
Well, in the span of just a couple minutes, Luke Ronaldo has just went from 4th to 2nd.
Yeah.
So as I said, didn't take much to overtake Keanu Igarashi's 2nd place. Now Igarashi into 3rd, chasing a 3-3-5. Current heat leader, just extending the lead now.
To get that nice of a hit at the end of that wave was quite impressive.
Grayson Grant, and there's Keanu using priority on a left, slashes back, stomping his way into that oncoming section and goes down.
I think we saw like a middle. We didn't see the takeoff area, so maybe he got something before that, but we got Green up and going, looking for something.
Okay, so Blaise Rocher, quick snap, throws it up again. Is he going to get the finish? And there it is, and plugs the nose. Blaise chasing a 3.41, currently sitting on, either of those are typos, but basically one wave.
So Grayson, he needs to replace a 3.67. I definitely think he did that.
I think that might be one of the best ride of the heat.
White's last one?
Yeah, maybe.
I might agree with you.
Maybe
as soon
just
as I
maybe.
see a couple scores, I'll say if I agree or not.
And there's the lay right crew. They've
free
got some
bucket hats. Look at that. You want a lay right bucket hat? They have the best hair. You got in their hair care products?
Yeah, no, Winchell takes care of me. Sends me
yeah.
all kinds of stuff.
How good is that stuff?
It's great.
Come down and win some.
And then their boss comes down, the owner of the company, and cuts hair for free.
Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie comes down on the weekend and bangs out free haircuts.
Yeah.
Well, I might have to tune out my do. Get me ears lowered.
I remember Yeomans was in there one year.
Okay, check it out. 493, I called it. Best wave of the heat was Grayson Grant, solidifying the lead. Now putting pressure on Gonaldo, needing a 5.66 for the lead.
But look at this paddle battle we got going right here. Blue does not want red to ride another wave. And red only needs a 3.35.
The danger man
Igarashi.
is Igarashi, but Luke Gonaldo has priority. So he is going to utilize that priority.
He's going to make sure that red, he's not looking at him anymore, which is very interesting.
Which is gnarly, like, hey, we're friends. No, F you, we're not friends.
We're friends outside of the water. But.
Sorry, man, we're not friends anymore. I hate you. You used your priority on me.
It was very interesting that Blue just let him get away because Igarashi's the local here. He knows where he wants to go right now for a 3.35. You know what I mean?
For sure.
So Blue's got to play his cards right. Igarashi's got to figure it out. Where can I get that last ride?
Yeah, the pressure's on. Keanu with about a minute, just trying to shake Gonaldo off to just find a 3.36.
He's looking at this one. He's better surf the brains out of it.
Ooh, okay. This double up. He's running down the line. Let's see if he can get the finish. Clicks it. Bangs it. And that's it.
And it's going to be close.
Scott. If you're a judge, I'm not a judge, but
and
if you're a judge. 3.36 was a
Okay, let me look. Okay, so nothing yet. Gaining speed. Taps it here.
I'm going to give it to him.
I'm going to say no. I think I would have put a little bit more on rail, just a little bit more like I got to make it happen, not just.
The horizontal in the first turn might kill the score, but he had a good finish. I'm going to say in the dying minutes.
I'm going to say
he's going to get the Christmas gift.
I'm going to say 3.25.
Ooh, really that close?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see where the judges take this wave. Oh, I think we might have grossly undercooked it. Maybe.
Really? Well,
Maybe.
Hey,
I don't know.
we're not the judges.
No, fortunately.
But, I guess it was very interesting that the Blue let him even ride away, first of all, right?
Here's the thing. I don't even think Luke thought there was a score in that little bump, and it doubled up.
It's going to be very close. Either way, it's either you go Reds wave close or it's not. Because it's all about the 3s, the 4s, and the 5s. And right now, I think we're in the 3s for sure. Is it a 3-2-5, 3-4-5, 3-5-5?
I'm claiming end of the heat fireworks gets a score. Thanks for coming.
What do you think score-wise?
3-7-3. Igarashi into second. Grayson Grant with the win. Keanu Igarashi jumps into second. Luke Ronaldo in third. Blaze Roche in fourth. Stay with us. We will be right back.
Good job, Igarashi, hanging in there, buddy.
With more exciting action from the Jacks.
Wells had you getting through there. We are back, Huntington Beach, California, south side of Huntington Beach Pier. We got Jack Seitz, Tony Nunez, Brett Simpson, and Davey Toledo coming up. Looks like Hawaii, Brazil, USA representing, and it's a beautiful day down here. The weather's awesome, and the surfing's hot. Even though it's small, they're still putting on a show.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. This is green. Davey Toledo, very short wave up and down. He's going to get out the back, maybe getting his feet wet, so to speak. And
oh, look at this little rebate.
He's over it. And so it's going to be a good heat. The last one's very exciting. Igarashi pulled it out right at the end there. It was in the 3s. Got 3-8-7, I believe. Interview.
Okay, let's shoot it down to the winner of that last heat, Grayson Grant. Grayson.
Hey guys, how's it going?
So we had to scour the gram to figure out where you're from because I didn't even know. Are you part of the Encinitas Board Riders crew?
Yeah, I hang with all the boys up there, and yeah, I had this crazy foot injury, so I've been out of the water for quite a while, and this is my first comp back. So.
What was it? Broken or just strained?
No, I tore this ligament and I had to get surgery. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
How long were you out of the water for?
About 5 months.
Holy smokes, that was serious.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
Hey, great surfing, by the way.
Thanks, man.
Started strong, finished even stronger.
Yeah, felt good.
Question, what are you riding today?
Me? I'm riding a Xanadu.
Xanadu?
Yeah.
What model?
5.7 Xanny. It's meant for bigger waves, but it worked good today, so I'm stoked.
Really? So no groveler, you rode a good wave board.
Yeah, it's just regular size board, my normal short board.
I love it.
Felt good, yeah.
Nice work.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Any shout outs to your people out there?
Yeah, I want to say shout out to my dad for being here and my mom, and then my coach Goodrum, Daryl Goodrum. So.
Oh, Daryl's a ledge.
Yeah, legend.
Unreal. Hey, great surfing, and we will see you tomorrow. You have the rest of the day off.
All right, thank you.
Awesome. So there you go, people. Grayson Grant taking out the W in the round of 96. That was Heat 13. Our co-commentator out in the water now, Scott, Mr. Brady Simpson, Mr. HB himself.
Yeah. Think he knows the wave out here?
You think?
I see
he
his clips.
does the Huntington hop in his sleep.
I see clips of him, because he posts quite a bit, and I've seen waves out here. I'm like, that can't even be Huntington. It's so good. It's like barreling, and he's barreled and comes flying out. I'm like, no. And it is, because you see rubies or whatever.
Oh, he puts in his time, I tell you. There's no doubt about it.
There he is.
Bang.
Two-time U.S. champ. U.S. Open champ.
I mean, the laundry list is
Caton
quite
winner.
impressive.
Won the Caton.
I don't even know all the
Pro-Am.
Q events he's won, but former
Yeah.
World Tour competitor, Olympic gold winning coach for Team USA, two-time U.S. Open winner. I mean, shut the front door. Hurley Sports Marketing big boss. Moonlighting as a pro surfer and commentator.
Father.
And most importantly, a super rad dad.
Yeah. He's always been super nice.
All right, Brett, 3.5 opens up. So there you go. Jack Zietz.
Here he goes again. He's staying busy.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Okay, so, hey, Zietz opened up with a 4.33, chased it up with a 0.83, so just a small one, probably an up and down for Jack. But Jack that's a decent score for today, and just taking it down to the sand. I mean, this is the scene down here. It is people bronzing, having fun in all of these different games and activations these brands are putting on, and offering up a lot of swag. If you're a Grom, you're in just froth land.
Absolutely. Oops.
And hey, free sunscreen. Go see the Sunbum guys.
Yeah, Sunbum, Layrite, Samazon, Foo Wax. Gosh, there's just so many.
Sorry, we
Short
just
wave
went off
back
air
there.
for a second. Tom Witchell from Layrite was trying to bribe us with sandwiches. See if he can get a set wave off us. Okay, Brady Simpson, 4.5 on his last. Shoots him up into the lead. There's no surprise there. And Jack Zietz now in second. Nunez in third with a 2.43, chasing a 2.74. Here he goes. Nope. And then Davi Toledo, the world champ's brother, down in the fourth spot looking for a 4.96.
Brett's got a runner. We didn't see the beginning of that wave, but we'll see if we get a takeoff on that red. Jack Zietz snapping, couple turns. So everyone's staying pretty busy. At least it's consistently, there's a lot of waves, even though they're small.
Yeah. Okay. Tony Nunez. Couple quick turns. Guys just staying busy.
I mean, it could be small and, lowly. Think of that one.
Oh, well, it is small and lowly. It's just kind of on the every other. Every other heat. But, yeah, I mean, that's a dose of reality right there. No white caps. I mean,
Little
it's
bit.
west-southwest wind.
But it's like, what time is it right now?
Yeah, we're doing good. It's
yeah, it would be windier most of the time right now.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
Huntington always blows out in the
it's
afternoon.
traditionally torched by this time,
Yeah.
especially in spring. All right, green, quick one. Davi Toledo stomping his way through. Bang right there. Can he get a little finish? Grinding. So just getting busy, it's literally a crapshoot. Just like Keanu's wave, right?
Yeah.
He stroked into that thing. It looked like nothing, and it doubled up on the bank and ran and gave him the highest scoring wave of the whole heat.
It's like Chopu, right?
Well,
it looks this big, and the front of it's like massive.
I
So
mean-
you don't know what you're going to get into until you're in it.
Luke Ronaldo would be kicking himself over that.
He
you
should
know?
have. Yeah, that's why I was thinking. Like, don't ride anything.
Yeah,
So to allow
should've held
him to
him off.
ride a wave, yeah.
Okay, a couple paddles. Brett looking. He's going to backdoor this one.
Couple of taps. He's trying to gain as much speed as he can to get that little swooping cutback and nice snap there at the end. So every little ounce of water counts. Look at that. He's making the most of it.
He's on autopilot. That was over-exaggerated pet the cat. Okay, Zeitz. So Zeitz, part of the Surf Happens crew. He's come up through Chris Keats' program. Quick one off the top. Santa Barbara, so very lethal backhand on this kid. And he's out. So Jack trying to replace a 3-2-7. Here's Davi's wave.
Anyway.
So his opener, a 2-9-7. So it's just the war of the little score right now. Brady out front, Zeitz in second. I mean, here's the replay. He did good.
One tap, two tap, gaining speed, little swoop, cut back, trying to get the speed there, and then nice little hack, and then taps the last. So I'm going to call it, I'm going to say 5-1-5.
I mean, he did good to read that wave. He just added to his score line a 4-2-7, so replacing the 3-5. I mean, to the fact that he saw scoring potential in that thing is incredible. But
yeah,
that's Brett, though. He's a former elite athlete, but I still consider him an elite surfer. He's incredible.
Yeah.
9.5 minutes remaining.
A lot of time in the water, like you said. I think he surfs every single day still.
For the most part, and if he's not, he's got his Grom in the water.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for my Groms to. They surf, but they are so fair weathered with cold water. I'm like, well, whatever. I'm not going to force it. 6 and 7. I'm no rush.
Yeah.
I want them to love it, and they are half in, half out.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, just under 9 minutes. Simpo in the lead. Zeitz in second. Nunez chasing the 4-1-1. Toledo a 4-6-3. The tide is falling out to 4 o'clock, 0.7. This is the Jax Pro, the kickoff event. 3-star, 3,000 for the 2024 season.
So $8,000 for first.
Really, 8 Gs.
Yeah.
Well, that'll, after taxes, that's a nice little paycheck.
Yep,
Put a
second
down
place,
payment on a car.
$4,000. So they're making some money. Last year was a 1,000, which was like 2,500.
Or a couple plane tickets, depending on where you're going.
Yeah.
Coming up next, Heat 15, Lucas Ostin, Corey Arambidi, Pete Stewart, Keegan Bangelsdorf. Ostin, he had a good run in Barbados. He surfed great. Can't remember the round he lost in. Maybe round of 16 or quarters or something, but he surfed fantastic.
Boy, the rating, I watched the ratings before Barbados and after, and it really changed.
Crosby went from 9th
yeah.
to first. Dimitri, who was leading, went from first to seventh.
Right? The qualifying spot.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. That was a 5,000 event, so he probably won like 12 grand, I would think, right around there.
I'll take 12 Gs any day.
But
couldn't surf my way out of a paper bag right now, but
look at that little.
I'll take 12 Gs all day long.
I only won, I was a pro surfer at one time. The only money I ever won was against Barton Lynch, U.S. Open. I won $225. That was my prize money in my career.
Wow, so that's a big night at the pub.
I took a picture of it. I had it for a million years, man.
Love it. 7 minutes remaining. Simpo doing the handiwork. Pair of 4s, 4-5 and a 4-2-7. Here we go. Toledo.
Little cutty there, gaining some speed, light-footed, little hit there. So he's going to replace the score for sure. So he's doing the right thing. Stay busy, replace your low score, and move on, and keep gaining. Building the scores to get through the heat. So.
Tell you what, Scott. And Nunez here. They both look sharp. They just need waves to ride.
Yeah, sparky.
I mean, it's Simpo's just found the little magic ones that have a little more oomph in them. And, I mean, needs it because he's got a much bigger frame than these guys. But, I mean, these guys look like their blades are ready to go. They just need a little something to get moving on.
Yeah.
Down to 6 minutes. And 2 more heats left in this round, and then we will see the ladies coming up. And the round of 40 kicking off the ladies. It's going to be Sam Sibley, Zoe Chait, Ellie Barimo, Shelby
Sibley?
Demers.
Are you talking?
Did I read that wrong?
Samantha, why is she in the round of 40?
Don't know.
Wow, that is. How can that be? Samantha Sibley. Huh. I know I'm whispering to the world, but might have to look into that.
Huh. Why should she be a seated surfer?
Yeah.
Huh. All
Anyway.
right. Just about 5 minutes on the head, and not much has changed and not much in the water. Send us something, Poseidon.
And look, we're in the game of 4s. 4-4-5 for red, 4-1-1 for blue, 4-2-8 is for advancement, or, to top 2. So the game of 3s, 4s, and 5s. That's what it is.
So brutal. It is brutal.
It's brutal when you're a judge because you're splitting hairs. Because a lot of times guys will lose by like a tenth of a point or win by a tenth of a point. And that's what they're so concentrated on this type of scoring. It really takes a toll on your brain by the time you get home. You're like, whoa.
Oh, you're just seeing scores in your sleep, looking at your plate, or your dinner plate, going, that's a 5.
Yeah, you eat your sandwich. That's a 2.6.
Oh, they really undercooked this. I'm going to give it a 4-1.
Oh, that was delicious. 8.5. I kind of did that when I was younger. When I was a judge full time, I was like, everything I looked at.
Walk in the door, look at the wife. Oh, she's like a 7.
Be careful there, bro.
Always a 10.
I know my beautiful wife's out there watching, so she's a perfect 10.
Babe, you're looking a little worse for wear. You're like a 4-2 right now. All right, here we go. Simpo and Nunez splitting the peak. Zap right there. Nunez and another one. Tiny wave, and he's just doing amazing surfing on a nothing of a boat wake. And I'm curious to see what Simpo did on the other side of it. I mean, those are tiny waves, Scott.
Yeah.
Now Toledo. Bang! See, I told you, these guys, their blades are sharp.
Yeah.
They just need something.
He's riding one of those black boards, right? Like, what are those things? Like, just weigh about like half a pound?
Arts.
Are they just like a half a pound or something?
Yeah, they probably like shrink wrap some carbon. I don't even really know the whole story on it.
Because that's what is allowing him to perform like that. I mean, the equipment, it's so light
and twitchy,
buoyancy.
Fast.
Yeah.
250 remaining. Let's see. Simpo, I mean, there's a .87. So I don't know if he got shot anything off on that right-hander.
Yeah.
I mean, the Pelicans are scoring harder than the boys in the water. Joking. 2.5 minutes.
So white, so red, 4-4. Still the 4 game today.
Oh no, Brady did do something. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Scores are starting to drop.
Maybe we can get a replay on the White's last wave. Check it out.
Is it going to better? No, it's an identical 4.27, so it does not replace anything.
Oh wow, that's weird.
Nunez, I'm not sure if they have his score coming in.
Look at the 2 birds by Jack just hanging out. It's a wildlife refuge out here.
Those things are like dinosaurs.
How about when like dolphins you're out there on a big day and they come swimming by and the set comes and they come shooting out the back like
they're full mini pterodactyls.
It's radical.
Okay, down to 1.5 minutes. Davi Toledo 3.73. So just chipping away. Nunez, his last 2.77 didn't help the cause.
Tony
1
up.
minute, 15 seconds. Okay, maybe this is it for Nunez. Maybe not. Surfer in green chasing a 3.88. Surfer in 4 looking for a 4.11.
So red.
Just under a minute.
Red priority. Green. 52 seconds. We'll see what red and green do, because red, green doesn't need much. Red, I don't think he's even he just wants to get a wave. He doesn't care about that other guy.
Okay. Tiny wave. Zeets, bang. And a finish. Trying to replace the 3.27. I'm saying he did it.
I'll agree.
I mean, just that.
But he's danger right here. Green needs a 3.88.
Toledo
Boom.
looking spicy.
Oh, that would have been it right there, but came unglued.
So this is 15 seconds, 10 seconds. Boys are going to count it down up top. Will there be an end to this heat? And that is it, unofficially with the win. Our co-commentator, Mr. Brett Simpson, and in second, Jack Zeets. Davi Toledo in third, Tony Nunez in fourth. Don't go away. We'll be right back with the grindiest HB action you've ever seen after this. Whoa, back to HB. How rad was that Fuwax commercial?
No, it is rad.
Where's Guy at? He told me he was going to be here today. So Fuwax sponsoring the
air shows.
It is the air show, but no, there is a collaboration on that air
Hydro
show.
Flask.
The Hydro Flask Fuwax air show. So, yeah, I've been doing Fuwax here in the States since 2011. Ever since the New York Pro, that was kind of the launch of our relationship. And it's been a fantastic experience to be a part of the family. So if anybody out there that does e-com stuff and all the shops out there, you guys are getting it straight from Seal Beach. Little town that could.
It took a long time to get in like regular retail, right, or something in
No,
the US?
I mean, we had it. It's just we import it, and the boys, they put their name on every bar, so it's like an artisan wax technically.
Okay.
And they don't overproduce, you know what I mean? So it's one of those things that it's just a really good product.
Like not every shop carried it because you couldn't.
Oh yeah, no. Some people,
Yeah,
it's too expensive. Our clientele
Yeah,
won't buy it, whatnot. I mean, it's $6 a bar, but if you use it correctly, I mean, a bar will last you a month if you surf every day.
Yeah.
I traditionally wax my board every third day. So, I mean, a bar wax, that's my jam. Is the second day is always stickier for me.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, enough of that. In the water, Corey Aaron Beatty opened up with a 417. Keegan Bengelsdorf, 293. Lucas Ostin, 3.5. Priority surfer in white. Peter Stewart has yet to open his account. So, Aaron Beatty out in front, Ostin in second. And Bengelsdorf and Stewart down at the bottom. Here we go. Keegan. But yeah, it's good. Sticky. It's just, it's handmade. They don't muck around. The boys are doing it right.
Does all the locations?
Small batch.
Jax carry it? All
Jax
the
does in, I think, 7 of the locations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on.
So, I mean, at one stage, kind of last year, I think we were opening a new account basically every other week.
Wow.
Our account base has grown to over 100. It's nuts because I don't know, I guess it's word of mouth. We don't do much marketing outside of a little bit of tour stuff.
Need to when you have the best in the world like going like this with it on their boards at a CT event, right?
Yeah.
Trickles down.
When Kelly came through town, handed him a big old bag of it.
Were you there?
He's been on it since like 2011.
Were you there when he showed up to Seal Beach? Were you shooting or?
It's funny because Belly was with me the day before, And he was like, I'm coming back tomorrow. And he saw it because it was like the crazy day. It was like breaking in front of the oil island.
Right.
He's like, I'm coming back tomorrow. So woke up the next day and it was firing. And I was shooting on a rooftop.
Wow.
And Belly called me. He's like, how is it? He's like, I slept in. Is it good? And I text him a shot off my viewfinder, and I'm like, it's pumping. And Aaron Beatty, quick jam. And
Ring
so then
com
I'm
local.
like, he's like, hey, I'm coming. And then I hung up, and then Kelly calls him like, okay, hello? And he's like, is it really that good? I'm like, it's pumping. And he's like, all right, it doesn't look that good on the cam. I'm like, the cam's like where the cam is on the lifeguard tower is the worst angle, which is great.
Right.
And I'm like, no, it's tooting. It's like day of the year. Day of since like 2017, 18.
Yeah.
So they fired up. Took him like 40 minutes, and he kind of caught the tail end of it.
Yeah.
But he got drained. Got a good little
I saw a
backhander,
couple
good
photos.
front hander. Yeah. Then the best part, got out of the water. I mean, if anybody's familiar with Seal Beach, we have this berm, right? It's about a half mile of sand and probably just shy of 1,000 people standing on the berm because it was such a gnarly swell episode. And then he got swarmed by all these kids and took pictures and signed autographs for like 40 minutes.
Wow, that's cool, huh?
And then came back to where we kind of lined him up to park and played with all my neighborhood kids for 2 hours. It was insane. Anyways, yeah, no, just rad stuff. Kelly, absolute ambassador to the sport of surfing. Let's kick it down to Mr. Jack Zietz, who turned that heat. Jack.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you.
Great surfing.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's fun out there. I mean, if you get the right wave, you can definitely tee off 2 or 3 times.
I love the energy.
Yeah, just trying to stay as positive as I can. I mean, waves aren't to my expectations, but I mean, you got to just surf everything and be good in everything. So just got to try and have fun.
You know, it's crazy. I'm having a full deja vu moment to like last year.
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
know.
we've done this before.
Yeah, last year I think I finished in around 5 or 4, so I had like probably my best result, and I wish it was a 3,000, but this year I'm hoping for a better result.
Yeah, no, you did some great work last year, marched through quite a few heats. So talk to us surfboard-wise. What is the magic sled for the day?
Today I'm riding a new CI Pro that CI just dropped. It's a Spine Tech, so epoxy, and it's been my go-to board. I mean, I've been riding in everything. Like, it's the only board I have in my quiver right now, CI
Wow.
Pros.
Well, keep it on ice. Looking
Yeah,
good.
thank you so much.
Hey, great work. Any shout-outs to the friends and fam?
Yeah, I just want to give a big shout out to my mom for taking me down this week and supporting me, and my whole family and all my sponsors, and Rip Curl and CI for always being there for me, and Walt Cerny at Still Frothy.
A few lay right bucks in the hand, too. That never hurts.
Yeah, it never hurts.
Right on, Jack Zietz, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Taking the win, round of 96, heat 14.
Yeah, thank
Moving
you.
on. We'll see him in the round of 64, tomorrow. So going back to business, 417-337. Corey Aaron Beatty is your current heat leader. Keegan Bengelsdorf, Surfer in Green, a 293 and a 157, has him in second. If he wants the lead, he needs a 461. Ostin, your priority surfer, in third, chasing a 1. Sitting
A
currently
1.
on a 3.5. And Stewart and White right here also sitting on a single score. Bang right there. So, I mean, you can tell guys are charged. They're revved up. They just need some canvas
But you know what?
to draw on.
I like Jack's mindset. He's here to win. He's here to enjoy it, and he's here positive. You got to be positive. You got to go out. There's 3 other guys got to deal with it, and he's like, hey, I'm just going to stick to what I have to do. Because tomorrow could be totally different. We don't know. There's forecasts and all that stuff, which are pretty accurate, but Mother Nature always plays a different. She'll do what she wants to do.
Hey,
there wasn't supposed to be any wind on setup day, and it was 40 knots.
Oh, I can't believe you guys even pulled it. But, I mean, it's the nature of the beast and what we do, right?
Right.
That is surfing. Before surf forecasting, it was a crapshoot.
And Sean Collins, a creator of Surfline, when he was around, he would, he was pretty on hand, so to speak, and he would literally call it out and say, you know, you're gonna see a new set arriving at 2 p.m. and you'd be sitting there and 2 p.m. it'd come rolling in. I mean, that's how gnarly he was.
Oh, he was. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I will never live this down to the day I die. Sean, the late great Sean Collins, no longer with us. He had invited me to go to Scorpion Bay a handful of times. And every time it was always something. It was like right around the time, like the Big Wave Awards, or, you know, and it was always something at work that I was just unable to do it. And I will never live that down because the invites stopped coming.
Oh, no.
And, yeah.
Chris actually got to go with him on a trip with Stephanie Gilmore to Scorpion Bay.
Yeah.
And you know it was good, right? It was firing.
Yeah, I mean, that one hurts.
Yeah.
That one hurts hard. I just saw his wife, Darren, in the post office the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, she looked great.
Yeah, it is really bizarre. It all happened on a tennis court.
Yeah, I mean,
You never know, man. Live life it's like it's your last day. Enjoy it. Come down to the Jacks Pro, man, this weekend. Have some fun.
Yeah, take care of your ticker. All right. Bang. Stuart. And Scott, thank you. We're going to bring in our co-conspirator, commentator, friend, HB legend, rip and tear.
Holy moly, I was groveling.
Turn, spaz, and wiggle.
How was that?
That was great.
Barely get up and go, and then all of a sudden it was just like, just milk it. You don't know what's going to happen, and like the heat before, Keanu got the score right at the end, and Luke let him go on the wave with priority, which was
gnarly.
With 30 seconds to go, I tell him all the time, like, dude, if it's under a minute, and especially if someone needs like a 3, you kind of just got to go. And I don't know. It's always hindsight.
Well, no, it was gnarly. I'm like, hey, you're kicking yourself.
Yeah, always.
He must have looked at that wave and just went, there's no way there's the score in that wave, and it doubled up.
Keanu did a good job at like building his speed down the line, and then went tick tack. Like, it was good for the wave, you know. I don't. It was 3s. Like, who knows? But you leave that door available. That's tough. I don't know. That was kind of like our heat. We were all spread out. Davy kind of chased away over towards the pier, and there was like, when I was paddling out, there was a really good right straight out, but it's like every 30 minutes.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Nunez and Davy look charged. Like
they look fired up. Yeah, they were surfing good.
They had the jam. It just they did not get
find
the
wave. Yeah, and that's kind of it. Like, see where this? I think it's where this kid. You get this little out the back chip, shallow. It's a little deeper to your right, but there every now and then this wave comes in, and then we were a little bit over to this guy's left. That's Aaron Beatty. He must have saw that little right wedge because his backhand's lethal. But look how shallow and quick it is. It's like shallow, deep, shallow. It's weird.
Yeah,
I've never seen
like
it.
Weird undulated bottom, huh?
It's really hard to know. Like, really, there's these small little nuances that I started out on that little patch, and I'm like, maybe I could chip into a wave. Had no luck, and then I just was like, I got to go to where I know there's going to be a wave that you could at least get a score, and it was only 3s and 4s.
And this is what it looks like up top. The 5 wise men, spotter, priority judge, and the head judge. That's Bill Seitz with the beanie and the sunnies on. He is El Jefe up there. Okay, here we go. Snapping on the backhand. Ostin.
That was nice.
Bang.
Yeah, this kid's gnarly. USA team surfer. Oh, it's shallow right there. I
like
used
an
to
inch
break the
deep.
nose. When I was at Grom, I used to break the nose of my board off a lot. I don't do it now because maybe I'm not poking in the shore break as much, or I was just surfing the shore break a lot. But I always used to break the nose of my board off. It's so weird. And remember in like the early 90s or like, what was it, mid 90s, they were like super rockery and thin.
Oh, yeah.
It was just...
No, that was when me and Simo discovered you can't surf Southside without a leash.
Yeah.
Because you'd break either your fins or your nose with your board running up the sand.
Yeah, it's so weird out there. Chaz yelled at me because I had no leash, and then I was like, okay, I wore a leash, didn't break my board, but almost broke my leg, and the board hit me in the neck, and I got a big scar, and I'm just like, dude, I don't want – it's a weird one. Because that wave's so tight and crunchy.
Yeah.
That when you fall in the pit, you're like, dude, I know it's right here.
Yeah, well, you're hitting the bottom no matter what.
Yeah, you're
without fail. You are getting bounced.
There it is, 517 for Lucas.
Wow, what a great score.
That's an 8 today right now.
Well, he nailed that left.
It didn't even matter that he fell. If he makes that turn, he probably gets a 7, but not really, I guess. Maybe 6 something.
So 2 more heats, this heat and
2 more heats. What a treat.
Heat 16. Then kicking off the women's. That
What do we got? Round of 40?
Round of 40, 4 heats right here.
Where are we?
And then we're done and dusted
I'm gonna
at 4 p.m.
Do some hot yoga. All right, Sibley, Zoe Che. Whoa, starting off with some bangers. Malia Ward, Lily Pierce, Mia Moore, Maddie Storr, Kiana Miller, Avery McDonald. Wow, Alana Lopez, Rachel Wilson. Man.
Yeah.
And did you see what Scotty was saying when you were gone?
No.
Look how many people entered.
Holy smokes.
Dude, it could have been a round of 64.
They needed their own women's round of 64 draw, right?
I mean, how much does it cost for a permit and an extra day? Obviously, you got to pay everyone. But what's another 30 entries times a couple $100?
So, I mean, this is a 3,000 for the ladies.
Yep.
That's valuable points on offer.
Big pointies. Big pointies.
All right, so we have a paddle, Surfer and White having a dig, and it is Peter Stewart up and riding. This board looks lively, Brett.
What's your theory on the bottom or the top spray? Excuse me, I just burped, but
I just can't get into the bottom sprays.
Really?
I think they are flashy, though.
They are flashy.
It's visually kind of neato on the eyes.
Yeah,
but
Kanoa kind of reintroduced that the last couple of years with that more of that orange, pink. It's an orange. What was it? Orange?
Red, I think.
Red, yes. But it is cool when you see white and then you bottom turn and you kind of pops a little bit. I like that point of difference. I don't know if it really matters.
I'm old, dude. Just black rails. Thanks for coming.
I know you do the black rails. That's sick. Look at this. Louis Austin in and out.
4 minutes. Wow, this heat just flew. Done.
It's one of them heats.
Crazy town. So just under 4 minutes. Austin out chasing anything to better that. Oh, wait, he did it? No, he didn't. That was Aaron Beatty. We have a little flippy floppy. Aaron Beatty out in front, 5:07 for his last. Trying to replace the 4:17 now. Austin, 5:17, trying to replace a 3:5 to protect that second spot from Peter Stewart, the priority surfer, who only requires a 3.34. So not a lot required for the surfer in third. And then Bengelsdorf, he's chasing a 5.74, which is a decent wave. Decent wave.
5.74 out there right now. Yeah, he can punt too. I mean, it's tough.
Let's talk to us. I mean, not a lot of power. All the power just relies on.
You have these little mini wedges that if you here comes. See how these things are kind of, it's weird. It just goes too shallow, too quick to the other side, and then it's hard. It's weird. You just have to be right in the right spot. Is this Bengelsdorf right here? It's all about where you catch the wave, too. Do you chip into it with little speed to kind of give you that first turn, or a lot of the waves you're fighting it to get speed, and then you build it, and you might get a turn. What's this little wedge?
So what's your volume? What kind of volume is Brady ride?
I'm on about 32. I think this board's 32 and a half. 5'10", 19 and a half, 2.56. Felt good, for the waves. It's just, yeah, I mean, out there, it's you could almost have more. It's whatever. It's just, the things just got to get up and go. That board, I haven't ridden it in what did last board riders probably last season? I rode it one of the events. It might have been Inner Club one. But I bust it out every now and then when I'm kind of desperate. Like my other boards would probably work. I'm just got a couple freshy mint and chip ones that I was like, I haven't done my homework too much. But they're all polys. That's an epoxy I'm riding, stringerless with like a carbon, but it's like carved out. He put a what do you call it? Like there's a bar in it.
Is it the weird stringery looking thing?
Yeah, I draw a little stringer because I don't like the look of no nose.
I
It
honestly
freaks me
don't
out.
know what's underneath there.
I don't either. But it the way it's denting, it's almost like it's not just carbon fiber. It's like a strip. It's like there's
Like a
some kind of barb. Yeah, some kind of band in there.
Interesting.
Because I did have I had a Magic mini 5.8 thing that I rode forever, and it was just a carbon strip. Thing was amazing, but it was that type of foam that's super stiff. This one, I don't know. I'd have to ask Tim. He kind of just went guru'd out and said, "Hey, you want to ride it?" And then I was like, "Yeah, dude, I'll try anything."
Well, Tim, if you're listening, text us. Tell us what the bacon strip is.
That's why I was the other day. I'm like freaking out because I'm like, are these boards stiffer, or do they bend more? And I know they bend different, where they go up and down, where the other ones are a little more twisty.
Yeah.
So I was like, do I put in bendier fins or stiffer fins? But I don't know. Austin's grinding. That was me right there. You grind so hard out there, you just grind through your board.
Well, we're down under. We're on 15 seconds. Aaron Beatty in front. Stewart.
Louis got bumped out, huh?
Austin chasing 3.7. This thing is in the history books unofficially with the win. Corey Aaron Beatty in second. Peter Stewart third. Austin fourth. Bengelsdorf.
That's
Don't go
Heartbreak
anywhere.
City.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We are on the last heat of the day, and then we're going into women's after. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Jacks Pro. Mr. Brett Simpson sitting next to me has just advanced through his round of 96, heat 14. And we're staring at the last heat of the men's round of 96. David O'Keefe, Luke Weiler, Jose Lopez, and Petey Romaniuk. How do you pronounce it?
I think it's Romanuk.
Romanuk. Okay.
Yeah.
I met his dad this morning.
Maybe it is Ukrainian?
Romaniac. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Is that Lake Okeechobee out there? that pulled back shot doesn't. That's tough. It is tough out there, but it doesn't help do any favors.
Yeah, I mean, well, the tide is it's got another hour on it before it goes all the way out. Scott Waring, there he is, and Randy, daughter, and the late great Rockin' Fig back there. Absolute staple on the north side of the pier. Fig don't go left.
Big don't go left. He used to spray the heck out of me going right. Big buckets, and he'd look back too and just walk.
And J-Rad.
Yeah, J-Rad. Irie. She's from Guam as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we picked her up for Hurley. She was like she's been charging and lives over in Honolulu, but kind of bounces around. She's trying to get in this event. It's pretty crazy because they had so many people enter.
I mean, look at the list.
A lot of the girls that were coming from Hawaii got bumped off, and we only got a round of 44 heats, and then you got a round of 32. It could almost done a 64 round.
Okay, Green adding to the score line. This is Petey.
But that's by far the most people you've ever. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I wasn't even on.
Oh, but you're always on.
Always on fire. Yeah, so little Petey, this kid surfs out here breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Should have an advantage. I mean, in these waves, he's smaller, probably 90 pounds.
And quick.
Maybe. Yeah, he is quick. Davey O'Keefe's pretty dialy. Rides Stamp Surfboards. You got Luke Weiler, loves to air. This looks like O'Keefe right here, looking left. Can he get up and over the woods? Slashes it right there. And again, so his board looks good. That's probably the wave of the last hour. I mean, 2 nice turns.
Yeah.
Here's Weiler, the wily vet, at only 16.
16.
He might launch. Boom. Nice turn right there. And a foam like a climber. So that was a nice wave for Weiler. He looks like he's on a fresh little Timmy Pat.
AGLs, baby, against the grain lefts.
Against the granium. Yeah, it is. I wonder where they caught those things. Probably a little bit farther over.
I mean, some of this looks like still that little itty-bitty south.
Little south. The best waves are, definitely.
Okay, let's kick it down to Corey Arambidi. Corey, you're with myself and Brett Simpson.
What's up, boys?
Nice heat.
Thank you. It's tough out there, but I got a couple.
You did get a couple, enough to win, to be exact.
Yeah.
Whoa, how's this, Corey?
What's up?
Glass
Look
ons.
at these glass ons.
I show you
right
boys. I was going for a
What?
little more like OG style.
What in the world do we got here?
I got a little, you know.
Glass ons and a round tail.
Yeah, and it's poly. I've been running epoxy, and I went back old school. So.
How happy was your sander?
Yeah, I think it stayed in the factory for like 3 weeks. No one wanted to touch it. They were scared.
They're like, "What is this?"
They're like, "What do we do with this?"
Unidentified object. Right
it's
here.
crazy.
So what model is it?
It feels good. I mean, I'm not traveling a lot, so it's perfect. So.
Yeah.
What model is that, to be exact?
This is the CI Pro. Yeah. Pretty much what all the guys have been riding. It's insane. All the boards I've been getting from them have been really good. So to try a little something different, I was like, I don't know if I need to do it, but it feels good.
Hey, there's no bad boards, only bad waves.
Yeah, or it's the Indian out there, I guess.
Hey, great surfing. Few lay right dollars in the pocket. That never hurts.
Yeah.
And just anything you'd like to say to your friends and family out there in Webland?
Just all the boys in Ventura, my family. All the guys at CI, my 2 sweatsuits, and yeah. What's up, guys? Cheers.
Unreal. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Sweet. Thanks, boys.
Right on. Corey Arambidi, round of 96, heat 15. Moving on to the round of 64. We're going to kick that off tomorrow in the morning, finish off again with the ladies. Then the next day, Brett, we're going to start with the women's and then go to men's.
We got what did you just say right there? Let's look.
There's a schedule right
Bang
there.
out. So men's 64. Oh, straight into it. Cool.
Yeah.
And then
4 more heats.
And then big day, another 20 heat day.
Saturday, we're going to kick off with the ladies, finish with the men's.
When are we getting that little bump? We getting a little bump in swellage?
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully. Rub your rabbit's feet.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Need a little 4-leaf clover. Need some luck. 1347 out in front. Luke Weiler on the merits of a 4.67 and a 2.83. David O'Keefe. O'Keefe. What'd you say, he doesn't ride grovelers?
No.
5.67 opener.
Yep.
Best wave of the heat so far. It was like a flashback from the board riders heat he just had. Davey
Kinda
just seemed
hammers.
to find like these waves that you're just like, where did he find that thing?
I know, I was right next to him. Like, dude, this guy's just locked in.
Got the eye. So Petey, 2.67 and a 0.4. That's just a throwaway. And then Jose Lopez, a 1.60. So 13 minutes remaining. Looks like, O'Keefe really is in the driver's seat with that high score. And Luke Weiler not looking too shabby as well with a 4.67. Plenty of people on the beach. Come on down. Come visit us. We are here till Sunday, finishing up Easter Sunday. Again, this is the Jax Pro 3000, the beginning of the 2024 WQS season for North America. And Jax, the boys up there, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, have upped the ante from a 1,000 last year to a 3,000 this year. They've got a lot of fine brands that live within their store down here running epic little carnival games, giving away tons of swag. And we're going to get a more definitive list of all the brands hopefully tomorrow, so we can give you guys the exact details of what they're running and who they are. So come on down, sunny Huntington Beach, spring break. Don't be shy. And if you need sunscreen, don't bother. Sunbum's got free sunscreen. Tons of it. So really good stuff happening here on the sand.
Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, they're saying a little bump tomorrow, a little bump Saturday, west-northwest.
The good thing with any bit of increase,
we're good.
This bank is
we're
good.
We're good, yeah. That's what I was thinking. The whole thing's going to have a little 2-3 foot wave. Make it happen.
Make it happen.
So 11:10. Romaniac's got to get going. We got Jose Lopez. Where's Lopez from?
Let's take a look.
Venezuela.
Never been to Venezuela, have
I
you?
haven't either, no.
No.
Never been.
Me neither.
So Petey didn't like it.
Yeah, I mean this is tough. These are tough conditions. I mean, this is the stuff you see in Grom comps up and down the coast.
This is something of a bad dream. Missing your heat. I'm just kidding. Davey's out there. He's got priority again. Watch, he'll dial. He's pocket sixes.
I mean, he's the conductor at this stage. He's pulling everybody to the north. Everybody's paddling to the north.
Yeah, here comes something. Little chip in a chair is all he needs. Look at, having a look. Backhand left. O'Keefe up and riding. Slam town. Ups and over, hits it again, pops it. So kind of little weight on, weight off, and again. So O'Keefeinator dry docks it. It's another pretty good score.
Oh, it's a keeper. I mean, that's going to go into a score line, his second scoring wave, and he is going to jump into the lead. And then it's just, I think it's going to be a game of catch-up. It's not mustard, it's ketchup.
Yeah, it's probably a battle for second.
Look at this score.
Weiler.
Hot damn, Davey.
Which way is he going to go? Whoa.
6-6-0 for O'Keefe's last up into the lead.
Good night, Irene.
This one might have a little doubler.
Double bubble. We need a little double bubble.
Well, that was Keanu's wave, was the double bubble.
Just in and under. Here goes Jose. He might have found the left too. Zuh. Oh, it's boom. So it's
no, you can't do that.
That's a no completion.
You can't do that. I mean, that was going to be a keeper in a score line.
Does you think he thinks he pulled it, or?
I don't think the judges thinks he pulled
it.
Here's the replay of the 6-6-0.
Davo. Pop. Little pop-up shop.
I went to Waco with this kid.
Yeah.
And Ted Lee and Ted's kids and like kind of a Newport crew.
Yeah.
And it was, I forget the time of year we went. It was
August?
No, it was cold.
Oh, it was
I think it was the beginning of November. And I'd say the water was probably 63, which isn't like crazy cold, but you want to be in a full suit.
Yeah.
That kid was in a short arm and surfed more and longer than everybody.
Dude, he's a psycher.
And I was in I'm pretty sure I was in a 4-3, and I was shooting and surfing, and I was freezing.
And O'Keefe did nothing phases O'Keefe.
Nothing. He was just unfazed.
He's a monster. I think he's been in a suit all day.
I was like, Grom, are you cold? It's like, nah. But I mean, the kid was boat racing everybody.
Oh,
he was on so many waves.
Yeah.
Running hot.
He runs high revs.
Running hot.
Now he's just chilling.
Well, it's a game of catch-up. Weiler, if he wants the lead, needs a 7-6. And the boys at the bottom, Lopez and Petey, chasing a 5.27 and a 5.4. Those are good scores, Brett.
Yeah.
I mean, the Weiler and O'Keefe put the pressure on early. And there's 7 minutes remaining.
Well, Petey's got second priority. Jose has fourth, so that's tough. And if you want a good wave, just go sit by Davey. And hopefully pick the right one.
Dial a bomb.
Yeah, he's got the eyes for it. I mean, the dude surfs. He surfs here a lot. Yesterday we had the board riders. He got some practice. He's figured out the sandbar.
Yeah, he's got it worked out. He put on a great performance yesterday.
And he's got priority again.
Go figure.
Pretty good.
You know, when he paddled out yesterday, I think in the semi, he had 30 minutes. He was the last guy. And
he got a 7.8 right next to me. He got an 8.5.
Yeah.
Then I came in, and Rezi went out and got a wave. He let Rezi have his 9. And Davey could have been on that wave. And he's like, I was looking for a 9. And
interesting.
But it was maybe more of a backside wave. It was a right. And I don't know. Front side might have been a little bit harder to get in the pocket.
Yeah, it's a little more swizzly.
But it was just
forehand.
classic because he was like, it was right there for it. Had priority. Let it go. So he's got a good knack for the ocean.
It's no secret. You can get up and down, up and out of the lip faster on your heels than you can on your toes.
This could be a little sidewinder right here.
Petey.
He's got to get a score, kind of try to break this in half. Flying across. Hits it right there. Ooh. Thought he might go back left or right and just kind of finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, guys.
We'll see if that helps at all.
People look revved up. It's just trying to find the one that just offers some opportunity. It's like the one you paddled into that you kind of backdoored. I was like, what is he doing? Like, what is he seeing? Because it's so tight, on the screen.
They're filmed in, yeah.
And then all of a sudden it was like little foam clicker, and then bang. Okay.
I was just trying to see anything that looked like it might close out.
Have
on
an
the
ending?
inside. Yeah.
Find the ending.
Because some of them start sideways, and you're like, this thing might close out on the shallow bit. Some of them just disappear. Yeah. They're finding these. They're kind of in that zone, finding these lefts.
I mean, they're on the southern end of the comp area.
Yeah.
That buoy right there.
That's the end of it.
So
we were sitting right off of that.
So what is that, Tower 3?
Yep.
So Tower 3, I mean, that's the second lifeguard tower to the south from the pier.
We were pushing it, too. We're ending our waves, which you kind of have to catch your wave on this side of it, but they've been pretty cool. It's just that's been the most, consistent little bar. There is a better wave to the right, but it's just super inconsistent.
And it goes flat too, right?
You're like, no waves to be ridden, and then all of a sudden one pops up every 20 minutes. You're like,
I mean, I don't know if on the screen you can kind of just see this little lump coming in. I mean, this is a wave that's it kind of vanished, but it's coming from the south.
Yeah, this is where the buoy is. See that little?
Yeah, that's south
one might
swell
be a
right
set.
there.
We got 350. Those are the ones you want coming at you. They got just more energy. Wake up, boys.
Oh, see, hands are waving.
Hello, hello.
So 3:30 remaining. O'Keefe out in front. Weiler in second. The boys that need to do the job are the surfers in green and white. And Davey O'Keefe with priority. Here he goes. Is he going to use it?
He's about to. He says no. Didn't like the line on it. Weiler's trying to sell it.
Little prio.
Davey just looked. He did a really good job at sprinting to the wave, turned, didn't paddle, looked, and then
there was no committed paddle.
Yeah, that's smart. He was trying to sell it like, hey, he was faced in, but you could be faced in, but you just, if you're holding the rail or the nose, the D'Souza, hold the nose, kind of have a sniff. Watch. Paddled aggressively to it.
Hold the nose.
Looks, never paddles. He pretty much pulls back.
Right.
I mean, if Weiler wanted to bait him, he would have had to go.
Yeah, or just.
But Weiler's got second priority.
I mean, you've got to make the motion, right?
Yeah.
Without the motion, there's no loss of priority.
Oh, Davey coming from behind it.
I mean, that's the same thing that happened earlier, and they called it interference, kind of. No?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, no, exactly.
Like,
I mean, that.
Are they going to call it? Maybe, maybe not.
I think they might. And it wasn't Weiler.
No,
that
it was
low.
Petey. It was Petey.
Was it Petey?
Yeah, he stood up, but I don't think it'd affect the wave, but it's still unconditional right away.
Yeah, you can't stand up on someone else's wave with priority.
No dice. Let's see what they do.
I mean, he was deep though. He was behind.
He was hopping. It took
breaking
him like
foam.
3 seconds, like a while to get around it.
A lot of waves ridden in this heat.
Here we go. This could be all right wave.
Lopez 5.27 required. Committed roundo.
Poor
with the foam
Lopez could be needing way less just if he pulls that backside turn. He caught the nose, like work was done, and then hit the shallow spot. You know when the water's like that deep, the salinity or something just
Yeah,
it wants to
yeah.
like pull you down.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you're talking
like-
about. Like it just doesn't have that same like
buoyancy,
like landing.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I got this. Ugh, catch the nose, and you're just all of a sudden
like
you're
it just
done.
like the bottom gave out.
Well, I think the water moving under you, there's way less, and it like catches.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's a weird, yeah, especially in a heat. You're like, dude, I did all the work, and then I just fell down.
Okay, we're under a minute, and yeah, this thing, it looks like at the moment it's O'Keefe and Weiler. I think this is Davey having a paddle. If they pan back, maybe he didn't go. 30 seconds. The Grom, second priority, chasing a 4.87. Can he do it? And there's Davey, current heat leader.
Throw one bucket. Boof. Oh, just a little like drop rail step off. That's cool. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe it's a habanero. I don't know. I feel like he rides kind of stock. You'd have to have Stampsy. It's a swallowtail.
Yeah, nice and free and loose.
Yeah.
All right, unofficially with the win, David O'Keefe and Luke Weiler moving on. Petey Ramanuk and Jose Lopez, unfortunately, not advancing. Don't go anywhere. We are coming back with 4 heats of the ladies after this.
Welcome to the Pacific Northwest. This wild, rugged, sandy landscape is littered with miles of empty beaches, heavy water, and just breathtaking natural beauty. I think it's got to be one of the most amazing stretches of coastline that I've had the pleasure of exploring.
I just woke up to this magical land. There's no time for these interviews right now. Yeah!
Neil.
Delight here in Huntington Beach. The Jax Pro, presented by Jax Surfboards. This is the 3000, the first heat in the round of 40 of the ladies, and you can see them right there on your screen. Sam Sibley, Zoe Chait, Ellie Barimo, and Shelby Detmers
are your surfers in this first heat. And I am Chad Wells, and Mr. Brett Simpson is my co-host. We'll be chewing the fat all week till Easter Sunday.
Yes, sir, Rita.
We just got to keep our giddy up on.
Yeah, we got to. Well, dude, this is what we love.
Well, the girls got to get their giddy up on right
Girls are got to get giddy up. That was Ellie Barimo. She went on this little left-hander. Didn't really eventuate, but I like stay active, stay busy. Got to move.
Move in.
It's all about the energy. Take a little chippy.
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
I'll take this. What's that? Tofu. I'll give me the veg out.
There you go.
All right. Oh, I'm cool. Thank you. They forgot about us at lunch today. We're deprived down here in the cave.
We're in the dweller.
Hey, you know what? Sam Sibley went 4.83 right out of the gates. That's solid.
That'll do.
Yeah, that's good work. And I mean, Scott was saying that he didn't think she should be in this round.
Well, I don't know what happened. Maybe it's all based off results, isn't it? And here we go. Here it is, Wellesley. Sibley. So a little carve right there, cuts it back, looking for that power pocket. Clicks it right there. So nice little combo. And we got last heat winner, Davey O'Keefe. Davey boy.
Yeah.
Down on the glass. You got Simbo and Wellesley here. Good job, brother.
Yeah, right on, you guys. Thank you.
You've been pretty in form. You got a lot of practice yesterday at the Board Riders. You look like you know what you want to ride out there. The equipment looks good. Tell us a little bit about, I was kind of saying you don't ride grovelers, but I don't know. What's under your feet?
Yeah, so right here is got a board from Tim Stamps. It's a Swallowtail, I think a 5.9. Pretty much a board we worked on when I was going over to Florida. Kind of just how it was going to be small. And yeah, I've been riding this lately in the small grindy surf, and it feels really good, like really fast, super responsive, and yeah, I'm super stoked with it, and yeah, it works really good.
Awesome. So I lied. So it's kind of a groveler. It's kind of a groveler. Okay. It doesn't look short. Doesn't look stubby. I like the look. Throwing a lot of spray. Congratulations. Any shout outs?
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to everyone that came down to watch me and that's supporting me, and yeah, super stoked, and yeah, I can't wait for the next one. Thanks, guys.
Well, enjoy the Layrite Deluxe bucks.
Oh yeah,
don't
so
spend it too fast, or go get a nice hearty dinner.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, right on. Awesome. Thanks so much, you guys.
Good job.
Yeah, thank you.
So Davey boy on the Stampsy little 5.9.
Yeah, right on. Good luck.
It looked like we just had Zoe Chait get on the board from up in NorCal. I think from what's Monterey Bay.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's maybe where Dane Anderson kind of hails from?
No. What's the city of Mavericks? Why am I tripping out?
Oh, Half Moon Bay.
Half Moon Bay. Sorry. She's from right there. She surfed the little wedge. She's in Santa Cruz a lot. Zoe Chait, O'Neill team rider.
Hometown of Luca Padua.
Luca, yeah.
Big wave hammer.
Hammertown.
So there you go. Davey O'Keefe moving on into the round of 64. Well done, Davey. And he shares the same shaper as we do, Bretty. Timmy Stamps out there. I love me Stampies. All right, 14:13 on the clock. Tell you what, Sam Sibley ain't messing around. 5.83 and a 4.83.
Wow.
Thanks for coming.
Flying V. Don't get caught in it.
Zoe Chait, her opener, 3.5. Shelby, 2.17. And Ellie Brimo, a couple small scores. And, I mean, this is reality right here. Spring break.
Spring break in HB.
It's not crazy windy.
No, beautiful day. You can, it's cool. It's probably in the upper 60s. It's not. If you get wet, you're going to be freezing because the water's cold. But there's a lot of people catching sun rays today.
Yeah, they're bronzing. I saw a mother-daughter combo that was lobster red.
Yeah. Well, it kind of these days catch you off guard because everyone's like, oh, it's not super hot, and then you don't put sunscreen on, and the next thing you know, you're just flaming
It
young.
does not need to be hot to get burned.
Yeah. It's all about the sun and the glare. The glare gets you. Nice turn there, Shelby Detmers. Big hammer. I think, one nice maneuver. We'll see what that comes in at. Looks like we got a winner.
What is that lady drinking? Is that a Modelo?
That's got to be some
Liquid Death.
That's got to be something.
Liquid
So the
Death.
honeys are down here trying to get some Jack's goodies. I think they...
Well, those are towels.
Yeah.
I love towels. They have lasting,
That's cool. Rip
long-lasting
curl.
shelf life.
Liquid Death. They got 20% off. They're enjoying their spring break. There it is. There we go. A little second reef. Sidewinder. Oh, it just lost its legs.
Oh, man.
Another one. If you're on that wave, maybe, but let's see if this girl can catch it. And Zoe Chait, she's trying to get up and over the woods. Here we go. Boom. So right there, a little extension.
Didn't quite make it to Grandma's house, but
kicktail. It was a kicktail, though.
All right. Just under 12 minutes. So.
Detmer's got a 4-0 on her one big maneuver.
Oh, the girls came to play. I love it.
We're
great.
maximizing the conditions here. Here it is. Opens it up. Click. So nice turn.
Okay, Zoe jumps up into second. Her last a 4.13. So Detmer's down into third. Looking for a 3.64, and Barimo in fourth, still sitting on some small scores. She requires a 5.36, 11.20 remaining.
So Sammy.
And Shelby kind of catching the end of this one. All right. Now Barimo trying to answer back. Oh, that wave closed out. All right, there's Nilton at the Sambazon booth. Come down, you can get one of these bad boys for free. That'll rev you up. I had one earlier. I'm just singing still. Well, I might need to pump in an Amazon Energy. Purple Drank. Get some Purple Drank on me. 10:40 remaining. So 3 heats left in the day. Coming up next, we will see Malia Ward, Lily Pierce, Mia Moore, and Maddie Storer. After that, Kiana Miller, Avery McDonald, Rachel Wilson, Alana Lopez, and the last heat of the day, Esme Brigham, Remy Todd, Miramar Soto, and Sid Ott. So that is your round of 40. Tomorrow we'll kick off 4 heats in the afternoon in the round of 32 for the ladies. We're going to see Sawyer Lind, the seated surfers, make their appearance. Brett, Sawyer Lindblad. Actually, I guess this round's seated surfers too, right? Conceivably?
Yeah. I was in La La Land.
Yeah, it's all right. You were in Textown.
Land.
So, yeah, I mean, we're going to see the likes of Sawyer Lindblad, Sarah Freyer, Ella McCaffrey.
That's a stacker.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of good surfing going to happen. All right.
Kira, Zoe, Noah Clapp, Izzy Gomez. What do we got? We got Ella, Talia Swindoll, Autumn Hayes, Sarah Ferrer, local girl, Jax Ryder, Sawblade, Sawyer Lindblad, Bella Kenworthy, qualification into the Challenger Series, Leilani McGonigal. So all of our Challenger women are here battling it out. This is pretty much the last warm-up till they head over to the Goldie. So a little preparation.
Let me ask, because I haven't looked at the schedule, what events on the Goldies are going to be?
Snapper.
Snapper
early May.
Stop it.
Straight to North Narrabeen.
What?
Then they go from there to Bolito. Bolito to Huntington Beach, where we are right now.
For the U.S. Open.
U.S. Open. Then they head to Portugal, Ribeira de Ilhas, the right-hander, Burger World. Ribos. And then they head to Saquarema to finish it up.
Radical.
Yep. 6 events.
Wow,
Bingo,
that is
bango.
those are some venues.
Yeah, it's a good. All those waves can be or have quality. Huntington, obviously, South Swell. It's more of the circus. You're going to have a lot of big maneuvers. You always have some standout maneuvers, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. This time of year for the Superbank is probably decent.
I think it's good right now.
Yeah.
Going into
winter. They'd be heading into
fall?
their winter. Yeah.
Fall or something like that. Yeah. So
Autumn
that's
is
when
what-
it kind of.
I think, is it their autumn?
Yeah.
Maybe? I don't know. Yeah.
Kinda.
No, well, they're coming off the back end of summer. So, yeah, I guess they call it autumn, though.
Kind of turns on, I think. Southerly flow, right?
Yep.
That's what you want, southerly flow.
So that, and I mean, gosh, Superbank is insane. I've surfed good Ribeiro before, but I really like it up at the top of that point.
Yeah.
Where they have it at the bottom, I just couldn't surf that wave to save my life.
It's pretty soft. Ooh, Shelby. Oh, that's a combo platter.
Reminded me of C Street.
Yeah.
Really,
you can't go out there thinking you're going to get a bunch of lip. You got to kind of go out there like thinking carvy, stay tight.
Yeah, it surfs so much different than it looks.
Yeah. Kind of warbly too.
Yeah, and it's a decent wave. It's fun, but it was definitely an acquired taste, you know,
Yeah.
like I liked it at the top. It was a little easier to ride, but the bottom was tough. Like, you couldn't commit to the bottom until it let you.
No, you got to surf it like how John surfs Margies, or that high kind of carvy tight. You don't want to wipe any speed off. You want to definitely carry your speed because it is flatter.
Yeah, all the energies at the top. Okay, 6:14. Sibley remaining in the lead on the merits of that 5.83 and 4.83. Detmers, she's ticked the box ever so slightly with the 4.70 up in the ante for the requirement for Zoe Chait, who is chasing a 4.58 in third, and Ellie Barimo still on a couple small scores looking for a 6.43. Nice backhand whack right there, but unfortunately one turn won't do it. But looking good, though. I mean, all these girls came to play. They're bringing it. 5.5 minutes remaining. You guys just logged on. This is the Heat 1 round of 40 for the women. This is the first event in the 2024 WQS challenge, or not the Challenger Series. This is to qualify for the Challenger Series, but
QS.
Yeah, the first event in the 2024 North American season, and we just saw Sawyer Lindblad and Crosby Colapinto take out the ratings leads for the 2023 season in Barbados.
Yeah, good event. That was exciting to watch.
Yeah, I loved it. I love that venue. Is great.
Great on our timing too.
Yeah.
Right. Like
wake up, boom,
East
put it on,
Coast.
it's
Yeah.
on.
Bingo.
A couple hours ahead of us.
That wave. I've never been there, Wellesley, but man, it looks rippable.
Well, Parker Coffin had an experience.
Yeah.
He got flogged.
I think a lot of people get flogged there. I heard it's shallow, and when it's those winter swells offshore and it's higher interval, it's just slurping off that reef.
I was going to say, it looks like it draws incredibly hard off the bottom. It's like some of those slabby photos of like Berkey and his brother. And
what about like when Kelly gets it? Like that's and he was there.
Oh, he was there right before he surfed
Parker.
Seal, and he was like, I didn't really want to surf today.
Yeah.
He just came from warm water Barbados and
roped him in.
Slogged it out in some dirty old Seal.
He got more coverage from that than he has in years. He needs it.
Ba-doom. 3:45 remaining.
3:45. We gotta find the drive. Who we got next? Malia Ward, Lily Pierce, Mia Moore. Oh, Mia Moore.
Mi amore.
And Maddie Storr from Santa Cruz. Mi amor, isn't that my love?
My love in French.
My love, my love. So, we'll see. Is Malia going to show up? Is she going to pull a Chris and kind of keep us on the ropes?
I don't know. Don't know. 3 minutes. I mean, what's the call for bells? They should be getting
Is it
ready
off?
to go.
I heard last night bells was turned on. Low tide, when the girls were on at Winky, was looking good offshore. Guys got kind of the short end of the stick. Look at that guy's sunglasses.
Whoa.
That's a mental
full-on
setup right there.
There's the uni lens.
The uni. I back it. Yeah, it looked good. I don't know if there's going to be swell.
Oh, it's looking kind of eggy.
Are you on? Oof. That's off. We got over the weekend, huh? Easter
It
weekend.
says fair 4 to 5. I mean, it's sometimes the cams lie.
Could have been. Well, no, it's
still saying next call April 7th. What's today? Today's the 6th, the 7th there, so maybe they haven't made a call yet. Two minutes.
No,
Sibley.
it's usually a 2:15 call here.
I don't know.
We should have a little.
What about the
I'll look on the
WSL
Letty.
Insta? Usually they're pretty prompt on getting the word out.
I'm looking, but getting not a profile. There it is. Off. April, Saturday. Wait. Off. Next call. Saturday, April 8th. So it's
Okay,
Friday
there you go.
So tomorrow is, yeah.
It's off. No bells tonight.
Pray for some waves over the Easter weekend. There it is. Wow. It's actually looking.
There's some energy.
Sunday, Easter Sunday looks side shore solid. Side shore.
Can they just flick us like a little toenail of that energy?
I know.
Please.
So they're going to get waves, little side shore. I don't know if that's up the face or hopefully it's downwind, whatever way that is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, just
up
like
the face, chunky devil wind is like they
it's
had
brutal.
what they had to surf yesterday at Winky was pretty tough. If you don't,
It started that way.
I know the afternoon was butterball,
And then it just cleaned up.
Butterball McGee. These girls are actually putting out. We got 45 seconds. Sibley Detmers are advancing. Zoe Chait needs a 4.58. Ellie Barimo 6.0. Think they just rode some waves. We got scores dribbling in. It doesn't look like any keepers. Finders, keepers, losers, weepers.
I'm weeping.
That's kind of the day. Your back's weeping.
I'm weeping.
Yeah, well.
That's okay.
Eh.
All right, this heat is basically in the history books. Unless something dramatic changes, it is Sibley and Detmers coming through. And unfortunately, Zoe Chait and Ellie Barimo unofficially not advancing. Don't go anywhere. We're going to bring you back. Heat number 2 in the round of 40 for the women's here from Huntington Beach at the Jacks Pro. You.
All right. We are back. Round of 40, Heat 2. Mia Moore, Malia Ward, Lily Pierce in blue, and in green, Maddie Storr. I know Maddie's from Santa Cruz. Malia's from San Clemente, residing in L.A. I think this is her right here. So Malia. Nice little wave there for Malia. Found the backhand, and then Maddie Storr on the forehand. O'Neill team rider. Lily Pierce with priority. Looks like Mia Moore got a 1.33 to start this one off.
Oh, Brady, man, that Tapatio hit me just square in the lips.
Ooh, sunburnt lip with some hot sauce. That was my life as a Grom.
Yeah,
my life, like
just
always
torch lip.
yeah, just finally found good sunscreen, and I made sure to put it on. I probably don't surf as much as I once did, so that helps. But yeah, look at these waves. The girls are battling. Looks like Malia Ward 3.67. So we're only a couple heats away from the day. What a first day it's been. Jax Pro, thank you. Right here, right now, day one, Jax Pro 3000 qualifier event. This event, it carries over into the 24th season. We have our solidified roster of Challenger Series, which starts in 3 weeks' time over in Australia. So these are valuable points heading into 2023-24 season. And up and riding, looks like Mia Moore. Nice slash right there. Things doubling up and gets a little climb. So on the board, wave number 2. She's on a Timmy Patterson, looks like.
San Clemente?
Well, if I had to guess, yeah, you couldn't go wrong. It's probably
All right.
70-30.
All right, let's take a look. We're going to scour the gram, make sure we're not just
throwing
just
stuff at the wall.
Falsities out there.
All right, so we're going to send it down. Sam Sibley, you got Brett Simpson, Chad Wells here. Congratulations, nice surfing. I know the waves are tough, but what was the mindset heading out there?
I just saw a couple of fun little left wedges, and that was my plan, is just go out there and try to get 2 little left wedges and do a turn and not fall.
Awesome. It is
Simple.
kind of like, I mean, do you surf T Street a lot, Sam?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it kind of, I mean, similar in a way, right? Like little wedgy lefts, little soft rights. I mean, you look comfortable. You were finding the power source. And what's under your feet? What are you riding?
I'm riding a Disco Sharp Eye. It's really thick. It's my biggest board. It's like 26 liters, 5'8", so it's a boat.
Awesome.
It's a
boat.
That's kind of what we need out there, right?
Yeah.
It's all about like catching the wave, keeping that speed, and you did a great job. Congratulations. You guys get the deluxe. They get Lay Right Deluxe box. Don't spend it all too fast, all right, Sam?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations. You're on to the round of 32, where we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you
Good
tomorrow.
job.
Congrats.
Good job.
There you go, Sam Sibley moving out of the round of 40. She'll be making another appearance tomorrow in the round of 32. Congrats to Sam in the water. Mia Moore out in front. So this is
Did we find out where Mia Moore's from?
You know, here's the nuts thing. I checked out her page.
No showing where she's from.
I mean, she's well traveled. So
let's click on the waves, and no, she's not posting.
I mean, she had a couple Kenworthy shots and
Dana Point.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell.
She's winning big.
She's got photos all over the place.
Well, she's a globetrotter, everybody. She is a little globetrotter.
Yep.
If anyone text us in, Wellesley Simpo here. We're looking Mia Moore.
Yeah, I mean, so we don't get the
whole breakdown.
The YouTube live chat, so we can't see anybody's messages.
Oh, I don't want to see it.
So don't think we're ghosting you. We're not actually. We don't even have it. We don't.
Which
get
is
it.
good, Wellesley. It's good.
I know it's good. We don't
it's
want.
a good
we don't
thing.
I
don't want to get my heart broken.
Keep it positive.
Yeah, no, you can take it with a grain of salt.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not an easy job here. Talking
It
about
isn't.
1 foot surf.
It isn't.
14:10 remaining. And, yeah, I mean, Malia Ward sitting on the single highest wave score of the heat so far, 367. And she, of course, is the daughter of San Clemente Leggio.
Chris Ward.
Chris Ward.
He came out second swell and just dominated our spot.
I know. I was super bummed. I'm like,
you were gone. You were in Hawaii. Yeah?
I was in Hawaii. I was like, I have this great track record of seeing like everybody that's gnarly. That's surfed at Timmy
Dude,
Reyes.
He went off. He went off out there.
Yeah, I mean, when I was at
he got some
Grom,
crazy ones.
watch Sean Thompson and like Willie Morris go bananas.
Yeah.
And some windy, like kind of mid-chippy, foamy, wedgy, like 12th Street.
Yeah, he sat to like the 12th Street, 13th Street bowl and just like found a couple. Him and Waring went back to back like for a little bit. It was pretty sick.
Yaden, Jordy, Kalohe.
Yeah, that one. So Griff came.
Griff, yep, saw Griff. Like
has its day, man.
Yeah, Wardo wrecked my record.
I know.
Put on a good clinic too.
He did.
He's
he got
a
a
barrel
couple.
hound.
He
I love
is.
it.
He's probably one of the best from California ever. Backdoor, pipe. Finals, right? Didn't he final at pipe? Backdoor? I know he made semis, did he?
I'm not
He
sure.
might have made a couple finals. HIC Pro. What are, the Volcom. He was always one of our best.
12 and a half minutes remaining. I mean, it's crazy. 20-minute heats. These heats are flying by.
It goes by so fast.
It's probably even faster when you're in the water.
It goes by slower if you're in the lead. I'm sure it flies by if you're needing to score. It just it disappears. Because a lot of times there's waves in front of you or you're paddling and like now it's kind of just, you're just like looking for a little lump to kind of pick you up. Lovely lady lumps. Check it out.
Oh, the beach punt jams are pumping.
Wild thing. Look at it. It's standing room only.
That is a dose of reality right there.
Huh?
When it goes flat, it's flat. Look at that little side west wind chip going
that's a
sideways.
second reef.
Watch, there's a little wedge that's going to bubble up over there.
It's going to be a good left, far down. Nobody home. That's other side of Tower 3. We got people up in the. Are they face the right? They're watching the heat. They're checking these ladies out. They're even trying to get amongst the action. They might catch a board to the shin.
Yeah.
On a little inside rebate.
In the middle of like trying to make a TikTok video.
That'd be pretty good. That'd probably help them go viral. There's Tarlo. Is that Tarlo? Yeah, that's Tarlo. I could tell by the old skanka. Looking for a little runner right here. Looks like green. So stuck behind it a little bit. Maddie. It's all about the entry. I'm convinced. No way, shape, or form. If that thing breaks on your back and you're behind it,
good luck.
Good night, Irene.
Yeah.
You're bummed. It's like you just.
I mean, what happens if you paddled out like a little
boat
6'4" egg and just bobbed and weaved from out the back and like did floater finishes?
Jody Nelson comes and just paddles out her foil and chips in.
Like, how do they score you?
I don't know. If you're turning the rail, what is the rule on size of board? Isn't there a rule?
The one year Dave Parmenter brought a log out here.
Is
during
there
like a
9
OP
foot?
Pro.
Isn't there a rule though in the shortboard? It has to be under.
Yeah, I mean there's got to be
9 feet.
I mean it's getting tough because the tide is it's basically bottoming out in the next 30 minutes. So at 4 o'clock it's a 0.7. So we're on the bottom of the tide.
Yeah,
almost right now. Oh, there's a little foamer. I mean, if you're out the back already on that thing, you were doing some work, kind of.
You could have been wrapping a little. So that's a nice turn for Lily. So one decent turn.
Whoa.
That's okay. Show the body language. 9 minutes to go. She's got plenty of time.
I don't know what just happened right there.
But John Wayne Freeman took over your feed.
No. All of a sudden it looked like there was like some live call to Mark Lacomere, and I'm like, wait, what the heck?
You've just been calling Lacomere, asking him how the banks are. Here we go. Swinger. White. Oh, that thing kind of piggybacked.
Like, I looked at my phone and there was something spinning. I'm like, what?
Calling everyone.
I don't know if that was like a weird.
The Moscova Mafia.
Somehow I hit something on like a video chat or something.
What's Patty Bev up to?
Pat Bevan?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably ripping, training jiu-jits.
Yeah, jiu-jits. He was always a really cool dude.
Oh, just
Great
Captain
surfer.
Good Vibes,
Yeah.
always. And his brother Yannick, that's just great humans.
Yannick's like jiu-jitsu like he was doing training, yeah?
Yeah, he's gnarly. I mean, they're both probably super gnarly, I'm sure, but I think Yannick's
They were always kind of like physical specimens.
He's the sensei.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
It's pretty late back there. 7 hours, 8 hours difference.
8:20,
11.
yeah. I mean, Belly probably got the call and cashed out quick. It'd be
Lily again.
It's
Slash. Can she get one more?
There it is.
Climbs it. So hey, what did she get on her last one? 273. Looking for a. She's actually in the lead. She's not looking for anything but just bigger scores.
Yeah, I mean, this is the battle of the sticks here. 327 and a 273 has her out front. Yeah, it's after midnight in Paris, so it's
Patty.
Good night, Irene.
You never know out there. It might just be eating dinner.
Right. Paddle out
Couple
for a
of red.
Paddle out for the sunset.
Couple bottles of red. Next thing you know, it's 2 a.m.
Oh, it's crazy. In the summer, you watch people run past. It's like 9 p.m. and they're going for a surf.
And then you wake up, and if you're the first one up, you're like, where is everyone? It's like people are just going home from having a good time.
You cannot find an egg plate for your life.
Oh, you're like, I'm so starving. I guess I'm eating a baguette or I'm getting a croissant.
They'll chuck you a baguette and some cold cuts and some cheese.
You're like, I just want a pastry. Yeah. You got to make your at-home little morning cup, and then you can get the real deal a little bit later.
All right, digging in. Surfer in white, Mia Moore. Here
Whoa,
she
this
goes.
thing has a wedge on it. Boom. So, got to say, kind of turning the heat. I'm
she
going to
did good
go out
work
on
right
a
there.
short limb, best wave of the heat.
If she wants the lead, she needs a 3.5. Trying to rinse that 1.73, try to protect that second place. Unfortunately, Malia Ward still sitting on the highest single score, and she only needs just to basically stand up.
She got a quick start, too, and then hasn't seen a wave since.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. It is tough out there.
There it is. 4.33, Mia Moore straight to the lead. Lily Pierce, her last wave's 3.27, her best ride.
So ups the ante for the requirement of Ward, now chasing a 2.33.
Well, 2
chi. 6 minutes remaining.
Find it and grind it.
Yeah, so, I mean, little foam takeoff. No dice.
Backed off.
I mean, we're going to be here all week, and all the brands that have shown up to blow up are here as well. I mean, just a laundry list of all the best brands or great brands, the Quicksilvers, the Rip Curls, the Salty Crews, the
So I got it.
Excels.
Tess Booth just wrote me.
Okay.
Mia Moore, Laguna Beach.
Oh, okay.
So
there you go.
Your heat leader is a Laguna Beach product. I'm not sure her age. She looks pretty young, so she's surfing really well. Thank you, Tess. Tell Dad we say hi.
Is that Boothie's
Jeffy,
daughter?
Yep.
He was out here for the board riders yesterday.
Yeah, Boothie's the man. Guy's guru. Who is that? That was Maddie Storr. She's a really good surfer. Hasn't found her feet in this heat. She needs a 4.5. She's had good success at the cold water. I want to say she made quarters.
Yeah, I mean,
Did really
people are fired up. It's just finding remotely anything. Like,
I think the attitude of all of our competitors today have been pretty good.
Yeah,
like
it's-
for what it is, it's easy to get down, but I think in surfing, it's like all these kids are hungry and they want to make it.
And they've done this before. It's not like
they know someone.
This isn't something new.
Two people are getting through. Might as well work your butt off and try to make it happen.
And they've all competed at the lower level and the AM level, and they've done the grind already in conditions like this.
For sure.
So the highest single score now, Mia Moore, 4.33 on that last little left-hand banger. So the requirement for Ward now down in 4th, she needs a 2.33.
Well, Maddie just got her best wave, 3.2. So it's look at 3rd and 4th need
super tight, and it's not really great scores. Storrs last 3.20. She wants to jump into 2nd. She needs a 2.81. I mean,
here it is. What's
it
this going to do right here? Is this thing going to pop up shop? Blue says no. Mia says I'm going to take a look. I got second priority. Little hit right there. And that one kind of backed off, so maybe not the end of the world. Here we go. So Malia up and riding. Can she get around the corner? Clicks it right there. It looks like someone was going left, too.
Yeah, there's still some time.
Still some time to grind.
2.33 is what Malia was looking for. That's going to be close.
What do you think?
Close.
Do you almost like
I mean, it's almost right on the button.
Do you think move out and try to chip into these waves? When I tried that at the start. Wow. So Maddie gets a nice hit. It's going to do the trick. It all depends on Malia's turn right here. They both got, I think Maddie's was a little steeper, bigger section.
Oh, yeah.
So she might jump to the lead. Let's see how this shake and bake goes.
I mean, that's going to be right up there with the best waves.
Mia's wave?
Yeah, it's going to be right there. Somewhere maybe in between the 3.67 and the 4.3.
Over quantity any day of the week.
I mean, how lucky was she to find that one?
Well, I know. And it was kind of like, I don't know what, I forget what, she wouldn't have been in, she had just caught a wave, so she wouldn't have been in the front of the line priority-wise. But I know what's her name Malia went right, and she took the left. Had a little more legs on it.
Well, the judges are looking at this close. I'm certain that this is going to have an outcome.
She's going again, and she found a little right. Boom.
Oh. Getting busy.
Yeah.
So there it is, Brett. You called it.
407.
And I called it even. It landed in between those two scores.
Yeah.
Who knew?
It looks like... Oh, so Malia got the score, but now she needs a 317, just the way they bettered their scores.
Yeah, with Maddie hitting that 407, it just
took the lead as well.
Shuffled.
Look at these little wedges. I think it's time to maybe, jump out a little bit farther. Like if you caught that thing, right? Zip, you're kind of connecting the dots a little more. Where here, Malia's on something. Oh. Maybe should have stayed going left. She gave it a crack, and Lily gets a crack too. She liked it.
Look how shallow it is.
Oh, it's take your fins off. White's having a look. A little slash back. 50 seconds remaining. So I don't know. It's hard to tell. We were tight on that wave with Malia. She was going left and then kind of faded back right, and the thing she lost her speed a little bit.
Yeah, had she just kept driving into that closeout, she might have got up into the lot earlier.
Yeah, one big maneuver.
Okay, under 30 seconds. It's Storr out in front, Moore in second. Ward chasing a 317. Pierce looking for a 357. And this is crunch time if anyone's going to make a move.
We're counting this one down 10 seconds. Here we go, your heat leader on the buzzer. So probably not going to factor in, but little victory lap for Maddie Storr. Congratulations, Maddie Storr, Mia Moore. I'm a poet, and you don't even know it. We're going to take a break. We'll be back for heat number 3 in a moment.
Stitched different, because comfort is an art form.
All right, we are back. Jax Pro QS 3000, Huntington Beach, California, south side of the pier. We got round of 40, heat 3. Avery McDonald in blue, Kiana Miller in red, Rachel Wilson in white, Alana Lopez, daughter of former tour surfer Corey Lopez.
Oh, rad.
Yep,
I
she's
love
a ripper.
the second gen's amazing.
She's a shredder. They live right there, Ponce Inlet. Uncle Shay. They're all surfing a wedgie, fun little right. This is Ponce gets pretty good. I guess she should be somewhat used to it.
Oh, for sure.
Florida
This
conditions.
is, it's just a small chippy day.
Was it Rachel surf for Seal Beach Board Riders?
She does.
Yep.
She's hails from Virginia Beach, but resides out here for, I'm not sure if it's full time, but for the most part.
I think she kind of is now.
And
there's Mike Slams.
Yeah, she
Mike Lamb.
She works at Chaz Surf School, which is in Seal Beach, and we threw it out to her, and she bit.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Found a home.
Yeah, she represented at the Battle of the Board Riders yesterday.
Cool. She got a little practice.
Great surfer, part of Garth's O'Neill squad.
Okay, yeah, O'Neill,
Good
Tarlo
stuff.
Bond. We got Avery McDonald, San Clemente product, Kiana Miller right there from, here's Alana. Watch this.
Oh, yeah, straight into it. Just
She's a good
wrap
surfer.
and zap.
Yeah, Dad has a layback, Alana has a layback. Kiana Miller from Santa Cruz, Rachel Wilson, as we just said, residing Virginia Beach, residing here, and Alana Lopez from Florida.
Kicking it to Mia Moore. Or is it, no, Maddie Storr.
Maddie Storr.
Sorry about that, Maddie. Maddie, are you there?
Hi, yes.
My apologies.
Oh, no worries.
Tough conditions out there. Talk to us.
Yeah, tricky conditions. It was a little nerve-wracking towards the end, but glad that I was able to find a few.
I'll tell you what, Brett teed you up and blew you up, and you really didn't have anything on the score line yet. And then within a matter of literal minutes, you turned the whole heat around.
Yeah, it felt like once I got one, I was like, okay. It felt like it clicked a little bit more in tricky conditions, so yeah.
Yeah, good job, Maddie. You did really well at the lane contest, correct? What?
Sorry, what contest?
At Steamer Lane, the cold water.
Yeah, I made the quarters in that one.
Yeah, okay. And
yeah,
that's where, I mean, I'd heard your name and I saw that event and you were surfing really well, and it's nice to see you here kind of starting your quest on the QS.
Thank you. Yeah, that was actually my first QS event, so yeah super cool.
So
thank you.
Congratulations. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Thank you to all my sponsors back home for all the support, and yeah, thank you. And thank you to all my friends and family who are watching.
All right, well, enjoy the Layrite Deluxe Bucks.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, congratulations. We will see you into the round of 16 tomorrow, or the round of 32 tomorrow.
Awesome, thank you.
Get some rest.
Yep, Maddie Storr taking the W here in the second heat of the round of 40, making an appearance tomorrow in the round of 32. And I really botched that takeoff, but
It's it gets confusing, and she's gonna drop into.
It's the end of the day.
She got first in heat 2, so she'll drop into heat 2 with Autumn Hayes. So you got a couple Santa Cruz natives, Havana Cabrero from Puerto Rico,
Another
and
second gen.
Sarah Ferrer, yeah,
Carlos.
yep, and then Sarah Ferrer, right here in Huntington Beach. So that's a stacker heat, round of 32.
Oh, the girls are getting busy. How's this one, Brett?
Is this Kiana? Boom. It looks like
West Side
West
local.
Sider. She might have made her way out the back. It looks like this is a longer wave.
Also second generation surfer.
Yeah, her dad's awesome.
Bud Miller, former pro surfer from the 80s.
Bud here, or if he's watching, what's up, Bud? Hope you're well. Hope you've been getting in the water. Not sure if he made the trek down. I know Kiana's a little bit older now, might be on her own with her friends, trying to find her way through this qualifiers. Here goes Avery McDonald. Can she find the little power source right here? And that one kind of bucks her off on the little double up there. So
buck off.
Yeah. Here goes Ray. Rachel. So they have made their way. I'm pretty convinced they've made their way out to the little mushroom sandbar
Yeah,
in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, they. So that's like the mid bar.
The midi bar.
I mean, the tide's probably low enough now, and it's possibly just hitting it a little better. It's in that weird kind of transitional part.
Kind of allows you to
tough.
catch it, yeah.
But this bank, I mean, it likes that higher tide. Just focuses everything right on it. A little lower, it grabs other parts of the bottom, gets a bit strange. Kiana's wave, 4.5. That's a banger. That's a keeper in the scoreline. And she had another quick one. It looks like maybe falling into the scoreline. 2.83 for Alana Lopez's opener. She also has a throwaway score. Rachel Wilson, her opener, 2.23. And then Avery, just a pair of throwaways. So 13 minutes remaining. I mean, where did the 7 minutes go already?
It disappears.
That's crazy.
Us yapping our mouth.
And one, yeah, right. And one more heat left. Leilani, no.
Corner pocket.
Esme, Brigham, Remy Todd, Miramar Soto, and Sid Ott will wrap up our day's processions here at the Jax Pro.
Yeah, what a day. Alana found a little wedge. Form's looking good, and she's light and spry, slashing it again, and gets the finish. So solid wave there for Alana.
I was just going to make mention of the form and the flare.
It's proper, huh?
And you just took
you
the
could
words
tell they've
right
been,
out of my mouth.
Dad's been doing the homework.
Oh, it's just the body mechanics,
Yeah,
right? It's like the twist and wrap.
Yeah, it's proper. Woof. Like little slash checks, but like fully opening up, getting the board to turn all the way around. Like it's not just a little check. It's a pizza toss swoop.
Proper motion.
Yeah.
And
if Avery's got that in her game too, if Avery can kind of find the wave, she could twist and throw some big turns. She's a San Clemente product.
Yeah, Alana jumped out into the lead with that one.
4.0.
4 points, so the second highest scoring wave of the heat.
Wow.
So far, dropping Kiana Miller into second. Kiana chasing a 2.33 for the lead. Surfer in third. Rachel Wilson, priority surfer right now, sitting on a 2.23, looking for the 3.71. And then Avery in blue, she requires a 4.93. So, I mean, she kind of has not really opened up yet. She's got a pair of throwaways. So, I mean, one decent score will kind of help
Change
lighten the load.
Yeah, for sure. Kiana not really has a backup yet.
All right, 10.5 minutes. I mean, it is rough in the streets, but you know what, Brett? Still smooth faces.
Yeah, definitely.
Here at almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon in HB, that's something.
I'm a proponent of, like, if it's small, actually wind's not the end of the world. It makes little chops and makes little things to bounce off and kind of weave. So, yeah, I mean, we're staying optimistic.
Very, have to be.
They
write it, we talk about it.
We do, yeah. It's like, make it happen. Find a little wedge. If you can get, it's all about finding that one nice turn out there right now. So, what do they? So the heat winners in the ladies get the dollars too, but what is theirs?
I mean, we thought there was rollover minutes of Layrite Deluxe, but it is actually Automotive Excellence, who is one of our loyal sponsors for the Seal Beach Board Riders. Andrew Harris, owner-operator of Automotive Excellence, has jumped on board to support the women.
Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah.
And thank you, Automotive Excellence. That's amazing. So who took home the first heat? Sibley took home the dollars, and then the second heat it was Maddie Storr took home the Automotive Excellence dollars. Here goes a little wedge.
Clean one.
Kiana looking left. That's a tough one. It kind of disconnected. White Looks like she's onto something here. This is Rachel kind of weaving. Can she get to the inside with some speed? So that one kind of backs off. It's like fast, slow, fast, slow.
That
That's
wave was
so
like
tough.
it was a tease. It was like it's almost going to give it up, and then it didn't, and it was almost like it just didn't let it go.
Yeah, here goes Avery
Bang.
finding a couple turns right there. So that was better for her. Looks like she's on a fresh Ruminer. She rides Ruminer boards. That thing looks bright white.
Yeah, I thought Rachel was going to get that little like
Little
stand-up
double
burst
up.
of speed and get
And
to hit it.
And the wave went like slow and then fast. Those are so tough.
And you could see her kind of looking at it like, yeah, no, yeah,
Let me
yeah,
go.
yeah.
Let me go. Let me speed up.
8 minutes already. So, I mean, wow, 12 minutes has elapsed already. Miller out in front. Oh, wait, hold the phone. Lopez out in front. Miller in second.
Avery gets a 4.6.
Ooh.
Helps her cause.
So she only needs a 1.33 now, and
Yeah.
then Rachel chasing a 3.47.
Yep. So here's Kiana looking at this little peak. So up and riding, and that thing just goes into deep water.
Ooh, second priority for that one. I don't know. I mean, it's a kind of a crapshoot.
Yeah, I wonder. Both those girls aren't out there, I don't think, yet, like blue and white. So maybe she holds it. Maybe not. I'm tripping. She can't hear.
I mean, wow, Avery, highest wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, she needs a 1.3. She's got everyone's got 7 minutes. I mean, everyone's in this. Rachel needs a 3.47, so that's nothing crazy. And oh, look at this wedge.
Wow.
Alana's at Ponce Inlet right here. Oof, nice carve. Wraps it right there. So nice surfing from Alana.
Oh, that thing's 7 points.
You
maybe.
think so? Yeah.
I would
Going
not doubt
fast.
it. Yeah.
Going fast.
Holding speed, good edge work,
Yeah.
Great flare. I'm going to go. That is just going to scrape
There it
the
is.
excellent range.
You're right. 6.83.
Okay, it's
Bang.
close. I overcooked it ever so slightly.
No, there was some judges. 3 judges went 7. 2 went 6.5. I think that's totally fair.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great ridden wave. I love the takeoff, like how she
See how
chipped
she was
in.
right on the wedge.
Yep.
Have you ever surfed Ponce?
No,
It's
I've
exactly
done Smyrna,
like
but
that.
I've never done it.
It's these crazy little. It's like Surfside, kind of like back wedge deal.
I'm trying
Should
to
we
think
not
if
say
it was Shay.
You can't say that.
Showed me some photos of it.
Yes,
way
Shay
back
would have.
when,
Yeah,
like at the Ron
You would-
Johns.
It's like 10 of them though. The bigger it gets, it kind of keeps.
But it's like the same thing. Like
Yeah.
just wedgy. and
Yeah,
super
and then there's
sick.
3 peaks. Like there's the top one right, like close, and it kind of refracts down. It's a big old jetty.
Yeah, I mean, I
But-
love it. Give me anything with a rebound. I'm all
I
about
know.
it.
How fun is that little slingshot engaged? Sounds good about now. To go fast. I haven't went fast in so long. I'm over creating speed. Blow your back out doing that.
Oh,
You
man.
just, all right.
You know, I
Everyone's
surfed
looking,
our
digging.
wedge the day that you went to Seal.
It was good, I heard.
And it was
huh?
just a mirage.
Was it?
It was just a full mirage.
Like, yeah. There were some big days out there.
It was kinky, but
Yeah.
it didn't have a lot of shoulder.
To get in, yeah.
It had a lot of like wedge to it, but not a lot of oomph behind it.
Yeah.
Because it was wind swell.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Anyway, Kiana in red having a dig. So dives off. That thing wasn't going to be the score. She doesn't need anything, actually. She's currently in second. But third, Avery McDonald only needs a 1.33, and Rachel looking for a 3.47. So Kiana's main goal, she's trying to better her score, her backup of a 1.43.
Yeah, I mean, she's got to protect that position.
Yeah, well, it's kind of a panic at the disco. Now in 4th priority, maybe not the end of the world. Move around, look for a 3 or a 4, put a little more pressure. Avery does have 1st priority. So let's see how this one finales out right here. It's a tight one. I'm nervous just watching. Definitely get way more nervous in the booth.
All right, 3:30. Lopez out to a commanding lead. I mean, that 6.83 was
that skyrocketed her.
That was a banger.
She surfed like a darn near perfect heat. Oh no, Avery,
Well,
first priority.
Think about it. Though.
Wow.
She's super light, A.
Yeah.
B, she chipped in on the wedge and, like, had the full chip shot from behind, like, in the apex of it.
Yeah.
And it just gave her that massive burst of speed.
Wow, so a little panic at the disco.
People are tripping out there?
Yeah. Tripping
Rachel.
and ripping, dipping. Ray, backhand. Can she get over the little bubble? So, I don't know. It's hard to tell where anyone's at. The South Peak, straight out peak. I think blue and green are kind of straight out. White and red are a little more to the south. What do we got? 250 remaining.
Up heat 4, our final heat of the day coming up in 2.5 minutes. Look at that. Can't believe we've made it to the end of the day, Brett. We're not freezing. Still not the warmest here. I can't believe you're barefooted.
I'd never put my shoes back on.
I don't think my feet
I'm
have
actually all
recovered.
right. I'm fine. I mean, the water's colder than this. I'm actually thawing out.
Yeah, how are these people just mucking around?
They're
in the
just
shore, though?
cruising from Oklahoma.
And that's it. When you're not from the beach, you're just like, water,
Wow,
the
look
ocean,
at this.
it's red.
Boom. Can she get around the corner? That's better. She needs to get up in the lip a little bit more. There it is. Can she hang on? Just unable to hang on.
It just goes like 4
Knee
inches
ankle
deep there.
deep. You're like dragging your fins. Like, I thought I had it.
You know what's crazy, too, is how kids are immune to cold water.
Yeah.
Like, they go, and then till they're blue, and then they come in, they're like, I'm cold.
That was no big deal. Oh, so we blacked out.
That's what it was.
That's how it feels. Avery's on the hunt. 120 needs a 133. She doesn't know which way to paddle. I think you always got to go south. There's way more waves to the south, like way more small scores. These pier ones are a little less consistent. 1 minute. She's just got to get to her feet.
You got to wonder how much blocking Catalina does for us.
Oh, my gosh. It would be like... Wow, she's kind of in the trench right there. Yeah, it blocks everything. I mean, it could be Ocean Beach here. So Kiana's coming to sit on her. So, oh, man. That's tough. Oh,
It
man,
is,
I don't know what she was seeing there. That's the hole. See the dark spot?
Yeah.
I don't paddle that way.
You know, it's crazy how the water changed colors, too, on the low.
Yeah, she's digging. I don't think she's going to catch it. Ugh. That's heartbreaking.
Down to 15 seconds. Currently, it looks like Lopez and Miller. Both second-generation surfers going to come through this one.
Yeah. Like, Rachel's had a bunch of waves. Like, this is the spot, I think. Oh. So we're counting this one down. It's looking like Alana and Kiana. So Heartbreak City. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back for the last heat of the round, Heat 4, after this.
All right, people, welcome back. We are in the round of 40. This is the last heat of the day, Heat 4, currently in the water, as you see on your screen. Esme Brigham, Remy Todd, Myanmar Soto, and Sid Ott. This is to get 2 of these surfers will make their way into the round of 32, which will kick off tomorrow with 4 heats. There's 8 heats in total. And then Saturday, it is going to be the women's Fandango in the beginning from 8 to 11:20. Round of 32. They're going to wrap up the last 4 heats and then go right into the round of 16. 4 more heats, right into men's round of 32. 8 heats, and then finishing it up with men's round. Goody gumdrops. I don't know if that's a typo. That just seems weird to me. I think it's just the entire round of 32.
How many heats are in? Yeah. No.
Yeah. But isn't that weird? Isn't that like a...
That's half a round.
Maybe it's just half the
Oh,
round.
wait. Round 4. That maybe is a typo. What's round 4?
Yeah, I don't know. We have a little typo on our schedule.
Maybe they do 4 heats of the round of 16.
Maybe that's what it is. That's what I
Yeah.
was going to say,
Yeah.
but didn't want to throw out any false info out there.
Wow,
into the
so
world.
they're like, they're
way over.
They're over Red Rover.
I mean, and maybe that's the South Swell talking, you know, because the Northwest won't break right there, really. At least it hasn't yet.
Yeah.
All right. Esme opened up with a 2.67. 17 minutes remaining. The tide is basically bottomed out. A 0.7. Tomorrow when we kick it off at 8 a.m., let's see, what are we going to be looking at tide-wise? This is very important, the tide. All right, Alana Lopez, are you there?
You there, Alana? You hear us?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Good job out there. I was saying that it's a little, well, it's obviously not, but it looks a little bit like ponds. You were finding those little wedgie ones.
Yeah, a little bit. It felt pretty similar with the small waves and all the wind.
Yeah, you looked right at home. Your board looks great. You were
Yeah,
going
it's
fast.
awesome.
You were going super fast. I'm sure Dad and all the crew's proud of you. Is Dad here with you?
Yeah, he is.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. What are you riding?
A sub-driver light speed by
y-
Mayhem.
Yeah, it looked really good. Turns look defined on rail. That layback, your patented layback is looking good, throwing a lot of spray.
Yeah, thank you.
So congratulations. What kind of bucks did she win?
Automotive Excellence bucks.
Automotive Excellence. Did you get your money?
What?
Don't forget to get your Automotive Excellence money on your way out. All right.
There's cold hard cash for the
Yeah.
heat win.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, you get some cash. So make sure if they haven't given it to you yet, make sure on your way out you get your money. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, good luck. We're gonna see you. It looks like tomorrow. So, well, are they surfing tomorrow? Round of 32, 4 heats. So I don't know if you'll surf, but stay ready. I know
Yeah.
you will.
All right.
Any
Thank
shout
you.
outs? Any shout outs?
Yeah, thanks for my dad. To my dad for coming out here like last minute and always helping me, coaching me. It's pretty awesome. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, and my little brother for always
Yeah,
being my
Lukey.
biggest supporter.
Is Lukey out here or is he at home?
Yeah, he's here. He came along.
Awesome. Well, you guys enjoy sunny SoCal, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah, thank you.
Right
Later.
on. Congratulations, Alana Lopez. Moving on into the round of 32. And, well, not much has happened in the lineup, Brett. 3 surfers having yet to open their accounts, and just 5 minutes has elapsed. So, I mean, time is flying. You got to get your campaign started.
It's a campaign supernova.
You got a quick start in your heat, and I noticed you just went right into it.
Yeah, well, I actually paddled a little bit out, and I was thinking I was going to catch one of those. I waited 3 minutes. I said, you know what? Enough of this. I'm just going to go surf. Everyone else was in there. So I didn't want to take myself out of the heat. I wanted to at least surf with them. And
Plan B, John
Almost took myself out of it. But
Plan B, John B.
I wanted to be like guru, like, oh, I'm going to go get this little chip wave, but it's not chipping.
You're like, I am the man from
It's
Huntington
not
Beach.
chipping. It's
All right, 14 on the head remaining. Remy Todd, Myanmar, Soto, Sidat having yet to open their campaigns, to start their campaigns here at the lovely Jax Pro. And there you go, Brett. Blue up and riding.
Remy Todd on the forehand, wraps it back right there. Gets a little foam climb finish. So, good way to start on the feet, didn't fall. Always kind of builds confidence. When you fall, sometimes that can deplete you. So she'll have a score on the board. Esme has a 2-6. And it looks like Remy's going to have something similar. Maybe a hair less. Got one more score to come through.
A couple bumps out the back.
Look at this little wedge.
Turn into anything.
Dropping into
that was a score right there.
If you're dropping into that, little Zat,
nah, maybe not.
Beach commentator.
It's funny
surfers.
the front-on view of the watercolor as opposed to the overhead view.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, the water looks black.
I wonder if
from up
it's
top.
just the angle of like the drone and the sun, because it's pretty nice and clear out there. I think it's just darkened up some. That glare. Look at that. Ooh.
Well, when the tide drops, there's just more sand and kind of.
Yeah, churny.
Yep. It's shallower. It's just kind of in it.
What's this right here?
Whoa, how's this left?
So it looks like Sidat on her Stampsy cracks it right there. I think she's from Encinitas. Sid.
Well, trying to get the wheels started. Grab the lug nuts.
Stamps is doing
Put on
good
the
on the
wheels.
board rankings on the Kiwi.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, right? It is doing great.
He's got some heat makers.
So Esme in the lead, 2.67 and a throwaway 0.3. Remy up 2.4. Sid has her opener. Looks like it's going to be the best wave of the heat so far. So that is going to help her campaign. If it doesn't take her to the lead, she'll just be chasing just a little score. Oh yeah.
We're clicked in.
Yeah.
Web world clicking. So time flies when you're having fun.
I just got pulled into the matrix.
Here comes a little lump, second reef, capping. White has priority. Red says, I'm going to roll the dice. Esme goes right on a left, maybe not. Nice read. Is it going to double up right here? Gets a crack. Ooh, I don't know.
What do you think? 50-50?
It's tough when you're surfing close to everyone, Oh, does she got the webs on? That's mental. Looks like she's got
those
gloves.
webs are just gloves.
Yeah. So where is Miramar? She's from
Myanmar Soto.
From Peru? What's
Puerto Rico, I think.
Puerto Rico?
PRI, right?
Okay.
Puerto Rico?
PUR. So Miramar Soto. All right. I like it. She looks like she's got some form, too. But she's got the gloves on. Maybe paddle faster. It is chilly.
Yeah, it's
Puerto Rico?
Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
Yeah, it's Puerto Rico.
Sweet. So maybe, wonder if she's traveling with Havana. Or
You ever been to Puerto Rico?
Yeah.
What a great place.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Good waves. A lot of waves. A lot of. It's East Coast Hawaii. Right?
Yeah. I mean, what a beautiful island.
Yeah.
I've only been there once, but I
Waterfalls.
loved it.
Baby, you got it.
All right, 9.5 minutes remaining. That last wave of Myanmar 2.9.
Sidat, she is currently in second with the single wave of 317, which is the highest single score of the heat so far. And then your heat leader, 267 or 157. And whoa, here we go, Esme. And then Sid.
Boom, that was a nice turn. Got the nose up and over the wash. That will help.
And now Remy. Zap.
Here it is. Nice turn there for Remy. Cleaner face on this. Can she get the finish? Oh. So that's tough because social, you really got to project. You got to beat it to the lip and get out in front of it.
100%. You got to beat the lip down.
Whoa, so she got a wrap before that. That's the score of the heat. That's going 5 points plus.
You called it.
And then
Score's
this is good, too. Nice slash there for Remy. She's on her way. Little hesitation, and then that was tough.
Well, just went into this crazy suck out section.
Yeah,
it just
I know.
like got too shallow.
I think instead of like whistling off the bottom, it's like a longer, stronger pump into that. Would have been a little more successful.
Kind of just got caught at the bottom.
Yeah. There it is.
All right.
5-3-3.
Sid, all right, she's doing it. 5-3-3, 3-1-7 out in front. Esme, if she wants the lead, needs a 5-8-3. Myanmar with priority, sitting on a 2-9, requires a 3-0-8. And, whoa, what do we got here? Carver skateboards. We just got a pair of socks.
Beautiful.
Surf your skate.
I've been carving on my board all week, too. My legs are feeling good.
Love it.
My
Thank
legs
you.
are good, but my arms aren't.
It's the gift of the commentators. We got free Hydro Flask
We're
bottles.
dialed all up in,
And
baby.
we got some socks.
Do you like red or blue Hydro? I'll trade you.
Red's
Are
my
you
favorite
using
color.
it? All right.
Come on, dog.
All right. All right. I won't mess. I won't mess. Oh, and look at Sid's on another one. Her backhand's looking fierce. So that'll help her cause. Looks like white, Miramar. Looking for the little reform. Ah, that thing just died out. That's frustrating. Hopefully she can find something, a little more power. She looks like she wants to lay a big turn. So it looks like Sid's going to get her second best ride. There it is, 4-2-3. Combo that with a 5-3-3 out in the lead. Remy Todd in second. Her last wave was a 3-5-7. Esme now needs a 3-3-1. And Miramar looking for the 3-0-8. So 6:20 minute, or what do we got? 6:20 left.
I can't believe it.
It's almost a done deal. Day one, Jax Pro 3000 Q qualifying series event. If you're just tuning in, this event points will go towards the 2023-24 season. We've just solidified our roster of Challenger Series from North America that will be heading over to Australia. 4 women, I think, plus a wild card, and 7 men plus a wild card as well. Wow.
What was that? Outer Reef.
That's second base.
Actually, that's the chip.
That's the Pasea Peak.
That is the sandbank out there.
Pacific City Pro-Am.
Because they're sitting pretty far north of the bank.
They're waiting for, these are the south little chipper ones.
Yeah.
But they're making it happen. Here we go. Esme having a look. Looks like Remy. So gets the hit right there.
You know what I think the color is on the drone is everything's darker.
Yeah.
Because the green looks black. And I think maybe just the tone of the watercolor is maybe kind of having that same.
Yeah, it could just be the camera too. Who knows? Got a little layback. Kind of went up and the board got a little bit under the cup, and that didn't allow her to push as maybe hard as she wanted to. But that's, I don't know. She's looking to better 2.4.
Well, it's a battle.
There it is. She gets another 2.4, so no change in situation.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it on your screen. Third and fourth just chasing, threes basically. 3.33 or 3.31 and a 3.08 for third and fourth. I mean, they just got to put themselves on something. Problem is there's not a lot on offer.
There's been a lot of late heat heroics today because it's very tight. And then you have all these heats where the heats that flurry, everyone gets scores, so everyone has a chance. And then when these tight heats happen where there isn't as many waves, it's the battle of 5s, 4s, and 3s, you know? So it's everything's – there are a lot of tight heats today. Got to just kind of stay with it. Hope that wave pops up, make the right decision.
Okay, down to 340. Red and white in the hot seat currently. Chasing a pair of 3s. Will Huntington kick one out is the question. Oh, the beach is pumping.
Oh, Riley's up in the snow, huh?
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. He's all over the place.
Unless it's folklore. Could be throwing us a smoke bomb. Oh, the Pink Panther didn't do this event, but he's at home. Look at the waves he's getting.
Oh, I love El Salvador.
Yeah, that's your spot. That's your jams.
I love it.
Place
Easy trip.
Forms. Yeah, it's so, yeah. What is it, 4 or 5 hour flight? Boom, you're straight into right-hand
Just
glory.
Sandy Wright's just having a heyday. Crowds are always pretty mellow.
Yeah. I've never been to Flores, and this is, just surf kind of Punta Roca and around that zone, but so fun. Flores and the camps look sick, too.
Yeah, Sean Collins turned me on to it. He was just like negative tides.
Negative tides.
Negative tides is the way to go. At sand bottom, you want it to be as shallow as it gets. All right, 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Sid Ott with a fairly commanding lead. And it looks like she shares the shaper that we do, Mr. Timmy Stamps.
Yeah, Sid, and she's been riding Stamps for a lot of years.
Yeah, I got to ask her what model she's on. Remy Todd in second, holding on with the 357 and the 2.4. And again, in the hot seat, red and white chasing, pair of 3s. There's that foamy little
chip shot.
The sandbank. I mean, there was something there, maybe.
It's definitely a bigger wave, but
it goes flat.
Mm-hmm.
Might reform into something. I don't know. We don't have the view.
They're all tightened up now. 130. It looks like Sid with second priority. First priority's white. Miramar looking for the 308. This looks like a wave right here, maybe. So she has priority. What's the go here? Go right. Hopefully this thing doubles up on the inside. That's the go. So she's up. Little slash right there. Oh, and that thing kind of piggybacks itself. That's so frustrating. Now, if I was her, I'd jet to the left as fast as I could. Maybe get lucky. Not paddle straight to the pack because they're going to rat pack her. So priority, you're going to have blue. You're going to have green right next to you. I would just jam. I don't know. Maybe get lucky right here. Red might go. Look at that little left. So Esme's up. Is this thing going to double? She needs a 3-3-1. Boom.
Bang.
Nice turn there for Esme. Will that turn the heat? 20 seconds remaining. So flurry fest to finish the day.
Yeah. Okay, the last time
10 seconds,
called
5.
It and
or
close. I mean, that is, she's leaving it to the judges. That one is going to be close.
It was a proper turn.
Yeah.
Kind of had to work to get going, and then it doubled up, and she slammed it.
That is going to be close. Let's see. So her last was a 1-3. Judges are definitely going to take a look at this just because this is a very important wave.
Well, so blue improved a hair. She needed a 3-6-3 now, Esme did. So blue improved a little bit. We got scores dribbling through. It looks like Sidot's safe. She's gonna win the heat. Now it comes down to what was the last score of red. The right-hander. She's kind of debating. Gave it her all. Looking like she's a Santa Cruz surfer. O'Neill Surf Shop. O'Neill. I don't know. Nothing
so
through yet.
363. I mean, they're probably trying to recall.
Well, you got to look at like you
this
got to
357 of
that was
Todd's.
Remy. She did the nice turn and then fell. Remember?
And it's not enough at 3.2.
Wow.
Heartbreak Hotel.
Yeah, that's tough. We're gonna stand by, hold tight. We'll be back with the heat winner interview in a minute's time.
Oh, wait. Let me take two. We are with the winner of the last heat of the day, Sid. Sid, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
So
Brett bounced. You're with Chad. Hi.
Hi.
We all share the same shaper, Mr. Timmy Stamps. What model are you on?
I'm on just a swallowtail, a 5'4" swallowtail.
Does it have a name? What do you make you? A flare? What is this magic stick?
I don't know the model exactly, but
he'll tell me.
yeah.
Hey, great
it's
surfing.
so fun though. I
Great.
love this board. Thank you.
Great surfing. You managed to kind of jag the two best waves out there and essentially sat on the two highest scores of the whole heat.
Thank you. Yeah, it was tricky, honestly. I couldn't hear anything at all either, so I was I didn't know my scores, and I was kind of just hoping that they were enough. But yeah, managed to find a few, so I'm stoked.
Right. Nice work. We'll see you in the round of 32 tomorrow. You are the recipient, if you didn't know, of some Automotive Excellence Heat Winter cash. So make sure you collect that before you leave the beach.
All right, I will.
And just any last words for the people out there in Webland?
Just a thank you to Stamps and Hanson's and everyone who supports me.
Awesome. Great surfing, and we will see you tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
There you go. Sid Ott moving on into the round of 32. She was the winner of the last heat of the day. With that being said, we are going to sign off here from lovely Surf City, Huntington Beach. Jack's Pro, day one in the history books. We'll be here bright and early, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Brett Simpson, myself, and Scott Waring. And have a great evening, everybody. Cheers.
Everybody wants to do work that they believe in, and to live a lifestyle that's engaging, thrilling, and worthwhile. At Otis, we're no different. We make premium eyewear to help people get outside and experience the beauty of our world. But there has to be more to it than just sunglasses. A purpose behind it that keeps us inspired through the hard work and challenging times before cracking those coveted wins. For our team, that purpose was obvious. Do better for the planet that we also call our playground. We've already committed to using less plastic packaging, eco-acetate biodegradable frames, and endlessly recyclable mineral glass lenses. Certifying our brand as a B Corp was the next big step.